My God. Oh my God, it's ruined. What a hellscape, what a heart. Oh my God! What the what are you? Sorry, my filter blocked.
What the fuck? What happened to you, dude? What are you doing out here? It's supposed to be abandoned.
It's freezing!
Didn't you know?
Freezing out here, man!
Didn't you know? You know?
Well,
they made too much power. They were too good at it, and it's fucking leaked everywhere.
They made... Well, the communist regime had too much power. You don't have to tell me that twice.
It leaked everywhere, dude. They said we can't keep this secret to ourselves. Let's share it with the world. That's what happened in Chernobyl. That's what happened in Chernobyl. They're like, let's share the wealth. Let's redistribute this fucking power we've made and put it all across the rest of Europe. And those damned Western imperialists stopped us.
It was so successful that they started packaging them into very, very quick delivery drones to send all over the world, even to America, Washington, D.C., New York, Seattle,
Well, actually, I think it was mostly the wind.
Well, I mean, the missiles weren't working great. I mean, look, using Mother Nature, it's solar punk. It's solar punk as hell, dude.
Yeah.
Spreading.
You think about it, everything is natural.
Yeah, it's redistributing power. There you go.
Yep.
All across the world. Real globalism.
Yep. I've taken a lot of iodine pills. I don't know about you, dude. Yeah, are you sure you should be out here with any protective gear?
Weirdly enough, I used to be human, and this is actually post-radiation, so...
Alright, well, I was gonna say, look at these other fucking mutants kicking about here. Look at them, they're all disgusting.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's kind of ghoul rules.
You're supposed to live inside the building, not outside it. Jesus. They're fucking clinging to it? You don't know?
I promise you, the elephant's foot in there is way worse.
It's actually an elephant.
Way worse. I mean, yeah, it was. Yeah, little known fact. Don't believe the American propaganda. It was actually just an elephant.
Isn't it so funny? The Russians literally had an elephant in the room for a while.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Jesus.
Is that funny, dude?
You suck, dude.
Oh, sorry,
you
Ukrainians.
Suck,
my bad. PC man.
Stop! Oh my God, Jesus. Hello, chat.
I woked.
Hello.
Hey, chat.
Hello.
Hey, chat. Let me just put this up. There you go. Whoops. Don't worry about that.
Used to being communists. What does that say? I can't read it down here. The green filter is too.
Well, we got a lot of those kicking about now.
What? Okay. Well, all right. Luckily, no one will ever donate. We'll be safe. We'll be safe.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
This is a communist stream. I'm expecting zero money. We will make zero profits. All funds will be redistributed to workers. That bar is been
Oh, is this live? Yeah, no, this is pre-recorded, dude. It was pre-recorded in the 80s, actually.
Video? Wait, I thought it was an intro video. That's how good. Yeah, really? That's the. Okay, sorry. I need to know the quality of your slop. Excuse me, Glag. I need to understand. How is your slop so bad that intro was what you take to be like?
No, our slop is so bad that intro now matches the quality of the videos.
Yes, this is live. We can react to. We can see you through the TV. Hello. Hello, it's like it's just like when you were 5 years old. We scream. Oh my God, wait, it is. It's like if Dora the Explorer actually was reacting.
Hey, Dora, it's like if Mexico was nuked in Dora the Explorer. That's what's going on.
I'm pretty sure that the only
can
reason
you find our rations?
Can you describe the anomaly?
Yeah. Have you got nuts and bolts to chuck at the ground? Yeah, we thought we'd talk about the benefits of communism, the best things they've ever done.
What? No. Benefit? No. We're talking about the worst things communism. What? It was the worst things communism has ever done. What did you put in the?
Then why are we standing in the middle of its crowning achievement?
It was its greatest disaster. What do you mean? This is the worst thing that ever happened.
What? No, you're wrong about that.
Well, the other bad things that happened didn't happen. So this is the worst one that the party is willing to admit to. This is the worst thing that communism has ever done. They will admit it's done. Yeah.
Oh well, we tried.
Like fun, weird anime with dark humor, critters, and panzers. Not an anime. God, I'd rather be associated with.
Yeah, there's no panzers here. How could it be anime?
Yeah. Black Panther was one of my favorite movies.
What the gulag is going on here? It's nuclear winter. Things didn't go that well. Chernobyl is leaking out there. I think there's nuclear bombs going about. I've got my orders to nuke this area. So if the fish tells me, I will Oh, don't worry about it. If my commanding officer, Mr. Fish, Chairman Fish, gives me the orders, I will detonate the nuke. But don't worry about that, honestly. I thought we could read the paper. The newest issue came out. I assume you haven't got anything out here.
No, I mean that's basically what passes for entertainment out here. Is just finding old scraps of newspaper and reacting to them and pretending that we still have
Sorry, there was a German version of Dora the Explorer that taught English?
That sounds amazing. Wait, what
was her name?
That sounds terrifying.
Or was it just Dora the Explorer? She was exploring the UK? Fuck me, dude.
Oh my god, that's dark.
Yeah.
Wait, was she exploring is Mexico? What is Dora the Explorer what Mexico looks like? She was exploring Mexico?
I assume so, or Spain. I don't know.
Oh wait, is she Spanish or Mexican?
It was literally Dora, but just differently dubbed. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's played by Hawk Girl in the movie, so where's she from?
Whoa! You can't say that, dude. You definitely can't say that.
What?
You can't say Dora the Explorer's hot, dude.
No, I said Hawk.
Oh.
She's literally played by Hawk Girl.
Okay, but on the Superman episode,
it doesn't matter that Hawk Girl is also hot, dude.
Hawk Girl. Yeah, you've already.
That's irrelevant. No comment.
It's not okay. All right, Jesus Christ.
No comment. You can't get me, dude.
I've always wanted to be inside Dora the Explorer.
Excuse me?
The show, not
what do you mean inside? You don't go inside a show. What the fuck?
The show, not the Explorer. Like Mary Poppins. Oh fuck.
You want to go inside Mary Poppins? That's fucking diabolical, dude.
Yeah, I want to go inside. Yeah,
Death Stranding 2 is literally Dora the Explorer video game. Do you have a... Whoa.
Can't make any sense.
No, I think it's true. My dad wants to play that. He fucking loved Death Stranding 1.
Communism is one green filter. Hey, at least we're not using a red filter. Okay? We're not hacks.
Yeah, we need to save the piss filter for the Mexico episode. That's next week.
Yeah, also, yeah, true. Also, communism is not just when green filter. Communism is when look at my fun hat. Look how cute my hat is.
To be fair, things don't look green to us. It's not a green filter, just everything's irradiated.
Yeah, I'm also very chilly. I'm freezing, so I'm
you're fucking part jellyfish up in that?
It's very cold. It's very cold. I'm just wiggling off the...
Take your fucking iodine, man. I got the Call of Duty 4 reference. Shh, it's supposed to be Stalker. Don't let them know about the green filter. Shh. Shh, don't tell them that.
Okay,
don't tell them about that fucking COD 4 level.
Right, shut up. I'm scrounging up the... Oh my god, it is the Call of Duty level. Oh, I thought this was a scene from the Chernobyl show.
Do you not realize why I put the green filter?
I thought, no, you suck, dude. You suck ass. Oh my god,
I knew you wouldn't go for COD 4, so I told you it was Stalker.
I see. I thought it was
because I wanted to do ghillie suits, but I thought that would give it away.
Ghillie suits, I would have vetoed before the show. That would have given it away. I would have put the kibosh on that instantly. You fucking hack fraud. All right, let's go. Let's get. Look, I've got some newspapers.
Chuck it up. Throw it in this guy. Throw it in this guy. Go 1, 2, 3. Throw it in this guy. Whoa!
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Whoa! There you go. All right.
Oh, it's a bit fucking old.
Wow.
And Russian.
Jesus. Yeah, this shit is very, very Russian. Oh my god. Okay, I can't read it.
Why are we in Camp Searchlight? No, we're in Chernobyl.
Is that Yuri Gagarin? Gagarin?
He's got an interesting hat. That wouldn't fucking protect you in space.
No, he's kind of hot though. Well, I think didn't they used to like give these guys pistols to like land?
What, in space, just in case they fucking got out and there's a fucking moon person?
Moon bear, yeah. Like or an American, more likely an American.
Yuri gagging on it? Stop.
No, it was like, no, dude, it was literally like Rust, dude. They literally they gave him 500 wood, 500 stone and a pistol.
They're like, if you're hungry, we already sent a couple dogs and a few monkeys up there.
yeah, go hunt them. We've set them up there for you. You've got a whole fucking safari you can go on.
Yeah, so far this seems pretty good. Like I'm pretty sure if communism got us into space first, surely that's like a big mark for efficiency. They didn't do anything before that, did they?
Well, no. The communism did 0 things before the space stuff.
What the fuck? Your snail tits are gone? I'm out of here. Slip us some money and we can see what we can do about that.
No, we're not.
The radiation levels are crazy here. Not. People are mutating left, right, and center.
Shut up. We're not doing tits anymore. No, not happening. I'm reformed. I'm out. Okay, my transition is complete. I'm a man now. We will move on from this entire sordid affair. Okay. Every time you remind me of my tits, you are doing transphobia, and I will not tolerate it. Please stop. All right,
Okay.
I'm trying to
They're
express
just saying
myself.
radiation waves
That's
are
my real-
crazy. Anything could happen.
No, stop creating canonical reasons for me to get tits
Yeah.
again.
But
I
if you
need
donate
to
a
stop.
fiver, I
You're
will
an animal.
detonate the nukes I've been told to detonate. So.
Please, okay, alright. Yeah, honestly, I'll take that over the tits. Jesus. Alright, anyway,
Yo, make Smug louder, Smug quiet, like Metal Gear Solid 5.
I am quiet, yeah.
Wait, well, you have gone quieter. What's going on with you, buddy?
Should I can bump my gain.
Bump the gain! Bump the gain!
I'm bumping the gain! I'm bumping the gain! I'm bumping the gain!
Okay,
You don't
bump the
flip
game
it,
back the
though.
fuck down.
Yeah,
Put it
not
back to where
good,
it
okay,
was. I'll
alright.
change your levels on this.
Yeah, it's because you haven't added a fucking. You need to put a limiter on me. That's it. That's the. Just stick a limiter on me. I'll be.
No,
I'll
you're
be
quieter
good.
than you were yesterday.
Put a limit. Yeah, well, put a limit on me. Put a limit on me, please. Limit me up.
Okay, let me
Limit
put
up.
a... Ah, I've already got
My
limiter
audio
on
is
you.
fine. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough.
You're just a quiet guy. Make sure you're a fist away
I'm
from
just
the
quiet,
mic. He's got a new microphone, everybody. He's a little scared. He's shy.
Brand new. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay,
You
look,
right next
I
to
sound
it,
like
baby?
a real person now. I've had 3 pieces of feedback on my new voice. Number 1, why does Smug sound hot now? Number 2, you
That can't
sound
be right.
congested. And number 3, why is Smug so depressed?
He'll
Those
pop
are the 3
filter.
pieces of feedback I've had. I need a pop filter. I need a pop filter.
Yeah.
What if I just move the microphone so it's like I'm puffing over it? I'm puffing over
Just
it.
make sure to speak
I'm
into the speaking bit. Yeah, I don't know if you... That might be hard for you, actually.
Yeah. I struggle with that. I'll speak.
You need to hold it in your
directly
hands
into
like a fucking karaoke mic, honestly.
What do you mean? Yeah, well, so I'm like, yeah, I can do that. I could, yeah, but then I'm just gonna be fumbling around the microphone. It's gonna look terrible.
I got you
It's gonna
fucking
feel
cranked. I'll put... Do you know what, chat? I'll put my volume
I do
down.
sound
Graciously,
congested.
I'll put my volume down. So I'm about the same
Why is
level
Smug
as
so
Smug.
bigoted? Bruh, I'm British. Well, I don't know what you were expecting there.
Yeah, he is bigoted.
Kind of the deal. Kind of the deal.
So the Soviets went to space. That's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's like, could you say that this is like actual like communist innovation, or would you just attribute it to the like geopolitical competition? Because like, I mean, the cope is basically that like no humans will ever bother inventing anything unless there's a profit incentive, and the counter argument to that is usually, well, communism did some stuff like this. Look, they were in the space race, but weren't they basically driven by capitalists? Since America was basically
it was
the one,
pressures. It was external pressures.
yeah.
Well, who started the
kinda hard to say.
space program? Space program first.
I don't know. I don't know who started the space program. What was the first thing? Why were they originally chucking stuff up into space? Like who started that and thought that was a good idea?
I don't know. I feel like it was. Who had the first satellite? Wasn't it Sputnik or whatever the fuck that was? Russians?
That was the first one up.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know
Really?
anything about science. I only can tell from these like propaganda papers, and they said absolutely we're the first people to do everything.
Yeah, everything we've learned has just been through these newspapers. Yeah. So okay. So Sputnik was the first thing. Well, it was the first thing in space basically that we chucked up there. And then literally, God, wait, Gagarin was 4 years afterwards. Mother Christ alive! Look at the shitty pace of AI and compare that to we chucked some metal up to into space. 4 years later, we chucked a dude up into space. That is kind of crazy. That's pretty hardcore. That goes kind of crazy. And then literally, God, I didn't realize the space race was so quick. And then literally 8 years later was the moon landing. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they were literally like, it's a miracle you guys don't explode and die every time they send someone up there, you know?
I suppose so. I guess the Soviets were always a little bit more laissez-faire about people dying in the process of them.
Yeah, especially
stuff up there.
monkeys.
I
They
mean-
fucking hate those bitches.
Especially, they hated monkeys. Yeah, poor Leica just got absolutely fucking rinsed on the way down.
Yo,
Like,
R.I.P.
obliterated.
Cosmo, R.I.P. all the fucking dogs.
Yeah.
How did they make
sent-
a
they
ship
sent, like-
that dogs could fly? That in itself is an impressive feat.
Shut up,
You
idiot.
know? I was going
It was-
like,
it was like a
wolf
roller coaster.
to go left, bark to go right.
I've been told by Eddie Bravo on Rogan's show that space is fake. Yeah, that's probably true. To be fair,
that's true.
Space
Where
didn't
did they
used
send
to
the
be
dogs
fake.
then?
They actually no. Well, they got rid of space in the 80s. That was a Reagan thing. It was austerity. They ended up cutting funding. Yeah. Yeah, the space race was actually like the race to end space, to get rid of it.
My God.
Oh, you think
Erase
it's World War
space.
II? The Nazi scientists? Maybe that makes sense. Yeah, actually, I guess they were both headhunting Nazi scientists, and maybe that's part of the speed, is that they were both really reverse engineering a lot of the Nazi rocketry. Yeah. There is this like ongoing claim that a lot of I've heard tankies talk about, which is that basically the Americans just basically completely relied on like Soviet technology for a significant portion of their space stuff afterwards. So like from the 70s when we started doing like the international cooperation stuff. What am I thinking of? Sorry. Oh, the ISS, right? Like the International Space Station.
Yeah, ISIS.
Obviously that's got yes, ISIS. That's got a lot of ISIS has a lot of Russian parts.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Yeah, a lot of Russian backing for ISIS, yeah. But yeah, I think it's a bit more 50-50. Man, I don't know. There's some weird like utopianism in my heart about America and Russia properly coordinating, but I guess it was all kind of still post Cold War cope.
Yeah, it was definitely holdovers from World War II. The space race was basically the Cold War, but instead of firing rockets downwards, they shot them upwards, you know?
I suppose so, yeah. But it was also, I mean, like, it was an ideological war, right? Like, it used to be, I miss when wars were ideological. I miss when it was like, we're just gonna prove, like, it's like, I guess it's literally like the space victory condition of civilization. It's like, we're both gonna do this thing that's kind of arbitrary to prove that our method of organizing society is more effective than yours. We're gonna pick this arbitrary goal, get people into space, because like getting people into space, obviously there's value in the technology, but the aim itself is pointless, right? Like putting someone on the moon is fucking pointless. Yeah, we didn't get anything from that. It's not like there's fucking minerals up there.
Yeah, we never brought anything back, did we? Nothing really came from that. That was poor
No.
ROI on that.
yeah. I would have cancelled that. If I was director of commercial for the space
if I
race,
was
I would have
manager
dropped that
at
shit
NASA,
like a hot rock.
I'd be like, what will you guys be doing this week? These are crazy.
Could everyone please send me an
Republicans.
email? Send me an email with 3 things you accomplished this week.
You went to fucking where? The fucking moon? That's what they're just doing. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
We
What the
can't even
hell?
we can't even get cars to self-drive. You went to the fucking moon?
We still, people are still eating each other. It's not been that long since the family.
Yeah. Yeah. Solve cannibalism, then you can go to the moon as a treat.
Yeah. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe they thought there was food up there. Maybe it was the whole cheese on the moon.
That would. Oh no! Sorry, the Russians were only interested in going to the moon because they were like, oh, finally a food source that's more reliable than relying on
In
Ukrainian
each other,
grain.
yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of Ukrainian grain, I think we have some. You know what? Some of these have been translated into English for the benefit of the large.
No, that's the TARDIS has done that. That's the TARDIS Universal
English
Translator.
expats.
That's right. The TARDIS is
You're
still
gonna-
in the show.
oh
It's
my
still a big
God.
part of the show.
No, it's
Still
not
a huge part of
canonical.
the show.
It's not canonical.
still
It's not canonical
to the show.
Stop.
You know,
That it doesn't
and while
interest
Smug's
anyone
quiet
for you
and
to talk about
depressed, I'm going to
Doctor
take this
Who.
moment to remind him to check DM and
no,
message him so he can sort out his mug.
no! Stop it. We're not doing Doctor Who again. Show us the newspaper.
Well, I
Show us the
slowly
fucking
turn the
newspaper.
page on his newspaper. Will you look at the messages I sent you?
Oh, what do you want?
Next page. Whoa. Ooh. He's got this, chat. He's got this.
I knew
He's
it was.
locking in.
I knew it was fucking crisp. You see, this is why I didn't have it.
Oh no, it didn't work. Didn't make it
Fucking
louder.
idiot. It didn't make it
Turn it back
louder.
on.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. Let me see what's going on.
You're
I can
like
bump-
20%
I'll
of
bump
the
the
volume
game.
you were yesterday. Show Bionicle?
That's correct. Yeah. What, in Discord or on stream? Hold on, let me see what's going on. Let me check my maybe my
both.
sound things. Okay, let me
I'm
check
super
sound
boosting
settings.
you on Discord and in stream.
Okay. Maybe it's doing that thing where it's bringing my shit down again. Let me double check. because we didn't quite figure out what was causing
I
it.
asked
Yeah,
you
it's
to-
dropped it down again.
Oh
No!
my god, okay, you can't yell as soon as you do that. You can't-
Sorry, I was testing. Yeah, it's doing that fucking meme again. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to close things. Sorry, it's fine. I'll rejigger
How does
some
he know,
stuff.
chat? Is he sounding more like him? Is he sounding more like
No,
Smugpug?
I'm gonna keep it keeps dropping down. I'm gonna have to fumble about with it again. I don't know why it's doing this. God
Okay,
damn it,
good
it's so annoying.
luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. What was it last time? It was OBS last time. Bye.
We couldn't figure it out.
Bye. Yeah, we did. We've solved it.
We solved it, but we didn't figure out exactly.
He's
why
such
it
an
happened.
idiot, dude. He's such a freaking idiot, dude. Why is Wiz so quiet? You think I'm quiet? Maybe am I quiet? Am I quiet, chat? No, I'm not. No, you're fucking lying to me. You're lying to me. He's the worst, dude. He's the worst. He's the worst. But yeah, he got a new mic. It's a good mic. He actually does sound better. But he installed a cloud lifter yesterday, and for some reason it puts his volume all the way down. Am I muted? Can barely hear
No,
Wiz.
I muted myself. Oh no.
Why
What's
can't you hear
happening?
me?
Okay, so I figured it out. I think it's Chrome. I think there's something in Chrome,
Why?
Google Meets or something that is like, I can hear
Guys,
you.
one's in
Stream
chat
can't
if
hear
you're
you anymore?
messing around with me. Two's in chat if you're not.
Okay. Yeah, I got way louder now, so maybe I can pump my gain down a little bit. Yeah, it was the input volume meme again. I don't know why that keeps happening. It's so annoying. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Two, you guys are messing with me. Okay, can you talk for a bit, Smug? Can you take me through this article?
Yeah. Okay. Would you want to put me back on the fucking show, perhaps?
Oh, do I have to do that?
Well, I don't know. I'm in the scene. I don't know what you've done. Oh wait, no, I fucked this up. Sorry. Wait.
Was there
a minute. What
lying
if
to you?
what if
Thank
it's-
God.
Wait. What if it's VideoTube that's adjusting my stuff? Hold on.
But that would make sense for yesterday, would it?
It could do. Let me check. Wow.
Oh Jesus, what was that?
Okay, sorry. I think I fixed it. Okay, cool. All right. I think I'm good.
Yin?
I am in. Yes. Yeah. Just check.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get this chat. Let me get this room chat.
Oh my God. Who's this congested, sexy sounding guy? Shut up. Idiot. Thank you. Teehee.
You
I
might.
sound good?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
He does sound better. You do sound better. You do sound so much better.
I sound unemployed now.
Well, you've always sounded that way. Let me.
Why would VideoTube? No, VDO whatever. Video Ninja. So basically, so it's a random problem, but basically, my Windows microphone input volume, when I cap out, when I like hit the peak in that, it will start lowering itself against my wishes, and it seems to be Chrome. Some Chrome thing somewhere is doing that. Is like forcing it. It's very weird. There's like some
so if it
program
gets
that has audio
quiet,
control.
chat, you gotta yell like it's a panto. Be like, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I do have the thing up now, so I'll notice if it drops down. There we go. Okay. Pop in. Texture
Nice.
pop in. It really is cool.
Oh, shit.
GT. Okay, we're good. We're set.
Boop.
We sound great. We're heroes again. We did it. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry, I nuked Chrome, so I'm gonna have to open up all my shit.
You
again.
sound so much better, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how much better this
What
microphone
do you do?
is.
Wiz
What a huge
facts, double your
difference.
volume. Well, just you wait, okay?
No, we're not doing. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna stop complaining. Every time I complain, it just makes him hornier. I'm just gonna step back.
What?
I can't trust him. You're
true,
such a freak. You're such a freak. You're a freak guy. You're a horrible freak guy. You're the worst.
Sorry,
hold
I
on,
was just
pull
looking
shit
at
up.
pictures of Lav holding a monkey. What were you saying?
What is that? As I said, you're a freak. That's not okay. You should stop gooning. Never kill yourself, but also stop gooning. Okay, no more
so
lav
back.
pictures. I'm cutting you off the lav pics. Okay, it's
That's
gone.
fine. I give it. I'm clean. What does this
He's
fucking
clean.
article say? I can't read through these
Okay, all right.
fogged up goggles.
That's fine. I'll read this out. Okay, all right. Okay. So, Ukrainian SSR. This is the Ukrainian Soviet something republic.
Now, are they different
Soviet-
from Ukrainian SSRIs?
No, pretty much the same thing. Yeah, Ukrainians were depressed back then too. So this is these newspapers obviously are all created by Russia. So this is of course the Russian perspective from Moscow, 1933, very pro-tanky, very cool, very based.
Okay, so correct, basically, is what you're saying.
Entirely correct. Yes, yeah. So as far as I can, based on this newspaper, as far as I understand it, the Ukrainian harvest this year was extremely bountiful. All of the grain harvest quotas were exceeded. The granaries are full, and Ukraine is very thankful to Comrade Stalin. Prosperity for every worker has been guaranteed. Peasants and officials alike are satisfied with Comrade Stalin's bold agricultural collectivization plan, and Ukraine has become a grain exporting powerhouse. Despite the sabotage attempts of kulaks and counter-revolutionaries. All right, all the kulaks were contained after heinous Pravda. Do you know what Pravda is?
I'm slightly worried now because I was talking to someone whose username was that.
Oh, that's a really bad sign. So,
I just assumed it was their fucking name, you know, and they were like Russian.
I believe Pravda is the Russian term for propaganda. So they would basically. So they would basically. So it was the name of a newspaper as well, but they would basically. Use it to spread like their messaging, and they would essentially complain about enemy Pravda, right? It was like the CCCP. It was the CCP.
Well, did they have their own Pravda, or was
newspaper.
Pravda used exclusively for the enemy?
They had their own Pravda. It was the broadsheet newspaper for the. It's truth. Oh my god. Well, I guess that's why everyone calls it propaganda, right? Pravda is truth. Okay, I see. So they literally called their broadsheet newspaper Truth. That's fucking awesome,
dude.
Wait, and oh my god, Truth Social, literally he did the Stalin meme. That's so fucking awesome. Wait, Trump literally did the Stalin meme, calling his
Truth Social?
I'm sure people I'm sure someone smarter than me made that comparison when it first happened. But yeah, literally it's Pravda Social. That's so insane. That's so fucking
awesome.
Insane. Like God, history rhymes.
That goes to that. Actually, that fully folds into something else we're gonna talk about later.
Yeah. And Polish also, Pravda. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, so I suppose the modern connotation is of course propaganda, because weirdly in the newspaper called Truth, they told a few fibs. There were a few lies in there, I think. Not in this one, though. Obviously, all the peasants have been very well fed, and the success of the 5-year plan has been guaranteed.
Okay, what actually happened here?
Well, hold on a minute. I mean, okay, so now the Russians,
we're stood in the middle of
course,
nuclear holocaust. I'm not fully buying this.
Okay, well, there is an alternative narrative.
Uh-huh.
Now, some people would refer to this as the Holodomor, but, you know... Have you ever heard of the Holodomor? I thought
some people referred to it as the Holodomor.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to fucking say words. I'm Russian. What am I supposed to do? But yeah, this was not great. This was several million Ukrainians starving to death. It was not ideal. Not the best. What? I mean, okay, all right. I guess we know why this happened.
What specifically caused it? What triggered it?
Kind of the same thing. The same thing that seems to happen a lot under communism, which is that the representation of you hitting your quotas is kind of more important than actually feeding people. And so what ends up happening is, even while you're producing food, in order to look like you're doing a good job, you have to keep exporting food even when your own people are starving. It's kind of a problem.
It really
it's
doesn't
like you
escape capitalism. You still have to play by those rules, you know? But instead of selling fucking bad cars, you know, you're talking about grain targets.
Well, I mean, okay, so like, yeah, you know what's funny actually is that India also had a similar issue, where they nearly had a famine recently, and they had to like put all the stops on their exports during the last sort of potential global food crisis that I've been complaining about. And I think one of the reasons is that instead of growing food, they started growing a shitload of tea. Because it was just a more valuable crop. But you can't fucking eat tea.
Yeah, it still counted the same way, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. So it's like, so you know, if you're doing it for profit, this has happened a bunch of times in the UK. Actually, we grow way too much rapeseed for like biofuel, and so we ended up like just using up a bunch of land to essentially meet these like biofuel quotas. Even though biofuel is a horrible way of solving the climate crisis,
Yeah, that's
because it also
the
just
worst
releases a
type of
bunch
fucking
carbon.
green
It's not.
energy, quote unquote green
It's a
energy.
disaster. Yeah, so there's like a bunch of weird policies and subsidies that ended up throwing into the mix.
It's a bit
for
like how they use like,
biofuel.
was it? They now use like plant matter to make plastic, but the problem is you're making plastic. You know?
Yeah, basically, yeah. So it's like so it kind of keeps happening under capitalism as well. I suppose you could say that like under capitalism, it's more distributed. So rather than like an entire region starving to death, you have like 10% of every population living in of the world kind of living in very, very food insecure places. So it kind of just
Yeah.
distributes it, and each individual country ends up more unequal. Whereas I guess, under communism, the collectivization and sort of the geographic control meant that, entire regions would end up getting decimated. So it's a little bit
Yeah.
more obviously like a genocide. Yeah. Getting gulagged for telling your leader they're wrong is also a problem. Yes, Mog, and you'll be.
Yep.
I would remind you to
speak
recall
kindly upon
the
us.
pond policy. Yes. All right. Remember who your leader is here. Okay. Be careful now, Mog. You live by our decree, by our grace. You wouldn't get that kind of thing in countries in Africa, say, controlled by the good capitalist guys like us. Well, oh god, I'm gonna just be nuanced, bro, today, aren't I? Africa is riddled with corruption, so like, you can't. Obviously, you can blame
why.
capitalism on that. Well, yeah, sure, fine, but like, obviously, you can blame. You can blame capitalism on that. Mr. Beast is not able to like outweigh Kenya's inherent, extremely corrupt government, but it is still the case that
You get close.
well, what? Mr. Beast has gotten closer than anyone else to ending.
I think if Mr. Beast chose one African country and did videos on it for an entire year, by the end of it, it would be Wakanda.
That yeah, Mr. Beast just creates Wakanda. That would be
He makes
fucking
Wakanda.
awesome.
You know? I can't cross
not
my
a one-to-one
arms and do the
comparison.
X. R.I.P. Big Chadwick Boseman.
Oh. I bet he could if he put his mind to it. Like, I don't know, because the problem is that there's been a lot of complaints about Mr. Beast. Actually, rather, in Africa, because I started looking into the actual complaints there's a big patrol video on it recently, and I followed up on some of the articles. But basically, a lot of the people in Kenya were complaining when Mr. Beast showed up, and they weren't complaining that Mr. Beast did the things, but they complained that, like, essentially the Kenyan officials ignore all of the homegrown opportunities to kind of rebuild, build water infrastructure and stuff.
Well, that kind of
They
always
embezzle
happens
everything.
with media projects in small countries, you know?
Well,
It's like
yeah,
why
but
the
as soon as
Olympics
a
is a
white guy
plague.
shows up, yeah, that's true. But as soon as a white guy shows up, all of the Kenyan officials are super excited, and they will actually genuinely endorse the water infrastructure projects by Mr. Beast, but they won't endorse their own country people making them. There are obviously organizations on the ground that are like capable with funding of doing a lot of this work. But the reason Mr. Beast, I guess, is able to get this stuff done is because, weirdly, there's more of an accountability infrastructure for if you fuck over Mr. Beast, you're going to be in trouble, than if you fuck over your own countrymen, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
Because they're not very democratic states. So it kind of
Well,
sucks that like Mr. Beast just has
more people would be angry if you fucked over Mr. Beast. That's just a fact.
Yeah, basically. Or rather, white people would be angry, and white people have power. So it's kind of like it's rough. It's rough out there.
Would you prefer prefer the king to be Nestle or Mr. Beast?
I like, I trust Mr. Beast. Okay, all right. Look, he's got the fair trade chocolate thing. When's the last time a king was doing fair trade? You tell me.
I don't know.
He got the
fucking
based
UK eventually.
He got the based certifications on the chocolate. I looked into it. That shit was legit. He not just the fair trade bullshit ones. He actually got like the sort of B Corp level certifications for his chocolate company. So I guess that's kind of cool. I guess he just cared.
Yeah.
It's very much a thing where like Mr. Beast is like he does care about, or rather, when he decides he cares about something, he will just kind of naively pursue it, even at great expense.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
if
just
the
like
algorithm
you're
rewards
sort of,
certain ideas in his head, he will pursue it.
well, but a lot of it, all this charity stuff is pretty unalgorithmic. I think it is. It really
No,
does not
people like
perform well.
poverty tourism. People like restoring eyesight to the blind.
Not
He's just done
nearly
what
as
Jesus
much
did.
as they
He's
like
just
his other
Jesus.
videos. No, dude, no, I'm sorry. Like look,
I
Mr. Beast is not a good guy.
I bet you, I'm locking this in. I bet you majority of his audience, white Christians. And they think he's Jesus, but they haven't quite realized he's Jesus yet. But they, in their subconscious, believe he's Jesus.
Because
he does
pretty sure the
everything
majority of
they were
Brazilians
told
and
Jesus would
Indians.
do.
I thought Mr. Beast went too far by creating a private military corporation in Sudan. Look, he had to protect the workers, okay? All right, Mr. Beast is gonna be the next Pol Pot.
No, he becomes Big Beast, right? And makes a little base in the Seychelles.
Mr. Beast video where he offers to pay African officials ridiculous sums of money to not take bribes for a year. It's like,
an even
I
better
went 100
video idea would be
days
to pay them that money to go to war
without
with
taking a
each
single
other.
bribe. Why would you want Africa to descend into a civil war again? They've
I'm
had
just
enough
saying,
of that.
it'd be a
They've
better
kind of-
video. What do you want?
It would be, yeah, for the content. I suppose that's fair. I suppose that's fair.
Absolutely what drives him in the end. As soon as he has that dark idea, he'll move to Rumble. He'll start World War Africa. You know?
I do think the charity stuff is genuinely badly performing algorithmically, but is legitimizing in a way that is ultimately helpful to him. In the same way
restoring
that
the eyesight to the blind shit did so well.
it didn't. It had lots of discourse, but it was not nearly as good as a single fucking "My Lamborghini got raped by a train" video. Like, it didn't compete. Like, algorithmically,
Well,
those
I
videos,
think
go
he
look at his
pursues different
webpage right
metrics.
now.
I think he gets the same amount of. It's the same value, but he doesn't always target pure views. You know.
I hard disagree. I think people are watching the Lamborghini slop way more than they're watching the just charity slop. But he wants to do legitimizing work so that he doesn't look like a bastard. It might create a holistic positive impact on all of his content that he has this like legitimizing thing, right? Everyone justifies watching Mr. Beast by going, well, he does good stuff. So I think that value is definitely there. Like, you know, from a marketing perspective, I think the value is there. But the individual videos do worse. I'm almost certain.
Maybe I'd say that it's just different ways of looking at worth.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, so anyway, like 3 to 5 million Ukrainians died.
Yeah, what was the transition topic there? How the fuck did we get onto Mr. Beast?
I don't know. Well, okay. So basically, there's this like repeating pattern of I guess coping strategies for when something goes wrong under this kind of collectivization. They tend to complain about sabotage. Now, back before the CIA existed, it was kulaks, right? Like they complained that they were like resisting grain seizures. And so, but part of the reason they were resisting grain seizures is because there was no fucking grain anywhere. So like no one had any fucking grain left. Actually, in this, so you know, this article I think is actually somewhat misleading. If you look at the pictures here, proud peasants export surplus grain. I believe that original picture has like a crying child cropped out of it. Because these are starving people who are giving up the grain that they need to live, basically at gunpoint. These are essentially the kulaks that are being like exploited for grain. Now they are landowners. They were like a landowning class, and many of them were wealthy as a result of that. But they were still fucking peasant farmers. Like it wasn't that big of a deal. Like this is.
Would you say they're going against the grain?
Oh, shut up.
That wasn't me that time.
Tooling around.
That wasn't me that time.
Tooling around. That's a Oscar 4,000 year ban for that guy, please. 4,000 year ban. I hope it was worth it. Yeah. I hope you're proud. I hope you're happy.
Next time you're dropping terrible puns, drop it alongside a nuke. That's right. The donation link's at the top of the screen. Thank you. Please donate.
Yeah, make
like the stream,
fish say
like for
it and you won't get
communism,
permaban.
like for freedom, like for America.
Please do not. I don't like communism. Okay, I'm a good guy.
I thought you were. I thought you were in a Ishanka.
The hat
Did
is.
you have a debate with Pisco where you were like, you need to become a communist now? I'm a communist.
God, yeah, fuck. I actually forgot about that. Yeah, I had a debate with Pisco. Okay, I didn't say I was a communist. I just
Yeah, you did.
brushed
You
over
said,
it.
I'm a communist and I'm going to make you a communist right now. That's what you said when you logged on.
He said they were like infiltrators. They were.
He
was
said,
literally doing.
not today, commie scum. Get the fuck out of here. That's what he said.
Yeah, and then he continued to allow himself to get brainwashed by Aaron. Went straight back. Yeah, you know what? If only I kept the long hair and titties, I would have been able to continue brainwashing him. That was the mistake. I fumbled that one. If only the communists were hot babes, that would actually get us through.
That's
who was the okay boomer girl? Nico Lol.
Well, I thought she was a Bernie
Just,
guy.
well, same. Basically the same thing. I mean, that fish is a commie.
Hey, he's not said anything.
We'll talk about
We don't
China
know.
later. Yeah, we have no idea what his takes are, actually. He's
no
a
clue.
blank slate. Tabula rasa until one of you donates. So yeah, also, you see here, there's another lovely captioned picture. Workers recline after vigorous harvest.
Oh my god,
Okay, I
didn't read that caption. You're fucking evil, man. You're fucking evil.
I didn't write this. I didn't. What do you mean? What do you mean? Tee. Look, they had such a successful harvest that they all had a little lie down afterwards because they worked so hard.
Was that before or after the bullet holes in their heads, or?
No. Hey, that would be really uncool. No. These people starved to death in the street and then just like they're dead. Yeah. These are just some of the peasants who like starved.
So if I suggested to eat lead, they'd say yes, please. You know.
Yeah, they would actually beg you. They would beg on their knees for scraps of lead to eat. Yeah.
Dear God.
Clearly, the idea to skip the capitalist stage and jump from just post-feudalism to communism in one go by super rapid industrialization and massive quick changes to agricultural production wasn't the most successful plan. Correct. No true communism has ever been tried. You're right.
Yes.
It was just the wrong kind of communism. We'll get it right next time, won't we?
Next time.
Yeah. If you want to try and figure out what our political positions are from this show, you're gonna struggle. We're just gonna
Right now, the political position is
flip.
green.
Yeah, basically. Any day now. Yep, we're so close. We're so close. All right. Okay, should we move to the what's on the back of this paper? Okay, let's reveal.
You mean next
What's
page?
on the back of this?
But that's okay. It's very strange. It's kind of the orientation's wrong, but whatever.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
That's a lot darker. Well, no, don't ooh genocide denial. You don't.
What are you saying, Kez? What are you saying?
Huh?
他只供了凭他们，
What?
他只供了凭他们。
What do you mean?
First look for string glory to Oscar GPC.
No, that. Wait.
Give me your helmet.
Listen.
Give me your helmet.
No, it's probably fine. It would have already been here. You know that way where you see it before you hear it? Whoa!
Wait. Ah!
Ouch! Woof! Woof!
Oh.
That was fucking toasty, dude.
Oh. Holy
Oh.
shit. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Good thing the Ashanka comes with plus 15 rad protection.
Oh,
My god.
Jesus.
That was a close one. Whew.
Oh,
Ow.
man. If I didn't have this lead-lined gas mask.
Hey bro, can you
Oh,
pull
man.
me out the ground? I'm
Did
literally.
it get
I'm literally
greener, or
neck
is that
deep.
just my concussion?
I'm neck deep in soil. Can you like yank
Alright,
me
let's
out?
go,
I'm
let's
kinda
get you.
stuck
Come
here.
on.
Thank you.
Out.
Alright.
Come on. Boing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's fine, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
That felt like it donated. Donated? That was a great donation, thank you. But it feels like it detonated from like here. But I can't see any nukes. Is there anything down here?
What are we in the middle of a minefield or?
I don't think they make nuclear mines. Oh!
Why not? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
I give this donation to the people via the state. My children may starve, but may the regime live forever.
Oh, that's
Comrades.
nice. Yeah, thanks, comrade. No, that was just like for food. That was a food donation. That wasn't anything bad.
That's so sweet. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
So much smoke.
Oh.
Oh my god, there's so
I think
much
my
smoke.
feet are tingling.
Jesus Christ.
Look
It's
at
so
them. They're
dusty.
kinda...
What is wrong?
Whoa.
I've never seen
Careful
you
you
from this
don't
angle.
mutate further. Whoa.
You actually just
Whoa.
don't have any. Are you You okay? What's wrong with
Whoa.
you? He's levitating. Oh, it's an anomaly. He's
Yeah,
an
I think
anomaly now.
that one birthed a little anomaly.
I feel fine. I don't think. Yeah, I feel pretty good. I'm just kind of vibing with it. It feels good.
Same.
I feel tingly.
Whoa!
I feel very warm.
Whoa.
Oh god, what was that? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. All right. That's not good.
I feel great.
I don't like that. What you look a little wonky, dude. I don't know what's going on with you.
I felt
stop
better. I'll
leaning
be
so
honest.
close to camera. Yeah, you don't look okay.
Ooh.
You don't look okay. Shake it off, man. Shake it off.
Ooh.
Shake it off. Do a little wiggle. Shake it off. Shake it off.
Whoa. A little bit. I feel a little two-dimensional. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh no. Oh no.
Whoa.
This. By the way, this is me begging Wiz to institute a system where he can turn left and right like I can.
No, it's fine. That's just
for like
radiation,
actual
dude.
months.
It's just a thing radiation does, dude. The anomalies have strange effects. Sorry, speaking of denial, what were you saying?
They did make nuclear mines during the Cold War for use in the folder gap, so get
No
owned,
fucking
wrecked.
way. Is that real?
Speaking of denial,
Okay, those
fucking
are
owned,
nuclear
bro.
mines, not nuclear landmines.
What's the difference? Oh,
one
you mean
goes
underwater?
deep underwater on a to sub ships and submarines.
The sea mines are just the land mines of the sea.
Device and have it fucking go off.
They're sea land mines.
They don't fit in nukes and pagers yet, but that'll happen.
Yeah, Mossad's working on it right now. They're trying to see how much fissile material they can fit into a fucking 5 centimeter piece of.
Yeah, the only
C4.
reason they haven't is because the fucking the rad detectors get them.
They're just gonna throw like depleted uranium ball bearings into them so that they shred through more children
denial,
when they go off. Well, I mean, okay, so there's a common thread amongst like the sort of I guess just the tankies, right? I mean, I am constantly frustrated by the way that and maybe Israel Palestine's kind of the first time that this has really hit a peak, but I'm really frustrated with the way the Ukraine-Russia kind of discourse went. And I was complaining about it minute one. Like, as soon as it was happening, I was bitching and moaning about the way that leftist discourse was going and the overwhelming focus on what the US was doing wrong. And I think that, you know, obviously the US did not handle it very well when the invasion happened, but, like, they basically decided to start denying massacres left, right, and center just for the sake of defending their like global worldview. And it's like if your ideology isn't resilient enough to look at the capitalists, okay? They defend capitalism no matter what horrors it's caused. They're actually able to just fully embrace them. Global starvation, inequality.
Yeah.
They are totally fine. They have a resilient enough framework that they're happy to just, you know, push through the nightmares that they create, the eldritch monstrosities that we have to live through. Lol, It was you? What was me? What was me? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Thanks, Obama. Yeah, Obama didn't do great.
The Stanislav Petrov incident? Is that the guy where he got the false alarm and he refused to turn his key to launch the nukes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty based. That gives me some hope for humanity. But I mean, basically, that was a 50-50 roll, to be fair. There were definitely enough people who were sycophantic that they would have just, like, gone ahead with it. I'm not letting you call the pro-Soviets leftists. Oh, shut up. Like, we're just talking broadly about the... Oh, it's Oscar. We're just talking broadly about, like, the...
In that case, shut up twice! Sorry.
Whoa! It's just annoying how they swung for Russia. It's just very, very frustrating. Oh god.
The pro-Soviets were unfortunately leftist, though.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I mean,
I
like,
argued so many
like
tankies that were like, Russia's just fucking reclaiming its lost land.
Yeah.
They want to be part of Russia.
Like, I'm so glad the tankies the tankies actually fully fell off. Like, I just don't.
They're going to be folded into a much better, safer system than capitalism.
True. Yeah. They are so obsessed with, like, doing the I don't know. Like they okay, so like the regimes historically used to just do a lot of, like, natural disaster posting. I guess because there wasn't enough the communication channels were also thoroughly controlled, and communication was just generally more limited back then. So you could basically blame like any famine that you caused on like a natural disaster. You could basically say, yeah, it was bad weather, and that's why 3 million Ukrainians died. You didn't really have to do a whole lot of work in terms of like making sense of what tragedies.
It's why if you try and cover the, say for example, the Russia-Ukraine conflict, only using Russian sources, you might miss the big picture.
Well, yes, but the problem is that until like basically the early 2000s, the only competing narrative to like Western media was funded by Russia. I mean, I probably talked about this before, but like if you look at like the people like Bernie Sanders and Noam Chomsky and Jeremy Corbyn, sort of the old guard of like 70s, 80s, 90s prominent socialists, like all of the fucking Socialist Worker Party magazines and parties and fucking like media infrastructure was basically backed by Russian money. So like that Russian money did genuinely help you endorse, even though Russia was not, communist back then, like in the 90s, they were still doing it because
they wanted to sow dissent.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so
simply,
you got this weird,
they wanted a
frustrating
bastion for the West, or a bastion in the West, They
didn't fall off smug. They're just avoiding anarchists. They don't want you to see them, but tankies are getting pretty big. What? Hinkle is kind of a laughingstock. I really don't see many people take him super seriously. Jimmy, what's the idiot guy? The old guy with glasses who's kind of a moron? Do you remember? No, not Zizek, idiot. Jimmy, what?
Jimmy Carr. Jimmy
someone,
Fallon.
No, Jesus Christ. Okay, you're useless. I don't know why I even bothered. The problem is this is an abstract negation. Yep, this is an olive post. All right, lock in. Leftists don't actually support the Russians because they're not anti-capitalist heroes, but they support the enemy of their enemy. Well, yeah. Yeah, there's no consistency. It is just like, it is team sports, which again manifested in the Israel-Palestine discourse. Hassan's gone closer to tanky territory than before. Oh my god. Okay.
Has he?
I really... Okay, right. So Hassan definitely uses some of the same signifiers as like tanky rhetoric. And he is clumsy and doesn't think about it very hard, and has definitely does America bad in the same way that tankies do, in a very unhelpful way. He did fumble the Russia-Ukraine stuff very, very badly, and even I was making fun of him back then.
Anyone that accuses Hassan of being a tanky, it really just makes me feel like they've never actually been exposed or spoken with tankies. He would be the fairest, most like unopinionated tanky of all time ever if he was just a straight up tanky. He'd be a very shit tanky.
Thank you, Dishek. Jimmy Dore, thank you, Dishek. Holy fuck, that was but that's how irrelevant he is. I just feel like these guys have dropped out of the visible mainstream. They're just consolidating. They're all sort of doing their fortress arcs. They've stopped really engaging because, like, what is a tanky supposed to do when the alternative extreme authoritarian ideology has completely fucking ruined them? Like, it's completely taken over. Like, tankies used to make a bit of sense when, like, you were opposing liberalism from both the fronts of, like, leftist economics and authoritarian power structures.
Yeah.
But now that authoritarian power structures have been dominating by, like, MAGA and Trump, and now those motherfuckers are stealing left-wing economic policies, tankies kind of have no reason to live. The closest thing they've had now is MAGA communism, and that kind of made them just a, laughing stock as well. Like, no one takes Hinkle or Infrahaz like seriously, right? Like, they're just not really real. They're kind of just treated like lolcows, up to and including by their own families, which is pretty embarrassing.
Is there any famous UK communists currently? None, right?
Yeah, not really. I mean,
I suppose it's completely dropped off.
So Jimmy the Giant is a bit of like, he was a right winger.
When I was in the first year of university, every fucking person I spoke to was a bloody communist.
Bro, I know, you're right. I know where the tankies went. They're all in Australia, aren't they? Boy, fucking Friendly Geordies. They're all doing. They're all doing Chinese apology. It's the guys who are close to China. Because tankies used to be obsessed with Russia, but the real modern tanky is a China apologist. So there, it's
That,
the Uyghur
that's
genocide.
such a good
That's
point. That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, sorry, I just worked it out now with your help.
Boom,
Thank you.
yeah,
Like,
that
is
you fucking
actually
nailed it, dude.
we
You
figured
fucking nailed it.
Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, great. So now that's super useful
Russia
information.
out, China
So
in, dude. Oh no, we've spoken very favorably about China. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, yes, but here's the thing. So now the tanky test is. So shut up. So
I'm watching him, dude.
here's what I would test Hassan by: Uyghur genocide. That's a very, very strong signifier. What
did
has
he not have a
Hassan
bad
said
take
on the
on
Uyghur
that?
genocide? He might have done, yeah. So this would potentially like I'm a scientist. I'm an academic. If I find a bad Uyghur genocide take from Hassan,
The fish
let's have a
isn't
look.
saying anything. I think we're in the cool.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a look here.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
Australians are culturally predisposed to kind of be okay with that sort of genocide.
Bro, I've got tanky Reddit r/tanky jerk. Sorry, do you want to take this Reddit video? I'm sorry to do this to you, but I think it's kind of we're doing it. It's kind of important.
No,
sorry,
a
buddy.
Reddit video? Fuck me.
It's a Hassan video. So this is
Let me see if I can
tanky
get this
jerk
working.
complaining about Hassan calling Uyghur camps, I guess, slipping up and calling them concentration camps. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, they get pissed at him?
Oh, there's no, wait. Hold on. I've got you a YouTube timestamp. This is way better than Reddit. Here you go. There you go.
Okay, what am I looking at here?
Let's have a look.
Bam, bam. Let's see if YouTube works.
So, let's have a look.
Beep, 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 beep. Let me get this up.
We are going to come back around to the re-education camps discourse, so I suppose this is not a bad... Geordies are tanky. I'm sorry, but Geordies is idiosyncratic in a way that includes several tanky views. I generally respect friendly Geordies. Oh, here we go. I generally respect friendly Geordies, but let's be honest, he is not super reliable when it comes to China.
Well, me and
Russia,
Bambi
actually.
the other week were watching his take on whether or not Epstein was a Mossad op.
Okay, yeah, and?
Pretty in favor of that theory.
That's not great. That's also a little bit iffy. The Mossad thing is a bit...
Pretty in favor.
Yeah.
He said it's the most compelling theory about who Epstein was.
Yeah, so look, I have a lot of respect for friendly Geordies, but I think he's very, very wrong on certain stuff like that.
Yeah.
He is prone to far left conspiracism, which is its own brain rot. He had a great video on Ground News, except for the fact, do you know how
Bambi, did you watch the rest of that video? You told me you were going to. Did you end up watching the rest of it?
I would bet £1 million right now she did not.
Yeah, no, I'm being kind.
Yeah.
MLMs, multi-level marketing, are winning the psychic war. I did not. It was boring. Yeah. Yep. All right, should we play this?
All right, let's check. Let's see how bad this is. This is from 3 years ago.
Article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay, well, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like, all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang, and it's like very different vibes in Xinjiang, and now it's the tourism hour. This motherfucker is like...
Wait a second, that's interesting.
So he's saying the concentration camps did exist.
Yeah, no. You've kind of missed something. It sounds like he's anti re-education camp.
Well.
Have you found a smoking gun?
It's not that simple because I like where you're thinking. I like how you're thinking. So okay, let me be clear. What you found is perfectly good enough for me to run a debate against Destiny and dumpster him. But if we're being, which is not impossible. It's not as extremely high level. But if you were to be very pedantic, yeah, he's not very impressive these days. But if you were to be, a good faith, looking at it from all angles, you could say that Hassan has admitted that he's a propagandist, and so he's willing to, out of one side of his mouth say it's a good thing the re-education camp's closed when it benefits his position, and out the other side of his mouth claim that a re-education camp is not the worst thing in the world. So it's like, I can see him holding both positions simultaneously for the sake of just sort of generally promoting a left-wing view. But then Hassan's the same kind of guy who says that China isn't necessarily communist, right? Like, that it's more of a state capitalist system, that they've got billionaires and shit. So he doesn't simp for China the way that a lot of tankies do. It's a bit different now. So he also knows fuck all about China. That is true.
He's very good at doing what we do.
Yeah. What? Just making
When
up
people
bullshit on
debate,
the
they should
spot.
be more like Hassan, as in communist.
Shut up, idiot! Jesus
I'm
Christ!
just saying.
Fuck
I'm just
you,
saying, dude. I thought that was what you were saying.
asshole. But yeah, interesting that he called them concentration camps. He called them re-education camps. Now he says that 2 years ago he said they supposedly have closed down.
Yeah.
And this is not a narrative that I've run into.
Yeah,
I've
it's
definitely
absolutely
seen
not
stuff
true.
about it. Well, I haven't seen it. So, how to explain this without sounding?
You're gonna say you haven't seen the coverage of the concentration camps in the news?
I have, yes, but intimately. It's very unpleasant.
Yeah.
I think what China has done is I think that they went from kind of a more blatant genocide, and then when there was a bunch of scrutiny, they moved to like the American, Native American style of cultural genocide, where like they're doing less, overt nightmare shit, and they're doing more like subtle.
I've been thinking about this a lot. You know how like when the US government does things bad, they release like a deposition about fucking UFOs.
Yeah.
Do you know what China's is?
What's China's?
Fucking
Oh, I know.
Man.
No, dude, okay, that's funny, but the real Chinese one is they send a like fairly high-ranking diplomat to just start completely random shit on the internet with people. They do this genuinely. Have you seen this? They will literally start like shitting on America on Twitter, and like they'll just start.
Yeah, I've seen like people
Twitter
that go on like UK shows and be like, China's
so funny.
flawless.
Yeah, they will just like start shit with people. It's very.
I saw a Mehdi Hassan thing where like he was talking to a Chinese guy.
Yeah.
It was so clear. The guy was getting so nervous. I was like, I wonder if he gets executed at the end of this.
Oh no!
For like
Imagine being converted live on by Mehdi Hassan as like a Chinese official, and then you go home and just.
Well, he was just a Chinese official. He just was not as good as Mehdi Hassan in terms of like arguments and stuff like that, and was caught out several times. So, like he's done so bad that if I was Xi Jinping, I'd say that guy.
That is rough.
You know.
It's all nightmare stuff. The border school mass graves were horrific.
Yep.
Yes, lots of very terrible things. The organ harvesting, the sterilizations, the mass rapes, very, very terrible conditions. I do think that they have like dialed it back, not because they don't want to do a genocide, but because, like, again, you've heard us give advice to Israel on how to do the genocide more effectively. Israel is doing the genocide, but it's doing it pretty badly. Like, it's a bit loud, it's a bit brash, it's a bit gauche, it's a bit kitschy. You can do genocide much smarter than Israel's doing right now. They're just a bit incompetent, a bit overexcited, a bit aggressive. So I think there are better ways to do genocide. I think China's much more competent at it. No problems, Wiz? Problems?
Hassan told me in DMs it's got to be worse than Armenia shit before it gets a G-Pass.
Wait, what? Wait, who said this?
It's got to be worse than... says, Hassan told me in DMs it's got to be worse than Armenian shit before it gets a G-Pass.
I'm not familiar enough with the Armenian genocide to call it a genocide, but it's no, sorry. My bad. I'm not familiar enough. Wait, hold on. What I meant to say was I'm not familiar enough with the Armenian genocide. Stop!
Dude, you just start
don't put this in the
channeling
cancel.
Both sides it for
stop.
The next 2 years.
Stop. Shut up. Yeah. What I meant to say. No, don't say base.
Do research.
Don't say base.
Just ask questions, dude.
What I meant to say was I don't know enough about the Armenian genocide. Let me get the point out. I don't know enough about the Armenian genocide to use it as an example of something else being a genocide, of the Uyghur genocide being a genocide, okay? But I am very much of the opinion that the Srebrenica genocide
how many times did you read Mein Kampf?
I'm gonna kill you.
Once?
Anyway,
Twice?
if I believe that Srebrenica was a massacre, a genocidal massacre, then I think the Uyghur camps comfortably fall into it.
So you're more comfortable with calling what's happened to the Uyghurs a genocide than what's happening to the poor Armenians. Just to be clear.
I mean to kill you. I mean to kill you. Okay.
On dial-up over there.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'm gonna string you up. I'm gonna throw you over.
Not like the Armenians.
I'm gonna throw.
Right?
I'm gonna throw your fucking boots over a telephone wire, and you're gonna get stuck.
Yep, 50,000 Armenians in Turkey today, 2 million in 1914, according to the wiki.
Oh, the Armenian genocide was way worse than the genocide against my people. Oops, that's not good. Yeah, okay, that's way worse. Yeah, okay, sorry guys, my genocide is pretty small fry compared to the Armenian thing. Whoops. Sorry. In my defense, my genocide was of
in his
white
defense,
Muslims,
he hates
white
Kim
people,
Kardashian,
so.
dude.
That's true. But I love Dua Lipa.
And you
so
fucking love going to what's it called?
Is Dua Lipa Armenian? Did I get that right? I think I got that right.
What?
She's the cool. I think Dua Lipa's Armenian, isn't she? No.
What?
Please tell me she's Armenian.
Who?
She's not Armenian. Albanian. Fuck! God damn it. Whatever. I give up. I forgot she's Albanian. Fuck's sake. I love Albanians. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all the same. They all get fucking killed. Whatever. I love Albanians. I grew up around Albanian weapons traffickers, okay? I should have got this right. I'm sorry. I got confused. But you see, I was close. Algerian?
Where was last time we went to Azerbaijan, dude? On holiday.
yeah. I haven't been to Azerbaijan in the last couple of years, okay? I'm sorry, alright? I'm listen, I used to do sex tourism in Azerbaijan all the time.
You're thinking?
No one has it harder than me right now, brother, okay? In this instant, I have it harder than anyone else in the fucking world.
Guys,
holy
I need
shit.
some fucking
The
clips up in this
Algerians,
shit. I potentially need a nuke in response.
the Armenians, Azerbaijan.
I see why I left you behind
okay.
in this fucking radiated fucking hellscape.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I was not the best Russian official. They took me off Twitter pretty fucking quick. I was not doing good work for them. Oh dear.
Did someone mention Azerbaijan? Oh.
How hard do you have it? Shut the fuck up. Right, okay, anyway. So I think this is not good enough evidence that Hassan is a genocide denier when it comes to the weak. So it's hard for me to say that he's a tanky. What
are you then, huh?
He's a bit iffy on Tibet, though. But I find it harder to call Tibet a genocide. I suppose you could say a cultural genocide. I don't know. Is Tibet a genocide, really?
He's going 2 for 2, guys.
I don't know. I don't know enough about Tibet.
If fucking China gets his way, are you kidding me?
To be clear, I agree it will be a genocide if the Chinese get their way. I'm just saying.
I've heard this before.
Have they? All right. Okay.
DGG's that way, dude. It's that way. Just keep walking past. Deeper into the fucking elephant's foot, please.
To be clear, free. Look, Tibet should be free. That's fine. You know, I get it. It's a
Tibet should be
genocide.
free. Just nothing bad's happening to them currently.
Shut up! Oh my god. Wait, the CCP used the Tibetan plateau as a dump for nuclear waste. That's fucking awesome. There we go. Brought it back around. We're actually in Tibet right now. The show is set in Tibet.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Okay, the reason I don't like Tibet is because setting yourself on fire is gay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're doing a really bad job at convincing
of making us
Pisco
not look like tankies.
I know I don't. Don't even start, dude.
Remember when I said that I accidentally embody whatever costume I'm wearing today? Putting me in your shanker for this episode was not a good. That was not a good play, dude. I don't know why you did this.
Yeah,
oh my god,
scary,
Jesus.
dude.
Smug is simping for China again. It's funny to dump all of your nuclear waste on your enemy. That's hilarious.
Fish,
America should dump it all in Mexico.
In Tibet again.
Oh no.
Did you?
Bushnelling is not goated. Bushnelling is the gayest thing you can fucking do. It's a loud tweet. So cringe. Do not Bushnell.
If you ask me, you should have strapped a couple of bombs on. I mean, in video games.
No! Oh my god. Okay, we need to move on. Fuck me, dude. Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
Too much Hassan.
Let's go. We need to move on.
Boop.
Oh my god. Okay, this was a terrible page. What was the point of this? Genocide denial is bad, folks. So you learn. We've all learned today. Yeah, this was my bad. Sorry. All right, let's get another newspaper up. Let's switch to another topic. This is terrible. Here we go. Oh, here we go. No, this is great news. Yeah, this is great. Here we go. Speaking of. Okay. So this is actually a Pravda article. Definitely a real Pravda article and not something I wrote. It's a Pravda article. Look, Wiz, look, good news. The enemies of the people have all been purged. And the great motherland marches forward. Isn't this great? Is this wonderful? You know, all the fascists were unmasked. Well, hold on a minute. Now this is Pravda. It literally means truth. Are you gonna say that a social network called Truth isn't trustworthy? I mean, it's in the name.
But yeah, it is a social truth. I have to be true by that.
It's truthworthy. Well, okay, fine. If you don't believe the writing, perhaps you'll believe the pictures. Look, we've got PT, a re-education facility. Lots of people doing like
Are those just farmers?
calisthenics. No, they're in a camp, but they're in a camp doing physical exercise for the benefit of, you know, their constitutions.
Right, spill it. What's going on?
What? Oh, hold on. What about this one? Here, there are students of Marxist-Leninism voluntarily reciting Marxist principles.
What are they aiming at?
The students are... Well, no, the students are... These are the guys...
Those aren't the students, are they?
No, these are the teachers. The students are over here.
What are they teaching them? Death, or...?
But they're teaching them to recite Marxist-Leninist principles without failure, or else they'll fail the exam. It's just. Look, there are psychological studies that show that working under just 700,000 subversives were re-educated.
Spill it, fucking. Where you been up to? Where you up to?
Okay, so maybe we did a little bit of purging. Maybe just a little bit.
Oh, it's fucking here. It fucking comes. Here it fucking comes. Spit
it's
out.
just a little bit. Okay. I'm sorry. Fine. There were some hundreds of thousands of deaths. Fine. There was. Look, it is what it is. I don't know what you want me to say. What do you want me to say? Wiz, huh? What do you want me to say?
Maybe the details.
Okay, so basically, it wasn't great. It was not ideal, actually. It was so.
Go on.
This is basically this is the internal systems paranoia stuff. Like, they, you know. Okay, so basically, you could essentially declare anyone either mentally ill or a traitor and instantly get them imprisoned with basically no sentence structure, no fucking justice system.
At least that's more honest than being a witch.
It's pretty much the same. You would get sent to a labor camp pretty much immediately. What's really funny is that like a shitload of the people who got purged were people within the infrastructure. So it always targeted itself at the final stage.
Well, yeah,
right?
if I had an asshole boss, suddenly he's been fucking talking about, you know, I don't know, making a lot of profits this year in the workplace.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of profit. Basically, any Communist Party officials, Red Army officers, anyone who was essentially an academic or an intellectual, and a bunch of, like, obviously regular citizens were all essentially denounced on flimsy charges. This ended up... I suppose this is, like, kind of useful in looking at the way that the current authoritarian regimes work, because it's pretty similar. What ended up happening is that they actually... Because they targeted everyone who would dissent, and anyone who didn't dissent was the survivors were either people who were smart enough to not dissent and decided to just follow the party line for the sake of saving their own skin, or people who were too dumb to do anything except follow the party line. Jesus. What ended up happening is they kind of decimated their own leadership. They removed everyone intelligent who would have either spoken up or was capable of speaking up, as in smart enough to understand the flaws in the systems. Yeah. And
anyone that tries to improve anything.
Yeah, essentially, right? Now, a really, really bad product of this was that a lot of the purge obviously happened before World War II, and in the military, war is contact with reality. Like, there are very few things that force contact surface with reality. The pandemic was a big one, right? There wasn't really much that could be done to prevent millions of people will just die, right? There's like that is a thing. There will be bodies, so there's not really much you can do about that in terms of like propaganda. You can post hoc, you can justify it, and that's how we deal with a lot of massacres and mass deaths and genocides and things like that. But in this case, they basically were completely unable to prepare for World War II because they they destroyed all of the leadership in the military that would have ever, pushed back against any of the worst excesses and worst planning. They have somehow for 100 years kept to the meat grinder strategy.
All the lessons learned from World War I were forgot very quickly when everyone was reported as traitors.
Yeah, Yeah, 1938 was on the brink time. Yeah, the Purge was literally maxing out right before World War II, which is insane. Like, I
bet you they killed a bunch of logistics guys, and that's why they were such terrible famine too. You know.
That honestly, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, but
anyone
really
that could have
just anyone. I mean, look,
the structural issues that were about to come from being at war was probably killed.
Are you talking about the same military that failed to take over a little neighboring country before World War II? Well, yeah, I mean, like, look, so basically they did a bad job. Yes, correct. Now, the big deal is that you kind of end up in a situation where, I mean, this ends up with, like, the representationalism system, right? Where, like, you manufacturing the aesthetic of, like, you hitting your quota or you achieving a certain result takes up the vast majority of your time over actually producing results. As someone who's worked in decently big-sized companies, I can tell you that this is a reality that is... and tanky circles. I can tell you that this is a reality of, like, most corporations today. Like, look at OpenAI as an example, right? Sorry, AI is coming in. Look at OpenAI. Look at the way that their results end up becoming more and more meager over time. But what are they doing? They focus entirely on benchmark maxing. It's the exact same fucking thing. You create a measurement structure, and then the entire technological pursuit becomes about maximizing your results in the measurement structure. So what happens with ChatGPT 5? This thing comes out, and it's kind of a bit worse in a lot of respects. Like, it's kind of shittier. It's certainly not on the same growth trajectory as ChatGPT 4, but what it is better at is winning the tests, is passing the assessments. So we end up with something that becomes stupider and less human, but actually ends up being better at the testing infrastructure that has been built up supposedly to measure it. What?
I'm just keeping an eye on this guy. You're kind of scaring me.
What? I'm just saying that, like, that you should be careful about what's this? You know what? This is something I talk about in business a lot. Goodhart's law, I believe it's called. Any measurement that becomes a target ceases to be a valuable measurement. As soon as you force people to hit a certain metric, that metric becomes a useless measure of anything other than the incentive structure. That's it. That's literally it. Literally using the economist approach to AI. Well, it's just like if you create measurement criteria, people will hit the criteria.
But targets are put there to beat,
yeah.
dude.
Yes, sure.
Because surely everyone's naturally competitive and really cares about the fucking bullshit they're doing.
I suppose. I guess you're right. I guess you're actually kind of building in a false competition structure every time you build a metric. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good point. It is internal competition. It just like it's such a waste of resources.
See,
I mean,
it's never made any sense to me because I'm not naturally competitive, you know. So I never have the urge to beat out colleagues or whatever.
I guess I'm not necessarily competitive either. I like games, but I don't think I'm competing. I like making people suffer.
I like working in teams. I like teamwork.
I like working in teams too. I like collaboration as well. I'm infamous for that actually in my business. I'm in sales, but I'm pretty incompatible with all of the sort of sharky sales guys. So it's not really. I don't really get along very well with that.
Well, you were in sales, RIP. Please donate. Please keep us alive. Don't detonate. Well, actually, maybe do detonate. I don't know.
I am unemployed. Please do not blow me up. I am unemployed.
I can't believe you got away with genocide denial without anyone dropping a nuke on your fucking head.
Based actually. I mean, to be fair, that's pretty typical.
Maybe there's more DGG in this audience than I thought.
Yeah, prove you're not DGGers. That's what you're gonna go with.
Yeah, drop a nuke on us right now, or you're DGG. I'm giving you all a target.
Yeah,
giving you all a sales target.
Oh, actually, funnily enough, also this is the start of the sort of confession under torture meme, the motif that's lived with us for nearly 100 years now. Yeah, like, so, Stalin kind of perfected that shit, like torturing people until they just agree to whatever the fuck you want, confess to anything, and then they, and then yeah, you can do whatever you want. I mean, the CIA obviously picked that one up, so I guess they did learn some shit from the KGB. I suppose they've all been kind of cribbing notes from each other. Now, this did also have a massive chilling effect culturally as well. Obviously, it's very famously
it's fucking freezing out
paranoia. Yeah. Very, very chilly, very wiggly, shivering my way out. But yeah, obviously this meant that this means that like cultural productions were kind of fucked. But you know what wasn't fucked was like kind of satire, like very subversive satirical humor.
Okay.
There were also like famous composers. Oh god, is it Tchaikovsky I'm thinking of? No, who am I thinking of? I think it is Tchaikovsky. There are like entire realms of like artistic productions in the Soviet Union that are like hidden, like kind of
yeah, a lot of
secretly
Soviet films and
subversive.
stuff like that are like that.
Yeah, very, very, yeah, Russian humor. Yeah, so I don't know, like it did kind of create some very interesting, kind of artistic cultural productions, which does give me some hope that like even when things are completely fucking dire, art does have some place, even in like the worst totalitarian regimes. It doesn't end up like actually 1984 where art just doesn't exist. It's just that art kind of goes underground and becomes like very quietly
scribbles
subversive.
on the walls.
Yeah, when communications kind of break down, you have to sort of exist in satire. That's like the only real space that you can, kind of continue to create cultural productions when everything else is kind of collapsed.
Yeah.
Present company excluded, of course. We're actually just tankies. Dadaism, yeah, exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
you are. I'm clearly a Western warrior.
How dare you? But yeah, anyway, so like 1 million people died down there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah,
Well, I
kinda
mean,
sucks.
look, Russia throws Russians away like fucking plastic carrier bags. I mean, what am I supposed to say? The
Re-education
Russian state
is
is never.
a very funny idea considering that it just does not work. It just gives people mental illness. It's the same thing as like fucking conversion camps.
No, it's not the same as conversion camps.
Why is it
Okay,
not?
so here's how re-education camps are actually supposed to work in the modern day.
Oh,
Denmark.
okay. We're talking about these types of re-education camps. I'm not fucking talking about prison re-education camps. Or modern
talking about-
understandings
well,
of them. You know?
Oh, I see. Well, we kind of have to include the modern understanding. You know what? We're going to come back to re-education camps later anyway. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's the next slide.
Is it? Oh.
He's the best.
Oops.
He's the best in
Oh
this,
no.
dude.
Oh no. What? Slide? You mean page? Hack? Yeah.
Oh,
see?
sorry, let me flip
Idiot,
over.
Idiot. Get owned. Okay, right. We should probably look at the re-education camp discourse then. Okay, so you may actually know more about this than I do. What the fuck did Hassan say?
Hassan said, they were like, how would you implement it and how would you convince people, how would you convince people to fucking buy into communism? And he was like, yeah, you could do a lot of like re-education. I think he says like, oh, not re-education camps or like re-education he does like a misspeak where he just like corrects it to re-education. But everyone's like, he's a fucking tanky. He meant to say re-education camps, and that's fucking evil.
Okay.
That's inherently evil.
Okay, if someone's got a clip of this, please ship that in.
Yeah,
we'll
which
take a look, but
watches.
otherwise, yeah, just dump it. Yeah, I think Chinese love learning. Why should I feel bad for? I don't know what this means. Although we are actually going to look at that later as well. Oh my god, this is a horrible day. This is a terrible disaster of it. I don't know why I thought this was going to be a good idea. Actually, in retrospect, this is kind of disastrous.
Yeah, it's definitely
okay,
the socialism
alright.
stream because looking at the likes on the stream and the donations. Guys, remember to support the show. Please like the stream. If you like the stream, that does a world of good for us. It makes me feel soft, warm, and fuzzy inside. And in a nuclear winter, that's all I really need. Also, we are demonetized. We're not allowed to monetize our YouTube videos because we're too political. What type of politics are we? Whatever one you are. And if you want to support the show, despite us not being monetized, the best way to do that is through donations or by joining the Patreon today. Please join the Patreon. It supports us massively. We don't get any money from YouTube at all. We get zilch from them. So if you support the show in any way you can, it's greatly appreciated. Love you. Also, if you donate any money, we throw in an extra nuclear warhead today. Love you. Bye.
Also, if you get to $50, it'll fund an additional weekly stream.
Yeah,
so
that's
we'll
true.
do an extra one for you next week. Or this week rather. The question was, if a capitalist movement rose and threatened to take power in Hassan's socialist utopia, what would he do? I see. That makes a lot more sense.
yeah.
Okay. So the answer is unfortunately another question, which is asking a capitalist, what would you do if a fascist movement rose up and threatened to take power?
The answer,
What
nothing.
would their answer be? Yeah, actually, yeah, that's the only valid answer. Ask
We kind of
Destiny
got
what
that.
he
Just
would
let it
do.
happen, dude. You just gotta let the market forces do their work.
Well, not nothing. I mean, you would attack the left, right? You would just start attacking. That's actually what you would do. You would just go, "Oops, I lost," and then start attacking like.
It's not the fascist fault. It's the fucking fault of the other guys not fighting back with us.
Yeah, somehow the
what are you doing to
leftists
fight
are
back?
at fault
Nothing.
again.
You know.
Yeah, I'm fighting you. Obviously, I'm trying to stop you getting into power before it's too late. Communism is the real
they're
fascism.
bad, but it's probably worse if the other thing is.
Well, we're about to have a communist mayor of New York City. Yeah, but like, come on, like one. I'm sorry. Hey, listen. As a liberal, genuinely,
I can guarantee he's gonna kill all of you.
Shut up. Let me
That's what's gonna
speak.
happen,
Let
dude.
me speak.
This guy's getting in. He's killing all of you, and anything less,
censoring me.
don't settle for it because you voted for that guy, dude.
Okay, real talk. Aren't you a fucking liberal? Isn't your whole thing meant to be that you're meant to like fuse all of the ideologies into under liberalism? Your capitalism, your liberalism literally can't survive a single socialist in power. Really? That's how fragile your system is? Seriously? The point of your checks and balances is so that you can subvert any socialist in power into a sock dem, a fucking lame duck bitch piece of shit who does fuck all.
Yeah, they'll get old eventually. They'll hit 30 regardless of what they believe now.
Look, it's not gonna be that big a deal. Mamdani is gonna do, 25% more rent control than was happening already, and a lot of rent control is already happening. He's gonna add some non-market
New York
supermarkets.
gulags in Central Park. Oh no,
The
wait, that's the other guy.
best case scenario.
That's the actual president. Never mind.
Okay. The best case scenario is that Mamdani is going to increase non-market housing to the point where it starts to, put downward pressure on housing costs in New York City. That's it.
I'm just making the point that capitalism didn't arrest re-educate him. Oh yeah, we know, but we wanted an excuse.
Shut up.
We wanted an excuse to talk. This is how this show works,
Stop giving the game away. I will say that, like... Okay, anyway, I will say that, like, there is a sort of, there's, like, an assimilationist... Stop...
I'm like Super Paper Mario, dude. What's chapter? Yeah?
I really need you to stop Paper Marioing. It's really unpleasant. It's really unhappy.
What?
It's making
you always
me really
go like,
unhappy.
oh,
It's
you
not
should
good.
spin. Sorry, let me just turn back and talk to you.
Yeah, but I do it animatedly. Ew, it's so
What's the matter,
gross.
dude?
When you go 3D,
You've never
sucks.
seen Super Paper Mario?
You look like
Hey, chat.
you look like a health pickup in Quake.
I'm Parappa the Rapper.
You look like a fucking med kit in fucking Unreal Tournament. You look like quad damage.
Sorry.
Spin to win. Do not spin to win. Stop. Cease.
Spin me.
Okay, let's go. Let's get out of the re-education camps. I'm done with this. He's yapping over it.
You re-educated,
we cannot give
dude?
this on takes. I'm re-educated, yeah.
Oh, China.
Oh, there we go. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna grab a little drinky. I'll be right back.
Alright, okay.
Sorry, I have to check.
Okay. Guys, there's other effects. I've got missiles instead of nukes. I fucking loaded this fucking bitch up. There's so many fucking weapons of mass destruction loaded into chat. I've been telling Smug every sort of punishment and effect I've been doing against him, I get rid of it at the end of stream, but I haven't. I've got a fucking list of bombs and tidal waves and fireballs and shit. It's all there. It's all there. Where should make it his thing? What, being 2D? Being a two-dimensional guy? Look, let me get a little bit bigger. Whoop. Look at this, huh? Huh? Wait. Right, okay. Boom. Whoop. That's not what I meant to do. Whoa. Look, I can do a front flip. Front flip. Back flip. Front flip. Back flip. Front flip. Yeah, it's impressive, guys. You don't have to tell me twice. It's impressive, I know. You know anyone else can do fucking front flips on stream? I don't think so. Yeah, it was deserves his strange love moment. I don't think I know what that means, but thank you. Thank you. Monday will start New York century of humiliation. Yeah, everyone's gonna look down on New York City. They'll be like, wow, this place used to be cool. Now it's a fucking utopia and boring, It's the movie with the guy riding the nuke as it drops. What? What movie is that? It's the movie with the guy riding the nukes as it drops. What is that? I don't know that movie. I don't. But isn't that the start? Or was it Saints Row 4? Oh, Dr. Strangelove. Oh yes. Sorry. Okay. Yes. Okay. Just Cause 2. Yeah, that also happens. Not even the Homer reference. Show me a Homer reference and I'll show you something I don't get. You know? But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I'm updated, chat. I know what's going on. The Kubrick movie. Yeah. Okay. I don't need every single one of you to type Doctor Strangelove. I get it now. Okay. Sorry. I'm being so rude. I'm not looking at you guys. That's my bad. Boop. Boop. Let me just turn and face the chat. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. That's fucking horrible. I can do. Whoa. Here we go. I'm just kidding, guys. We typed it minutes ago? That's not true. You're lying to me. You're lying. Well, Bill, you did type it minutes ago, but people are still typing. Yeah, I kind of like being a 2D. We need to add an animation of you riding the nuke at the end. That would be fucking sick, dude. I think we need more nukes to drop before that point, because really we've only had 2, you know? Because there's other things as well. I could do this. Wait. Hey, grab it before it hits. Wait. No. Whoa! See? I can do this. Wait. Whoa! I can do this. Look. Stop the bomb. Ha ha ha! See that? I think we should have more of an eyes wide shut moment. Is that the one where they're like ass to ass? No, that's Requiem for a Dream. Never mind. I got my movies mixed up. Speaking of Requiem for a Dream, that shit's crazy. That movie's crazy. It's not a happy movie, you know. Where did Smug say he was going? I don't know. Fucking filling up his water or something. He's a snail. I don't really understand his anatomy, you know. Doctor Strange, shut up, Phantom Monkeys. If you guys want to tell me what movie it is and want me to listen, put in a donation. Otherwise, I'm not paying attention anymore. You know. Need a parry sound. Bing! The best anti-heroin movie. Yeah, that shit kind of fucked me up a bit. You know, imagine loving heroin so much your arm falls off. What?
Bro. I'm sorry, but bro. Go back one slide.
Okay. Give me a second.
I hate to make backwards progress, but I've got another clip for you. Just the first 60 seconds of this video, literally. So apparently this video was in Ethan Klein's content nuke used as evidence for Hassan denying simping for China and denying Uyghur genocide. So let's have a look at the very beginning of this video and see how Hassan frames it. This is this video was clipped.
Why did you say there was a genocide in Xinjiang? I said there was a cultural genocide in Xinjiang, and I do still think that there is one in the form of re-education camps, mass surveillance, and gross human rights violations. My perspective on that has still not changed.
Okay.
Despite the fact that
Coca-Cola, hello.
I also routinely admitted that because of CIA and imperialist propaganda, it was exaggerated to a degree where people were talking about fucking organ harvesting and shit like that. If you think that a massive hegemonic power such as China, which openly said that they were fighting against separatist Muslim terrorists in a similar capacity.
Yeah. I actually completely back Hassan's take here. I think it is correct to say that a cultural genocide is currently still happening. Horrible human rights abuses. This is bad. But also that the CIA has, or I guess CIA would be a standard for Western media, you know, whatever, has also exaggerated it. I think that's completely fair. I think that America has absolutely exaggerated the Uyghur genocide, and in particular, exaggerated how much they give a fuck. Really? They care about the plight of the Muslims?
As a way to attack China.
Really? Yeah, right, but they exaggerate it. I'm sorry. It is true that they exaggerate a lot of that aspect of it. Now, that's to be clear, something can be a genocide, and then you can also... Something can be a genocide, and you can also... Shut up! Something can be a genocide, and you can also exaggerate it while it's already a genocide. For example, if I were to say that organ harvesting has happened in those camps, which it may have done, there is some evidence for that, that's one thing. But if I were to then say China has a mass organ harvesting program for Uyghurs, that would be a different claim. Now, we've already crossed the binary of China does organ harvesting on Uyghurs, or does sterilization on Uyghurs, but there's a difference between one camp doing sterilizations and or some sterilizations happening.
And a separate camp doing something else?
Or rather, that like it's a mass sterilization program, right? Like sterilizations happen sporadically under the authority of particular fucked up people in America, in immigration camps in America, but it wasn't a mass sterilization program. There was not enough of an accountability structure to prevent individual people in power in the structure deciding they wanted to do sterilizations. That is a huge failure of the system, but there's a difference between, I'm talking about America now, not about the Uyghur genocide, I'm talking about the sterilizations that happened in immigration camps. That you cannot call that a genocide with any reasonable good faith. You cannot say it was a mass sterilization program. What you can say is a bunch of people got sterilized when they shouldn't have been within the immigration system in America, and that was mainly attributable, I think, to one or two like prominent doctors who were like involved in the immigration system who decided they just wanted to sterilize a bunch of people. So this is actually a very, very important distinction, and I think Hassan actually gives a fairly measured take about he does on both sides for sure, but the both sidism is there's a cultural genocide happening, and also it gets exaggerated sometimes. Don't pretend like I'm being insane. Play another 30 seconds of this.
Okay, maybe this needs to cook a little bit longer.
To the United States, that's Xi Jinping's own fucking
Those
words.
randoms.
By the way, not mine. Xi Jinping himself personally said that we are dealing with separatist Muslim terrorists in a similar capacity to the United States of America. If you think that is acceptable, that's one thing. I personally do not.
Do you hear that?
I don't take an approach where
he just gave the worst insult he could possibly give for him and his community, which is that China is behaving like America when it comes to Muslims. That is literally what he's saying. He's literally saying that Xi Jinping has claimed that they're doing essentially the same thing America is doing to Muslims, which, from his perspective, is genocidal, right? Like, he's literally... So, I don't...
Hey, the Hassan bit isn't what I disagree with.
Okay, shut up. The point is, Hassan is basically saying here that the plight of the Uyghur Muslims is comparable, at least when this was happening, 2-3 years ago, is comparable to what's happening to Palestinians, or what's happening in, majority Muslim countries via American interventionism, which he would argue is horrific and heinous. So, I don't see how you can take this to be any form of genocide denial. The fact that a tanky in his chat, and
I would not say Hassan is a genocide denier in the case of China.
Well, yeah, in the case of China, I don't know about all the other genocides, but in this, he does not deny this particular genocide. Someone could definitely send me a clip of Hassan denying another genocide, but in this case, he doesn't deny the Uyghur genocide.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Institutional culture permits these things, though. And Nick, that's really important. Genuinely, that's a really, really important distinction. Like, there is an institutional culture in China that allows for organ harvesting, that allows for sterilization, that allows for rapes in these institutions, in the same way that the American prison system it has an institutional acceptance of suicide and violence and rape, right? Or the immigration system allowed for people to be sterilized. So I don't think it's a genocide denied period. Look, if you were to ask me like to make a prediction, to guess, my guess is there probably aren't any genocides that Hassan outright denies. Outright denies. I'm sure that there are aspects of genocide and his messaging around them that would make me uncomfortable and I would disagree with. Yeah, but he didn't technically this. He literally used... he did everything you could possibly want. He even used his in-group language to disavow. He said, China's acting like America. That's the worst thing you can say in Hassan's community. You may as well say they're acting like the fucking Nazis. Like, they hate America so much. He's pushing back against tankies in his community. I can't believe that this is in the content.
issue, to be clear.
Insane. Sure. Yeah, there are definitely other ways that he's probably, you know, overly familiar with tankies. Certainly some of his moderation team, like Mike from PA is a fucking retard. Has definitely put his foot in his mouth on a bunch of issues. But at least in this case, when it comes to China, he is actually no more a simp than I appear to be. Hassan's integrity restored. Ethan Klein, bad faith. Very embarrassed for anyone who attacks Hassan.
Personally, I think you're an anti-Semite, dude.
And backs Ethan Klein. Yeah, makes sense.
Speaking of
okay, cool.
anti-Semites, do you know why I put Greta there?
Oh no. No, I don't. What's she done? What's the autistic bitch
she hasn't done anything.
I told you autism was evil.
I
know she hasn't done anything.
What I find really funny
right,
is...
chat? Sorry, right, chat? I know she hasn't done anything. Get it? Get it?
Back off, dude.
You're right. She hasn't done anything.
You calling her a virgin? What the fuck?
No, like, Jesus.
That's overly familiar, dude. You can't. That's not the type of show we're doing.
Wiz is a freak. Fine, say your piece. Yeah, it's annoying when you get interrupted. Huh.
So, Greta, what's Greta on here? What's your lock-in? What do you think? Why would I include Greta on the flotilla on this slide?
I haven't seen her do anything anti-Semitic. She's kind of ineffective, but I haven't seen her do anything anti-Semitic. She's no bigger or worse or better than 90%
around the
of
time where all this
Palestine.
Hassan re-education camps discourse was popping off, right? And everyone was saying, oh, Hassan's super pro re-education, like the H3s and the Destinies and all this stuff, right? Do you know what happened to Greta when she was taken off the flotilla?
She was shown a bunch of October 7th, like kind of propaganda clips and
documentaries, yeah. What would you call that?
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, dude! Well done. Yeah, good
right?
cut. Yeah. That's an Israeli re-education camp. Holy fuck!
Our entire crew got put in that camp. It was quite a few of them. No, it wasn't just one person.
God.
It would have to have been some sort of facility.
Dude.
And it's not the first time Israel's done this. They do that a lot to a lot of like what's called Hamas operatives. They capture and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, they showed them like Holocaust footage and stuff as well, right? They like.
She declined to view it.
Damn.
Well, maybe it's not a forced re-education camp.
She closed her eyes.
Oh.
She closed.
What?
They actually. So Israel. I read the testimony. Like so the IDF said that we showed them the stuff. We showed them footage from October 7th, and they all closed their eyes in protest and refused to watch.
That's awesome.
So that's really fucking cringe. I think that if you are Greta Thunberg,
I don't know. That's very autism coded. No, I can't like it.
It is very autistic, but I think if you're Greta Thunberg, you should just fucking dead-eye stare that shit and then explain why it doesn't change your beliefs anyway.
Yeah,
like you should not be so weak.
I think they probably found out in the moment. It's like, what should we do? What should we do? Here's a good idea. We close our eyes.
Close your eyes, gang! Don't watch any of the Jews get killed. You'll feel
like it's a fucking
you'll feel
monster,
sympathy
like
for
it's
them.
It, you know?
Yeah.
It has no power unless if we're not scared of it.
And what? And then they ran a train on her? Jesus Christ, dude.
Whoa.
That's a Stephen King deep cut. I'm not a pervert.
Oh yes. Well, that happens before they defeat the monster.
Oh, does that happen? I actually haven't read it. I just heard about his.
Yeah, they have the orgy before they face it because they're now adults, and as children.
What that pussy like? No, Olive. Stop! Oh my god, the women are the worst.
What that smell like? What that hag pussy smell like?
Women the worst. Women the worst.
What that
I'm not watching a stuff film is a vibe. It's not. You should fucking... Hey, if any of you get captured by the IDF, okay, you should just fucking dead-eye, lock-in, stare at it, and then explain
and start laughing.
Yeah, October 7th did suck. No, don't laugh. Do not laugh. Start clapping.
Who directed this? The composition's
terrible. Martin Scorsese hits again. Oh my god, it's a masterpiece. He's just like gives him a great review. He's just like, oh my god, that was better than The Gentleman.
Yeah, I'm putting that shit straight on my letterbox, dude.
Yeah, Godfather Part 4. Hell yeah, dude. You're just sitting there. You're just like, this sequel to Inglourious Basterds is really
I think I was Greta. I would go out and PR be like, yeah, they asked me to watch this documentary, but honestly, I'd already seen it.
Oh my god, I knew this was gonna upset someone. I just got a DM from Epic Fail saying your space race segment made me suicidal. He's an air guy. He really, I promise you, I don't care enough about the space race. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's really important, but basically, felt
awesome.
it just kind of felt like arbitrary dick measuring. I'm sure it was a big deal. Yes, actually, the space race. Sorry, excuse me. Actually, the space
where else
race
would we
was
get all the
about.
technology to make the bombs, dude? Come on.
Yeah, actually, the space race was about America and Russia signaling to each other their capability to
How
produce
many
ICBMs
Nazi scientists
that could
they've got on
navigate.
their team?
Blah blah blah. Yeah, it was just Nazi. It was
just
just Nazi
tallying.
propaganda. Yeah. The Nazis were first, by the way. Yeah, all
We
right. The
go
Nazis were
V1s,
first in space.
2s, 3s, 4s, 5, 6. You know.
I don't listen. I deny that the Nazis were the first in space. Okay, all right. I am not a Nazi.
You don't believe
so
they're
I
on the
don't
moon?
think
You don't think
Nazis got to
Hitler's
space
on the moon?
first. No. Hitler's on the moon, but I think he took an American rocket. Okay, that's what an Argentinian actually. He was on Blue Origin.
You would
dude.
never have made it to the moon with an Argentinian rocket. Don't be silly.
Why do you think Bezos' wife has all that plastic surgery? Huh? It's Nazi. It's Nazi Hitler, as opposed to liberal Hitler. It's Nazi Hitler. It's Nazi Hitler. The Jews were the first in space, actually. All right, let's move on.
Well,
No, don't say that.
What faith is our good astronaut? Someone do the deep
He
dive.
wouldn't. There's no way he was Jewish.
What faith
No way.
is our good astronaut?
No way.
I don't know.
He was an Orthodox Christian, like all the Russians.
Oh,
He was
okay,
Orthodox.
okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought we'd do some fact
apparently.
checking.
Huh? Wait, there's a famous quote here. Apparently, he said, "I don't see any God up here." When he, well, Jesus
Where the
Christ.
fuck is he?
Yeah, that's fucking.
Where the fuck
fucking...
is he? I want a fucking refund.
Well, I guess because Soviet Russia, you weren't allowed religion, right? So I guess he was doing propaganda work. He was like, "We came up here. I don't see any God."
In fact, there was no God up here.
Yeah, take that, Christians. Meanwhile, he's like
I
kissing
go
his
pee
cross.
off screen. I'll be back in a second, dude.
Okay. Yeah, meanwhile, he's just like, mwah, mwah, just like kissing his crucifix, desperately trying to like cling on to the ship to survive. First cosmonaut was he was a Lemurian, okay? He was a Lemurian. God does hate commies. He was a Lemurian. Clearly he was chosen. Nope, we don't do triple brackets here. Join the Discord. I'll do a little bit of shilling, actually, because we need money to fund the stream. Hey, guys, remember that really fun stream I did yesterday? If you want more fun streams like Smugbug Sundays or Wiz Wednesdays, we can only afford to take the time out to produce those extra pieces of content for you if you go ahead and donate. For $50, you will fund the next stream. You'll get to use the Fish TTS, and you can also help us out by doing a like on the stream, or, better yet, you can join the Patreon. We have many benefits at many tiers of the Patreon, including over 50 hours of additional content immediately available exclusively to Patreon fans. Now, if you really want to support the show regularly, you can help the Pond Scum Collective by joining Axolotl tier on the Patreon. We will give you an adorable bug like some of the little guys on screen right now. This is Val, otherwise known as Bunk Politics, prominent ex-political debate pervert, and now I think she's like setting up a stream again. We've got Cyan over here. He's a particularist. I really don't like him very much. Dispel over here. He plays video games on stream in clever, satirical ways to help you understand deep concepts about philosophy and politics. Wow, the whole gang is here, and all of them are together, the fans of us on the Axel. Give us money now, give us money. I need money.
Yeah, drop a bomb on this bitch, for real.
No, please do not drop a bomb on me. Alright. Right, let's have a look. We're on China now. Where's Aaron? We want Aaron. Pay for Aaron. Give me money and I'll give you Aaron. She's not expensive.
I'm very sorry, but the party spoke earlier. We had a conversation and
Wait, what?
she had to go.
She was meant to be on the show. What the fuck did you do to her?
No, dude, shh, they might hear you.
What? Wait,
as far as we're aware, Straighterade didn't exist.
Oh, okay.
That's the line. That coming from that guy.
What are we gonna? But all those streams, is it just an empty chair now?
No,
like we've just replaced all the footage.
Wasn't. What do you mean? I haven't had to replace anything. She didn't exist.
Oh, okay, so the channel's not there anymore. The channel's just gone. There's just nothing.
There never was a channel. So it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's never there.
Who's Pisco's co-host?
Whoever we replace her with. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Are you gonna give me
party's
titties
spoken.
and long hair and put me on the Pisco podcast? Is that what's happening now?
Well, it's an idea that's been floated.
Okay. Well, I mean,
the party's still
floating,
deciding. We'll know the communications by the end of the day, but just don't say that name.
I couldn't fit in the
especially on
bath.
broadcast.
I couldn't fit in the bath with those.
Okay, let's get back to the news. Let's get back to the news.
Dear God, dear God, dear God. Memory holing? We're not memory holing. Everything's fine.
Whippy! On to China, I say.
The party told you to believe me, specifically. Alright. The great Chinese industrial miracle! Mao achieves impossible dream and great leap forward for communism! No one goes hungry! China exports grain during record harvests! Uh-oh. I think we've seen this one before. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we have darling Chairman Mao.
Communists keep doing this one trick.
Yeah. Shortages identified as reactionary propaganda! Oh no!
Fish, what have you been up to?
Here is an assault.
No. 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 No.
An assault?
Okay?
Get it? An assault?
Oh.
That's pretty clever. No?
I guess that's pretty funny, yeah. But is that... Ow!
Oh. I was right in the fucking center of the blast.
Ow.
I'm dying of radiation poisoning.
Dude, can you get me down from here?
Oh.
Can you get me down from here? I'm like, dude.
Oh.
Can you help me out?
Oh, my bones. My poor irradiated
can you help me out?
bones.
Can you help me out? Dude, I'm stuck up here. I'm actually just stuck up here. I can't.
Oh. Oh.
I cannot get down. It's gonna take me ages. I'm gonna have to do the segment from up here. Oh. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna do the segment from up here.
I'm irradiated, dude.
I'm just gonna.
Got
You're
bad
right.
rads.
You don't look so hot.
I was right the fucking epicenter. Oh.
You don't look so good. What? Why are you buzzing, dude? That's not good.
I think it's the radiation.
Bro, I think you caught an anomaly. I don't think that's good. I think you're I think you're an SCP now.
I'm probably fine.
You're an SCCCP now.
Yeah, that's a good one, dude. That's a good one. Hey, come down here. Jump.
Alright, fine. Okay, hold on.
I think your body's 90% rubber now anyway.
Oh god. Alright, hold on. Wait, this doesn't make any... Hold on. Wait.
Oh.
This perspective doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Oh. You fell past reality, dude. That's not something you want to be doing.
That's pretty... Oh god, I'm not feeling too hot. Let me try and... Oh.
Ooh.
What? I'm tiny now!
Bad radiation.
What the hell?
Well, it fucking mutates you, dude.
Jesus. Alright, hold on. Let me do the...
You're lucky you didn't grow tits again. Whoa.
Ah, there we go. So I'm like mostly air.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I just realized you're Kif from Futurama.
Yeah, literally. That's literally the bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been watching too much Futurama. You need to.
I really have. I've almost finished it. I'm almost like fully caught up. It's great. It's so good.
The reason. Also, I realized today the reason I did a racist accent yesterday is because I've been watching too much 30 Rock, and the amount of times they do that, it's just like every episode there's an amazing racist accent. Very funny. Do you know that there was an episode where they got like John Hamm and a couple of other heavy hitters to pretend to be Nigerian women?
That's awesome. Isn't John Hamm super dumb in that show?
Yeah, well, he's like a handsome
everyone's
guy
really nice to him because he's so good looking.
Yes. Yeah, but they also just brought John Hamm back and a couple other guys who are pretty well known, in order to and they just all pretend to be like Jamaican women for 2 minutes. Oh yeah, you're right.
It was just it was the dumb thing.
I miss real comedy, honestly. I mean, blackface can be funny as long as you're not just doing it to do blackface.
Yeah, or unless you're Always Sunny, then if you're doing
blackface.
it to do blackface, it's also funny.
That's true, actually. But there's reasons that the blackface in Always Sunny is funny.
Sorry, you were talking about China?
Oh, Community's blackface was pretty funny as well, actually. The Dark Elf, that was pretty funny. No?
What's his racist thing?
Blackface is funnier when a little Asian guy does it. Anyway, speaking of little Asian guys, Mao. There we go. I found the connect. I found the segue in. Okay. So yeah, similar situation where I guess they basically just thought that, well, this one's a little bit different. So obviously they were maxing out exports in a similar way, but this one's way rougher. Like, the representationalism got way worse under Mao. Not only did they have some bad harvests and then continue exporting grain anyway, party officials, in order to prove how good their supply was, they decided to melt down a shitload of farmers' tools into pig iron for steel production, so that they could kind of just like they were like, we have such an excess that we're able to produce steel now as well. So they kind of like, it's almost like the signaling cost. The more people who died,
I see what you mean. They were like, we farmed so fucking good. We don't need these stupid ass tools, and we did so well with the fucking. Not only have we got grain from this, we've also got fucking more metal.
Basically, yeah. They tried really hard to like very quickly industrialize. That was kind of the meme. So they were trying very quickly to like say, oh yeah, we can produce steel now. It's great. But yeah, in reality, that was obviously like the deadliest famine in recorded history. Oopsie. Such a catastrophic famine in rural areas that essentially we will never know how many millions and millions of people died. Estimates range from 15 million to 55 million. So there's a 40 million. Imagine a 40 million death variance on anything. Like, I think the Black Death might have like less variance in estimations than that because of how poorly the famine was recorded. It's really bad. So there was a bunch of stupid things. A lot of this was obviously, again, like the Great Leap Forward. The idea was we're just gonna like jump past all of the in-between bits and go straight to capitalist styles of industrial production. So they gathered all of these like rural peasants and forced them into massive communes, and then basically started them doing backyard steel production. Did they look a bit like
camps, the communes?
I suppose they were more like imagine that you've heard about industrialization and urbanization and you're like, oh, I can just make that happen, and then you just force all the peasants into one spot and you're like, you're a city now. So they basically turned them into these giant communes, and they forced them to melt down their tools, even their fucking cooking pots. They made them melt down cooking pots.
Why?
They were starving to death.
Of?
To produce, well, I guess nothing. It was just harder to make food. In order to produce essentially like a shitload of really low quality pig iron, like just like really crappy low quality iron.
Yeah, it wouldn't be high because if you're mixing all that shit, it's not going to be the same ratios of metal every time, right?
But yeah, basically. So like, I don't know I couldn't figure out what they were using the pig iron for. My guess is like railways and like really shitty infrastructure. Like my guess is that they were just trying to like, yeah. Anyway. So now, once again, we end up with the issue where all of the local party officials are announcing record outputs, even while villages are like dying en masse.
Oh, God.
And the reason that the Great Leap Forward, the reason I wanted to look at this one as well as the Holodomor is because with Russia, they kind of just wanted a shitload of Ukrainians to die, whereas Mao definitely did not want to kill 50 million peasants. Yeah. That was not intentional. Yeah, that was actually not the plan. So there's no.
Ooh. Uh-oh. I think that's the fucking Rad's got to him. Look. Oh shit! He fucking ghosted. He got fucking. Well, he's become one of those shadow fucking people from what's it called? Hiroshima. You see that? Right before our eyes, he fucking melted away.
Oh shit, what happened? Oh,
you got fucking Hiroshima, dude. You became a ghost person.
I got blasted. I got blasted into the fucking... Hang on. Let me try and... Oh,
that's crazy. That's not good.
Bring me back! Bring me back! I'm a ghost! Whoa. I'm a ghost! Whoa. Ah, there we go. Oh god, I feel a little fuzzy and buzzy.
Yeah, give it a shake. You got some rads on you.
Come on.
Shake it out, dude. Shake it out.
Let me...
Yeah, just shake it out. There you go.
Oh, man. That's not making me feel any better. My eyeball's fucked. This is not good. Why is this so bad?
There you are.
There we go. How's that?
That's fucking terrifying.
Close enough. I'm pretty malleable, dude. I'm a pretty malleable guy.
Mario Kart,
so,
the
yeah,
new seasons are good. It's good. Don't worry about Futurama. It's good. Watch the new seasons.
Oh my god. What else? Oh yeah. So as I was saying, so one of the greatest tragedies is actually, for the most part, there was kind of enough grain for most of these people to survive. And a big part of the problem was distribution, because everyone is constantly lying about how much output there is. You end up with like total excesses of grain in some areas that could easily have been exported and distributed in order to like save millions of people. But instead, because no one is willing to claim there's any problems, the grain just ends up sitting and rotting in silos while people are starving to death. It's really, really rough.
That happens a lot, like, you know, like how dealers steal from other dealers?
Wait, what?
So a lot of the time when gang wars happen and they raid drug farms or whatever, right? Like grow ops or whatever.
Okay.
It ends up they just have to bin it all because it goes to rot because they've not got good enough conditions to store like stolen weed.
Oh, I see. I suppose it makes the same, I guess for profits, I suppose it ends up with the same effect because your weed just becomes more valuable on the market, so you can probably up the price because you burned a bunch of
Yeah, but people
so
steal it to sell it. It's usually low grades. There's no purpose to fucking stealing weed. You just burn down their fucking grow up. But a lot of people steal weed to try and sell it and make the buck off of it. But because they can't store it properly, it all becomes useless.
Oh, weird. I suppose, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Again, I can see the sort of supply-demand element of that being rational. Unless it's just like some crackhead who's...
No, they're always crackheads. They just don't understand that weed needs preserved. That's the problem.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like actual turf wars. Okay, I see. But yeah, I like imagine a system where you have food literally like being dumped or wasted or rotting in massive quantities while people around a country starve. It's insane. It's unfathomable.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. I'm sure that's not happening in current year someplace.
So I'm glad that all died with Mao, with his ineffective distribution policy, and we moved to a market-based system where distribution is as close to flawless as is humanly possible, until we get to God AI, of course, and then
for sure, anyone that is a human would definitely help getting food distributed if it sat in massive piles, wouldn't they?
Literally, yeah. I mean, like, it would be... I can't fathom a situation where people, not even through incompetence, but just through, like, selfishness, would not be doing that. Yeah, exactly. That would be insane. But luckily, the market solved all famine all over the world, and we're all good. We're all Gucci. We've been solid ever since. Very fun.
Right,
but yeah, no one... Yeah, no one goes hungry was, like, a common report. It was basically...
Well, no, they don't go hungry, they go dead.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, no one is hungry in this village. Population 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, no big deal. Just one of the greatest man-made catastrophes of the 20th century. Moving on. If only Mr. Beast... if only Mr. Beast was in Maoist China. True.
Yeah, ooh.
So yeah, there was like kind of uncritical support for China from Russia for quite some time. Oh dear, what are you doing this? Wait, no, go back. We're actually doing one more. We're doing one more round of China.
For me.
No, this is intentional. Don't worry. Relax. The reason I put these back to back is because the Soviet Union was kind of uncritically supporting China initially, and then basically a weird phenomenon happened where Mao left the Stalin orbit. They had some the orbit. Yeah. Unfortunately, the communists. Many such cases, Stalin's orbiters always turn out to be communists. Very strange. I don't know why this keeps happening. But yeah, they ended up disagreeing. Funnily enough, like what happened was Russia started disavowing China in part because Russia started the process of de-Stalinization. Right, this is after Stalin's death. So they start basically like dialing back some of the insanity in the Soviet Union, but Mao is kind of doing deranged, reckless shit, and so weirdly we end up in this situation where birds. Yeah, basically. I mean, so in other words, this is an unfortunate case of leftist infighting. we have the Russian line basically becomes like the Great Leap Forward is actually like a terrible fucking idea. They call Mao reckless. To be fair, they were kind of right, but I suppose they were only right because they themselves caused multiple famines in the past. So I guess that kind of you know, I guess it takes one to know one when it comes to famine, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
It got famine mogged.
Yeah, they got famine mogged. Yeah, they got salty. They got mad. They weren't happy about it. Pretty pissed off.
It's just proof that there's better communist
unchill.
systems, and that never makes anyone look good.
True. So yeah. Now, yeah, I mean, basically, this was like the collapse of the. This was kind of a big
You forget
deal.
how recent it is as well. The 60s.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, this is basically so. This was one of the big failures, like the great catastrophes, because the idea of communism was always the sort of, you know, the faux understanding was the international, right?
Yeah.
Like communism is one big global project. The second this like permanent schism between Russia and China became real, essentially global communism no longer existed anymore. Like it couldn't really function in the same way. And so the international project was like permanently scuppered. It was ruined. It turned out that geopolitics is more important than ideology or economics. Realpolitik ended up being the main mode of relation between nations. And this is where I think a lot of the anarchist philosophy that began to critique socialism came from, was the idea that essentially states are their own entities that are always going to support and reinforce their own power structures and interact with other states in a way that nations relate to each other without like ideology being as strong a function of the states, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you can't really do this like vanguard authoritarian state-backed power structure. Otherwise you just end up negotiating on the world stage like any other nation state. It ends up being a big L. You end up failing. You fall apart. Early 1950s? Oh,
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. Yeah. This newspaper. Yeah. This is sort of
It's
the
not very
public denouncement.
Pravdu.
It's not very Pravda, no. So the 1961 was when China basically officially began to denounce their partnership with Russia.
Yeah.
They claimed that Russia had moved
The
away
schisms had
from
begun
like
before,
Marxist-Leninist principles. Yeah. They'd been complaining in private for a while, but 1961 is when China basically went public.
That's when it
with
left the
their
group
beef.
chat.
Yeah. That's when they started leaking DMs. Very sad. Yeah. So global commie unity was ruined by China.
Yeah.
Many such cases. There's this funny article that's got an extremely racist depiction of both a Russian and a Chinese man. And it turns out this racist cartoon is from the Daily Mail in the 1950s. How about that? Isn't that cute?
Well, it's kind of highbrow.
Yeah. So
then.
Daily. Well, yeah, pretty. What, two dudes hitting each other with hammers? Yeah, that's pretty.
Well,
That's
considering
pretty
what Daily
highbrow.
Mail ships out now, you know.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, God. I suppose they were trying to do cartoons back then. Soviets also got worried Mao was going to nuke everyone after what they did in Korea. Yeah, not great. Not great.
Whoa.
So, leftist infighting. Many such cases. Luckily, in the modern age, this doesn't happen in any... Oh my God! Oh
Whoopsie.
no! ContraPoints, what are you doing here? Leftist infighting?
Whoopsie.
Whoa! Okay, yeah, this is not good. Okay, so speaking of leftist infighting, I think this is probably the biggest argument me and Wiz have been having for quite some time. for like a month now. When did this bullshit come out? When did this fucking nightmare happen?
It says
When
3
this
hours ago in the
disaster?
screenshot.
That makes sense. Okay, great. All right, well, good. So ContraPoints 3 hours ago released her angry post about Israel-Palestine being a disaster. And I continue to maintain that this post is basically accurate and correct. And you should stop whining about it, okay? All right, she's right. She's right. I'm sorry. Stay mad. The leftist movement when it comes to Israel-Palestine is doom, misery, dread, and bitterness. It really has just been a fucking disaster. I'm not a big ContraPoints fan. I didn't like her last video. I think generally she's a fucking milquetoast liberal who's not very impressive. But in this instance, unfortunately, salt me! Yeah, salt me!
Genuinely, you've got it the wrong way around. Because it's the liberals that have that perspective. The leftists are the only ones going like, no, something can still be done! We gotta all strike for a day.
No, I'm saying, yes, but that's why. So, yes, I think the general strike is stupid as well. Yeah, like I was just bitching at
liberal.
people. General strikes have never fucking worked in the modern day. Like, you can't just fucking send an infographic around and expect the revolution to happen.
See,
Jesus
Mila's agreeing
Christ.
with you.
Based. Actually, based. I see. I know I'm right.
You just give it
whether
up.
I'm right
You just
or wrong.
Doomer. It's sad.
I'm not Doomer. I'm not Doomer. I do think that, like, well, okay, Israel-Palestine does make me Doomer. I think this take is true if you're extremely online and untrue if you're talking about people IRL. Okay, so here's my actual take on the ContraPoints thing. I think ContraPoints is in a very, very unique position in that she has kind of fallen into the e-celebrity hate cycle. And the problem is the way algorithms work for the majority of people is not the same way they work for individual large content creators like ContraPoints, especially people who yap online. You know, the smart thing to do is to do what like CJ the X does and hide in your Patreon and release a video every 4 months and never talk to the outside world. That's the smart thing to do generally.
Yep.
Or
so just be clear, they have complete control over how much they're exposed to it.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they literally like regularly burn their Twitter and stuff. Yeah, Drake does a pretty good job of this as well. I think he mostly
so
like
it's completely within their realms whether or not they're exposed to it or not.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they have total control. Now, the problem is that shut up. But the point is, look, I'm not going to deny it's ContraPoints' fault. I'm not going to deny it's ContraPoints' fault. I'm just saying that her perspective is very understandable based on the fact that no one really talks about how the algorithm looks for people like her. There is no...
Yeah, the oven is
like,
hot when you stick your head in it. I don't know what...
Oh my god, just because I'm smart enough to identify the problem doesn't mean I think that ContraPoints is smart enough to identify the problem, nor would I expect someone to identify the problem from her position. She's been getting a very specific kind of hate. She sees the real distribution of schizo-pointless lefties online, and obviously she doesn't have the same level of IRL community that people like Dreg or CJDX or whoever the fuck might have to kind of temper their understanding of the left. But the reality is, the left did pick terrible fucking slogans in a way they didn't for BLM. ACAB and Black Lives Matter were fine. They were okay. They had some problems, but mostly they were okay. From the River to the Sea is a fucking horrible slogan. Globalize the Intifada is not a ubiquitous and super popular slogan, but how many slogans are, you know, Free Palestine is pretty much the best we got. Alright, like, it's pretty mediocre. It's pretty rough. Like, it's not, the sloganing has gone very, very poorly.
So
and
sloganing,
the things that the left have...
That's your counter?
Yes, it matters! Yes, it matters. Of course it fucking matters. Don't pretend it doesn't matter.
It didn't matter, but that's your counter to this? That's what validates this? Sloganing?
That's one of the many things that counters it.
What
Sorry,
else?
are you going to complain
Next
that...
point.
Because I...
Skip!
Okay, fine. Are you kidding me? Defund the police was such a lightning rod issue that alienated BLM by the end and lost them. Notice that I didn't say defund the police. I said ACAB, and I said Black Lives Matter. It was, yes.
Have you forgot the whole White Lives Matter and All Lives Matter, or...
just because there are counter narratives.
Okay, stop trying to duck and weave from my point. Next.
I'm not ducking and weaving.
Skip.
I'm just saying that it's okay. Don't steal my bit. That's my bit, bitch. I own that. Okay, assigned copper. Shut up. Anyway, the point is that... Wait, why not say Gazans are people or something? Because that sounds gay as fuck. No one would listen. Like, oh, okay, sure, Gazans are people. Gazans are people! Gazans are people! It's like, you're just trying to, like, remind everyone that brown people are humans too. Yeah, that's a good slogan. That's good. White Lives Matter was a perfect trap. It was a perfect trap. Don't get me wrong. The right wing was very effective. I'm just saying that
the only point you've
sloganing...
got is sloganing. What's next?
Yep. Okay, why don't you make your argument about what the problem with ContraPoints is?
I rest my case here, because the only argument you've made is sloganing.
No, I haven't. I literally explained the algorithmic function of, like, large celebrities engaging with...
Close tab.
I'm gonna close this tab. I'm gonna leave. I'm closing this tab.
She's not like she promotes her videos through its social use. That's not her main fucking market.
We're raiding fucking Queeman. I'm ending stream. We're done.
He's got nothing. Defeated again. In the battle place of ideas.
Bored, boring, very bad. From the River to the Sea makes for a solid, cool, and response to the protest. Yes, but what does from the River to the Sea mean? No one fucking knows. The most obvious, like, mainline understanding of from the River to the Sea is iffy. All right, it's not great. Palestine will be free is one thing, but, like, it's just very, it's too easily co-opted.
Well, I tried to rhyme to get to the next part.
I know, but yeah, go raid your cabal leader. Typical. I will raid you. Okay.
I'm gonna
Cool,
eat a
okay,
bee. Palestine will be free. Would you prefer that?
That'd be pretty good. Yeah, I like that.
So have you genuinely got nothing other than sloganing?
No, I literally said
Twitter?
the thing that she's saying is real because
Chat,
the
who
systems
won that?
she
Was it
exists
me or
within.
Smug? Put it in the chat, please.
People can't tell the difference between Gaza and the West Bank. I know they can't. Oh, that's fine. Okay, they're stupid. I mean, whatever. Defund the police is only demented to bad faith individuals who refuse to explore what's meant by it. I get. Okay. I'm going to tell you what the point of a slogan is. We're moving this to the meta layer.
From the tree to the bee, Palestine will be free.
He's a freestyle rapper. The point of a slogan is not that it's a perfect message, but that it is a
I wish you could turn this point into a slogan.
It's a defensible statement that baits interactions that you can then use to deliver your messaging. So ACAB, it sounds very unpleasant and unfair, right? People are family members that are cops. All cops are bastards. That's not very nice. But it's an entryway into explaining the systemic issues with policing, right? Like that even a good cop will end up doing bad things by necessity. Talking about how there are fucking internal gangs. Talking about how cops themselves are coerced into, performing in certain aspects. Talking about how the quota system forces cops to make bad decisions about policing. This is the value of ACAB, right? The value of something like defund the police is, I would say, arguably is a little bit weaker. Well, actually, let's go to, what was the other thing? Black Lives Matter, right? Again, like, why would you say Black Lives don't matter? What are you even implying? Well, here are all the ways that the system demonstrates that Black Lives don't matter. So when we say that, it is actually meaningful. We're actually asking for Black Lives to matter,
Wait a second.
and they currently don't.
Wait a second.
What?
Could I not use the argument from the river to the sea makes people ask, well what river and what sea?
Yes, absolutely, and that's an element. Well, yes, first of all, yes, it does, but the geography is not the component we're trying to get through to people.
Defeated once again.
What river, what sea is not a good cool response for
recline.
that. That's a disaster. That's a disaster. Okay, optics. Yeah, shut the. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
He is an optics guy.
Got Palestine? Yeah, that's good. There's no point to a slogan. You gotta have leaders who will defend them effectively. That's all. No. Slogans are really important. Slogans are like mimetic in educational infrastructure. They are.
And I think in that regard, the Palestine River to the Sea one won. It did well. It's everywhere. Everyone knows it.
It won, but it's bad. Are you sorry? Are you actually gonna unironically defend?
The takeaway is Palestine will be free.
Slogan?
No one gives a fuck about the first part. That's what I'm saying. It could be from the tree to the bee.
All my friends wear badges that say "From the river to the sea," not Palestine will be free.
Yeah, because it rhymes with Palestine will be free, and it's easier to write that on a fucking suitcase than Palestine will be free, because otherwise people go like, "Oh fuck, what the fuck?" It's the dog whistle, isn't it? You know anything about dog whistles, buddy boy?
Yes, but it's the opposite. It's like if I walked around with a badge.
You know what dog whistle is? Clue.
It's like
Clue. It's not about dogs, and that's a whiz fact.
It would be like if I wore a badge that said "Kill all Jews," and then you're like, "What?" And I was like, "It rhymes with no more bad news." Yeah, kill all Jews. Trump must lose. That would be. It's like, well, no. Hold on, kill all Jews is not the main thing. It's a rhyme. Whistles, huh? It's a dog whistle. It's a dog whistle. No, but that's the thing. Why would you put the dangerous bad part at the front? From the river to the sea is the thing that sounds Israeli, it sounds genocidal, sounds like anti-Israeli state.
No, it
sounds
just sounds like it's talking about a landmass.
Well, yeah, but it's not good.
This is what Palestine is, and we want it free.
Or if you're explaining you're losing, no, literally not. No, there is no slogan that has ever been invented that on its face, with no further explanation, does the job it's required to do. Absolutely not.
Yeah. All someone's doing is proving that it's a successful fucking slogan.
You are meant to bait people into an interaction that benefits you and your sloganing and your messaging. And from the river to the sea did not do that effectively.
Most people who support Palestine genuinely believe that.
No, they don't. Actually, Sulfur would show you this. Actually, when you explain to people what "from the river to the sea" means in actual context, most people immediately abandon the position. That's a worst case scenario for a slogan. If you go to most leftists and you tell them "from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free," like the river and the sea is all of Israel, most of them go, "Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far." So it's actually the opposite of a good slogan. Everyone's fucking coping. Where's Sulfur? Someone ping Sulfur and tell her to get here and post the fucking study, okay? She is the one who backs this. She knows this for a
after
fucking
your
fact.
study to see your point of view, dude?
And she's a cope-tarding general strike advocate. Okay, I love you, Sulfur, sorry. But yeah, no, it is bad. It's a bad bit. It's a bad bit, okay? Oh my god.
I don't read a study if you have to make your fucking argument.
Wiz
Just
is
explain it to me.
feasting like a rage-baiting dementor. Okay, I'll explain it. A slogan is bad if when you explain the slogan to your own side, they abandon the position. If I had all cops are bastards and then I explained it to a leftist, they went, oh, I don't believe that. Then that's a really, really dangerously bad slogan. That's really bad. The problem is the platform do not favor letting the left explain the slogan. It does! ACAB was explained 4 million times effectively. Defund the police, despite being a weaker slogan, was explained 4 million times effectively. Black Lives Matter was explained 4 billion times effectively.
Do all leftists agree
It
with
is
defunding
possible.
the police?
Sorry?
Do leftists agree with defunding the police?
Well, I said it's a weaker slogan. The reason that defunding the police is a weaker slogan
Got
is
him!
because
Another win!
Shut up!
Another
Shut up!
win! Let me
Stop
just
being...
replied.
You are literally Destiny. It's crazy. You've literally just become Destiny. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Let me put my
and
feet
you've
up.
fallen back into the orbit. Just like your master. Just like your old master. Exactly the same. Back to swinging around the orbit. Just trying to crawl your way back into the good graces of Stephen Finelli. Yeah, okay, alright. Anyway, defund the police is a problem because it actually is super vague and there was no concrete... like, Black Lives Matter, you can't really argue what it means, right? All cops are bastards, you can't really argue what it means. Defund the police, there were some policies that were like defund by 25%. There were some policies that were like completely abolish the police, right? Like, it was such a wide spectrum of interventions that there was never a clear policy position. The best policy positions that existed, I think were called, what was it called? It was called 8 points or something.
Oh.
Shut up. It was called like 8 points or
By the
something
way,
like
all
that.
of clocked me, my ADHD meds have run out.
They tried to build a coalition around some policies, and it was just a disaster. So defund the police, much as I agree with it as a policy prescription, was not an ideal slogan. It did not work super well. You either needed to commit to... It should have been like... I don't know.
Yeah, from the river to the tree.
Back of my head, right? Stop mucking about.
Or
Child.
from the sea to the tree.
Oh my god. He's the worst, dude. He's the worst. I don't know why. I can't do it. It's a horrible policy. Look, listen, we're not arguing about the policy. We're just arguing about the slogan, okay? I agree. Sorry, I agree the slogan's bad. I also would eventually like policing to change dramatically and drastically. I get, well, whatever. We're not going there. How about defund Israel? Defund Israel is okay. I guess that's fine.
Boycott Israel,
like, you know.
Boycott Israel is the biggest slogan, or historically was, right?
Yes, yeah. I agree.
How did that work?
I think that was probably... That works fine. I don't really believe in boycotts, but again, as a slogan, not as a policy, you fucking retard. There's a difference between the two. As a slogan, it's fine because when you go, so like, God, when you boycott Israel, people go, oh, why?
Palestine will be free is bad slogan, good policy.
I'm not going to talk about the policy prescriptions. I'm not that stupid. Since disbanding implied rebanding under new admin or something, like, whatever. Well, it was almost disband the police, which was a lot more intelligent. More intelligent, but also stupid, because you're not going to get a policy that insanely far-reaching. That's a great leap forward, like, level policy.
The problem is, if you attack any of the fucking Israel system with the slogan, it's instantly shot down as anti-Semitic.
Yes, okay, you have to understand the difference between, it's like saying, like, oh god, okay, I'm trying to give, like, strategic military Yeah, sure, what I'm saying is, well, not when it comes to Jews, what I'm saying is, I'm talking about, like, military... imagine I'm talking about military strategy, right? Now, you can say, okay, but then they will, like, you know, I want to put my tanks here. And then you go, well, what if they attack you with their tanks? Like, yes, but the point is, we want to be in a more favorable position for the conflict. It's actually worthless to talk to Wiz. This is Smug Sunday content, I'm realizing now. I'm realizing that he's incapable of having a conversation when it's meant to run out. Jesus Christ, holy fuck. It's unbearable. He's the worst. He's the actual worst. Holy shit. Holy.
Sorry, what
anyway,
are you saying,
my point is, you want to be in an advantaged position in conversations. So here's an example. I hate to bring it up. Oh, you know what? Do you want to do dog brothels or incest? We'll do both. So one of the ways that Destiny got good got popular is he would take positions that sounded bad, like incest is, you know, morally justifiable, and then he would defend them, and he would bait arguments, and he would win because he was holding a favorable position. So not only does it have to aesthetically look like an unfavorable position, but it has to be an extremely defensible position. Same with dog brothel. Dog brothels are no more unethical than cheese. Is a super defensible position from a vegan perspective that no one will ever be able to overcome. It's impossible to win that. As soon as you accept the premise, you lose instantly. Okay. So the problem you have is that you need to bait people into interactions that allow you to explain the actual merits of the argument. Now, of course, Destiny's point was that he just wanted to, like, fuck his sister or something, and my point was I want people to be vegan. But ultimately, they carry the same kind of purpose, which is that you are baiting people into a disadvantaged argument from their perspective. That's it. Yeah. There you go. You got it?
What you said?
And, your feet are so tiny.
A little top heavy, dude. The radiation's really getting to me at this point.
Yeah, it's not good. I hear Smug made all his money in a magical room with a dog in it. First of all, I disavow dog warts. It's a poor imitation of the dog brothel conjecture. And secondly, I make all my money when you donate money.
Yeah, that's true, actually. All your bitching about slogans is dried up the money well. Boop.
Yeah.
See, that's magic.
The problem is that it's hard to come up with a short, snappy slogan that can't be misinterpreted for a more complicated.
Yeah, I like sing-songs.
For sure, you need to kind of like have them build up in like a kind of like a pyramid. You know, you progress.
Unfortunately,
people down
Smug, do you know what I think the biggest thing is? Right, you're factoring in, you're prescribing an intelligence to people that isn't there.
No, I'm literally saying that you have to be more careful about your sloganing because people are stupid.
Yeah, but people are stupid, therefore there's not that much harm. They ain't getting River to the Sea,
more
dude.
Harmful.
They ain't getting that at this point.
That makes the slogan more harmful. Like, why would you set up your own side to fail geography tests every 5 minutes? Like, it's a bad slogan in every aspect. Not only does it sound vaguely genocidal to the wrong ears, not only does no one know which river and which sea and keeps getting fucking owned, but also when you explain the slogan to a fucking leftist, they start backing off the position. It does the opposite. It's literally a self-own every time.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's not good. All right, anyway, that was leftist infighting. We performed it for you. That was obviously a role play. That wasn't real. Me and Wiz are best friends. I'm not actually angry at him, of course. That was all a oh, no.
Power to the pawn.
That's so true. Power to the pawn. What kind of power? Smug, what kind of power? What kind of power? What kind of power, Smug?
Nuclear power.
Yeah, baby! Whoa!
No!
Ow. Ow. Oh. That hurt a whole bunch. That hurt a whole bunch.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I ate so much soil. And that's mostly just Chernobyl ash as well.
I think I flew
that shit's
miles off screen, to be honest.
Where the fuck are you? You actually blasted him out of OBS. He literally cannot find himself. Oh my god! Holy shit, why would you do that?
Mutated.
Oh no, he's horrible. Why have you done this?
Dude.
He doesn't obey, he no longer obeys the rule of thirds. It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
Boop. There we go. Boom.
He's hideous. Okay.
That was close.
What about questioning Israeli legitimacy? I mean, like, look, I'm a guy who's literally anti-state. And even I think that abolishing Israel as a state is a bad slogan. Like, it's as meaningful as saying that, like, Russia should be abolished as a state. Like, sure, morally, yes. Pragmatically, it means fucking nothing. It's worthless. Why the little stars of David on Wiz's helmet? He's an Israeli now. He's IDF. That's an IDF helmet.
Are they 5-point stars? No?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about Jews.
I don't know either.
Anyway, are there seriously that many non-abolish Israel lefties? I don't fucking know anymore. It's the sloganing's such a fucking mess. Look, I have my personal opinion, and this is vibes based, is that everything terrible that was going to happen regardless of leftist behavior, and the feelings that the general population have about Israel would have been triggered by those inevitable things that were going to happen.
Well, that's
Israel,
part of my argument, is I genuinely think they believe from the river to the sea.
That's literally ContraPoints' argument, is that everything that was going to happen happened regardless of the left being in any way involved whatsoever. That's what ContraPoints is saying. Every part of this was inevitable. The population would have turned against Israel, but Israel would have done the genocide, and there was nothing anyone could do about either of those things. So it was kind of pointless, other than just being there for the ride, I guess. But there's also this horrible, like, psychos... No, it's not Duma, because... Okay, everyone's going to turn against Israel, but the genocide was going to happen. There was no way to prevent it. Like, Israel is not in a democratic position, and it's not held to account by foreign authorities. So, like, the fuck can you do? Like, the global police don't give a fuck. They look the other way. I don't
know. I quite like a good virtual signal. Virtual signal?
yeah, you are. You are a virtual signal. You're virtually incoherent, dude. Let's look at the next page.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, hey, let's go. Let's go. Why is being based in reality Duma now? Because Wiz is an idiot's child, like these populist Maoists.
It is liberal consensus to be Duma now. That is true. You can't deny that.
You are right, and actually, I'm not a Duma, so I'm not generally a Duma.
You're not just on this.
I think my anti-Duma prescriptions are horrific, but I do think there'll be some forms of progress. I think Fuentes is going to steal left-wing economic policies, and the right wing is basically going to eat the far left, and carry us to victory and reduce inequality while also killing brown people. I think we're going to get the Nazbol, the actual Nazbol.
I don't think we're going to get that, but I wouldn't be surprised if America does.
Oh, sorry, yes, America will get that. Well, Reform is going to win the next election here because Labour's so unpopular and there isn't a leftist structure. And you know what?
I wonder what's going to happen in Scotland.
Oh, I don't know about that. The best case scenario in this country is that Gary Stevenson's wealth tax mimetic power structure ends up taking hold, which it already has. Like, the Green Party has already been backing it. Reform will maybe adopt it. The Green Party are
very powerful and have a good hold.
Is that a joke?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, Reform are probably, if Reform was smart, they would literally keep every policy they have, but also add a wealth tax, but make it like a little bit racist, and then they would win the next election and stay in power for 10 years, and we would have like racism. We'll have wealth taxes plus every other right-wing policy. That's it. I think that's what's going to happen. I think inequality is going to reach a point where right-wing populism basically just eats left-wing economic policies. Very unfortunate. Very, very bad ending. Literally, unfortunately, almost the worst ending. Basically the worst ending. Fascism wins, and they just do some, like, redistribution.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to fascist England, because I think it might mean Scotland gets a good left-wing government.
Maybe. I'm going to do really well in fascist England. So, like, me personally, I'll do great. Like, it'll be good. That'll be good for me. But
well, gingers are somewhere down the line, you know? First they came for the blacks, then the gays.
Yeah, exactly. I've got like a good 8-9 years. Yeah, I got time. I'll be alright. You can hide me in your basement.
Well, you're the gays.
Best case scenario is Corbyn Green partnership sweep. Yeah, I don't know about the
that would be such a best case scenario that I'd say it's impossible.
I mean, I'm a bit, I don't know.
Corbyn's party is a cute idea, but never has a party been formed and won.
So Corbyn's party only exists in one context, and that context is
Camden or no, Islington. Sorry.
No context, idiot. They just want to be.
That was also a joke.
Shut up. I know. They just want to be ready. They're predicting basically that the voting system is going to change soon. That's what they're predicting, and so they just want to be like a 30-40 seat party in the new proportional representation world order of the UK. That's it. I think that's what they're planning for. They're not planning to sweep power. They are predicting that first past the post is about to collapse, and they want to be there to pick up like a couple dozen seats and just be part of the grouping. That's it. That's what Corbyn wants.
Smug and sales and marketing, who's basically already a fascist. Nah, it's okay. Got fired.
Yeah, true. I'm unemployed now, which is why I started begging for money and put on the Yoshenka. I'm a commie. now.
Yep, look
as soon as I got unemployed. Yeah.
Sadly, genocides don't happen anymore.
True. Okay, let's speaking of genocides not
communism.
Shut up. Shut up. Okay. So, now the Red Guard. This one, so there's a point in every stream where I'm preparing the documentation for what we're going to look at, and where my tummy hurts. Every stream now, every time we look at all the genocides, all the stuff, there's a point where my tummy hurts. And this is the page where my tummy started to hurt. Because I saw this girl's face, and I was like, oh my god, what a vision of, like, genuine hopefulness and pride, and, like, there's like it's like a happy populist revolution. Like, they really believe it, they really care. It's like, it's not built on hate, it's not built on, like, you know, misogyny, it's not built on, like, a fascist infrastructure. And yet mostly what happened was a million students started putting on, like, red clothes and beating the shit out of teachers in public. That's pretty much what happened here. So now, of course, if you look at the Chinese perspective, obviously they think that this was a, you know, glorious beginning of a revolution. They called it, like, a revolutionary storm. Chairman Mao literally called on everyone to bomb the headquarters, which was basically like a call to action to, like, destroy existing institutions. Millions of the Red Guard, which were generally, like, idealistic students for the most part, really young people, started basically doing a Stalin-style purge, but except we're using children to do the purging. So they rooted out capitalists. They wanted to, like, smash and destroy.
Purge for making cute.
Basically, yeah. They wanted to smash, like, a Gen Z purge, basically. You know, they wanted to smash all the feudal traditions. They burned down fucking Confucius temples. They burned bourgeois books. And they destroyed, like, any artwork that was deemed reactionary in massive rallies. So this is, like, book burning, art burning, temple burning, you know, kind of, you know, like a reformatting of the entire country to pave the way for socialist purity.
Yeah, something new, yeah. Wipe the slate clean.
Now, there were some unfortunate unintended consequences here. A big one was that it was demanded that schools and universities that these students would normally be going to were completely shut down so that the students could just focus on lessons in class struggle and
smashing shit,
basically. So,
yeah.
Indoctrination, yeah, and smashing shit, yeah. They would drag, like, you know, they would drag teachers, landlords, capitalist authorities, whatever, out into the streets, and then they would, like, humiliate them, sometimes beat them to death. They would force, like, mass meetings where they'd gather, like, 1,000 old landlords or teachers or whatever, any representative of, like, the elites or the institutions. And basically it was like, they just did this en masse. I guess China's just built different. You know, Stalin would, like, gulag you and then torture you to force you to confess. These guys would literally gather 1,000 of them in one public place, surround them, beat them senseless, and forced all 1,000 of them at the same time to, like, mass confess to crimes and mass commit to Maoism. So it was a lot more efficient, I guess. You know, economy of scale. China's always been very good at scaling stuff that you know, other countries have developed technologically. So yeah, a little rough. Yeah, they'd run around basically screaming "Long live Chairman Mao," and they had the Mao badges and stuff. Real fun times. Now the plan here was to basically destroy what Mao called the Four Olds in Chinese, which was, like, old ideas. I'm
that
sure
sounds like a fucking video game plot.
yeah, it's literally like Bloodborne, yeah. They wanted to destroy old ideas, old culture, old customs, and old habits. And they really, really loved the youthfulness of their,
some old
like,
people.
Demographics. Yeah, and old people, yeah, true. Death toll is about between 1 and 2 million people.
Okay.
Quite
so
a lot of
1 to 2 million well-educated people.
Yeah, so beyond that, like another few tens of millions of people were persecuted, they were imprisoned.
Was it just done by civilians or was the military involved?
It was literally just done, it was basically just done by children, dude. Like, it was literally like students, university students, college students, teenagers. It was like a student uprising. It was honestly kind of impressive.
Drinking and having sex.
Yeah, I guess instead of that,
I
bet
do you know what this was? Dude, do you know what this was?
Yeah. What?
It was the far extreme of Hassan locking away the fucking keys to pussy.
What?
You fucking know what I'm talking about. You need to fucking know all the leftist talking points to pull girls now.
Oh my god, you're right. They were using attractive young women in order to... Oh, that's how they got all the men in. Oh my god.
How much do you want to bet this was completely orchestrated by the fucking government?
This was... Well, yes, it was... To be clear, Mao did orchestrate this. This was
yes, but how much do you want to bet that was their strategy? It was getting the girls in first.
You're totally right. You're totally right. All the propaganda has attractive, beaming women. And like,
I was just looking at these images, right? And I was like, I was looking at the girls looking triumphant, but when you look at the people with the guns and shit, that's all men.
But they're also all reading.
Incel army.
Jeez. No, it's not the incel army. Hold on. They are literally not. First of all these boys in the army are fucking for sure. But look, Maoism is literally like making the men into better boyfriends. It's like, if you join the army, you will get pussy. We'll show you how to do it. Girls love a guy who's read the little red book. This is literally Hassan. Yeah, you're right. The gatekeeping with pussy. Oh my god, dude, that's a really good insight. Genuinely, well, because Hassan has, literally cited Mao as an inspiration.
Yeah, he has weaponized pussy. That is true.
So this is literally weaponizing pussy, and honestly, a really, really powerful. One of the biggest L's of fascism is that they don't really weaponize pussy in the same way. They claim they want to. Yes, but they want to take pussy by force, right? Like, the fascist promise is, we will return to wife slaves, where you'll just be granted a woman, basically, free of charge. Whereas Mao is like, we will turn you into a, well-read freedom fighter that women will love, and all the young women will want to, sleep with the most heroic revolutionaries. This works great. This is a great idea. 116% literacy rate. Do not claim that my numbers
all the stats are true.
How fucking dare you? All the stats are true, yes. America could dream of a 100% literacy rate, okay? But under Maoist regime in China, 116% literacy rate. All the men can read, they can even read social cues, which is unheard of for men. That's where the 16% comes from.
Yeah, that's emotional intelligence. They're also 16% emotionally intelligent.
Citing Mao's
16% higher than the average man.
Can I say something? Mao isn't... Okay, I've said this a lot. I'm going to say it again. Here we go, back to Tanky. There are two very, very separate modes of revolution that are nearly completely distinct. Now, there are things that you do in the first one that will fuck you up for the second one. It is important. But power accumulation and power execution, two totally different things. Mao, absolute phenomenal genius at power accumulation. Absolute retard at power execution. You need both. Get you a guy who can do both. Who can get into power and then execute it. Most of the fucking anarchists are retards who will never be able to get into power, but probably would use power more effectively if they were.
Camera.
And most of the communists are fucking retards who can get into power and will immediately start gulagging and genociding people the second they do. So unfortunately, there's this terrible. This is the root of leftist infighting. There's this terrible separation between these two halves of the left. I mean, I wouldn't really argue that anarchism is quite related to the left in that way, but you get my point. Yeah, it's important. It's important.
I've just realized,
so I think it's okay to cite Mao as a inspiration for like inciting populist rhetoric and popular revolution, because it was successful. You just need to not kill everyone afterwards.
Do you know what I just realized?
What?
Chat, before the stream started, me and Smug were worried. We were worried that we wouldn't have enough to talk about this stream.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
We are halfway through the slides we have prepared.
Let's go! What's wrong, baby? Are you getting sleepy? I'm the one who streamed last night, okay? I'm the one who fucking did the stream last night. You have no
I just think
excuses.
it's funny. I just think it's funny because we're not even at the point of the original amount of slides we had prepared.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
And you were like, "There's no way this is enough."
Yeah. Anyway, I've just got one more thing to say about this. Sorry. So one important thing about this is that because they shut down all the schools and used students, they used the youth. There is this catastrophic hangover where all of these people, these children who were supposed to have been educated, missed out on several years of very important education. And so skilled labor plummeted. There was no replacement for a bunch of very important positions. And essentially, like, they kind of ruined a generation of people by turning them into fighters temporarily and then destroying several years of their education. It was a real fucking disaster. Then in 1981, I think it was under Deng, the Chinese Communist Party basically admitted that the Cultural Revolution was a really bad idea, and they're sorry, and it was a disaster, and we won't do that again.
Is that a cigar in my hand? It's clearly a bionicle, but thank you.
But yes, China did apologize, so there you go. There you go.
Wow. Oh yeah, speaking of China, I should have told this story earlier, but I remember I was at a job one time, right, and we were restocking like a shop floor, and it was like me with like 5 other girls, and it was before COVID like was a huge big thing. We'd all been sent home, and I remember like we were talking about like COVID and how terrible it is, and like how all these people in China were dying, and one of the girls like turns to me and goes like, well, China deserves it for what they're doing to the Muslims. And I had to be like, you do know those are Chinese Muslims.
Holy. Yeah, China deserves it for what they're doing to the Chinese. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. That's so funny.
And then I got told off. I got told that everyone instantly turned on me in the room. We're like, you know what she means? And I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta accept the meaning, the intent behind the words, not the things they say. Yeah. Stop being an autistic debate pervert. Calm down, Pisco. Alright, relax, dude, relax. No wonder you lost them. Alright, let's turn the page. Let's see here. What have we got?
Ooh, oh, some handsome fellas. Some fart smellers.
Skip.
Yeah, we kind of have talked about this already.
We basically talked about this, yeah. The one thing I want to say is that right-wing populism and left-wing populism are built on different ways of gatekeeping pussy. There we go. All right. Oh, this one's fun. Ooh. Oh, no, wait. No, this one's not fun. Oh, well, no. This one, no, sorry. Sorry, no, the Capuchin peasants lead the way to a new Eden. I love kombucha too. Peasants have been freed from the terrible urban blight of cities, and they return to a noble farm life. Real quote from Pol Pot, unironically, real quote, several thousand people may have died. That's a real quote from the leader of this country. Him accidentally killing several... There's no way of knowing. Yeah, Pol Pot is kind of hilarious. The quotes that you get from him, I've never seen a leader do so much genocide and kind of just claim incompetence. Like, Mao was like incompetently killing millions of people and just going, nope, everything's working exactly as planned. Pol Pot intentionally kills millions of people and then goes, whoopsie poopsie, I'm sorry, I fucked up again. My bad, guys. This was an interview with The Guardian, by the way, where he said, he literally said something like, mistakes were made, several thousand people may have died. It did not go exactly according to plan.
Governing's a gamble, dude.
Yeah. Ho Chi Minh was bad, not healthy, or yeah, not good. Ho Chi Minh did that too, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Ho Chi Minh was also not brilliant. So the Khmer Rouge. Now, some people have said that, you know, their hazing of nerds went a little bit too far. Some people have reported that mass graves have kind of popped up pretty frequently in Cambodia. You may have heard of the killing fields. Most people in my position, on my side of the aisle, would generally blame the CIA for this one. But the liberal perspective is that this was probably one of the worst genocides of the 20th century. Like, this is kind of gets to Holocaust tier. Yeah. They called it Year Zero, which is like the scariest plan name I've ever heard.
Reset
like
the fucking...
Year Zero. Literal, like, total reset.
But didn't they also just go for people that just happen to wear glasses?
Yes. It's kind of more insane than that. So the first thing they did was that they brought their armies into cities and they reversed urbanization. Do you get the implication of that?
What, so they turned it back to
Urbanization.
farms?
Yes. They literally took every single person out of the cities at gunpoint, en masse, marched them back to the fields and said, you go back to being farmers now. We don't do cities anymore. Literally, they did this. They marched millions of people.
What was the rationale for that?
But urbanization is capitalist decay, and like industrialization is just a way for capitalists to like take control of population. We should go back to like subsistence farming where everyone owns their own land. It was very vibes based, yeah. It forced grass touching, yeah. Yeah, so that was step one, right? They evacuated every single fucking city in the country and forced them all into rural labor camps, okay? Step two, you're right. The entire educated class was killed. All of them. So, not just people who wore glasses. Literally, if you wore glasses, you were killed. Anyone who spoke a foreign language. Anyone who had any suspicions of disloyalty, obviously. Anyone who was academic.
Okay, here's my follow-up question to this.
Anyone who was a doctor. Yeah.
Would they kill someone for, like, fumbling around blind? Because, like, you would wear glasses.
They'd probably say, this guy's an idiot, keep him. you wouldn't genocide a guy with...
guy's doing it, right?
Yeah. You wouldn't genocide a guy without glasses, would you?
It was only dumb guys doing the genocide. So, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you could probably walk groups around them, you know?
So phase 3. They abolished, in order, markets, then money, then schools, and then religion. They just abolished all of society. Like some guy with glasses went up to Pol Pot and was like, "We live in a society," and Pol Pot looked at him and said, "I can fix that.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I can change. Yeah, I can change that. We don't have to live in a society." So we just ended society. They then, of course, worked the entire population to death, like just to exhaustion. Actually, most people just died of exhaustion in the fields. They weren't actually like murdered. I mean, a lot of them were killed for like, you know, falling over and not being able to work anymore. But yeah. And then anyone who, you know, fucked with the camps, complained, or, you know, did any sabotage were basically just taken to the killing fields, where everyone was not shot. You're aware of this, right?
Were they not just chucked in?
So the Khmer Rouge were actually kind of generally low on bullets. They bludgeoned and hacked people to death to save ammunition.
Yeah, so but a lot I've read stories where like the body piles would be like wriggling and shit.
Oh yeah, they just throw people in and like let them suffocate in there and shit. It was insane. It was actually just like insane. They killed like 80% of the fucking Muslims in the country as well, just like as an aside. And they kept killing each other. The Khmer Rouge, more than any of the other kind of regimes we talked about here, kind of killed more of their own than any other regime. So at least they were doing it for the love of the game. Yeah, they just like kept killing each other. If factions of the Khmer Rouge would keep executing each other, like they would just be like, "No, you're the dissenters. No, you're the dissenters." Well, because it was like a Princess Dilemma thing of like you either throw your buddies into the death pile or you get thrown into the death pile. It was just like insane.
Yeah, everyone's going into
paranoia.
the death pile.
It was a purge. It was just generally a purge. It was just the purge. So yeah, they you know, the goal was to create a land of no rich and no poor, and the end result was basically no people, like just no one.
Well, they did get that goal. No rich, no poor.
Yeah. That's true, yeah. I mean, you were basically not allowed anything. Like, people would literally be executed on site for wearing a watch. Because if you could tell the time,
Yep.
that was too educated. Completely fucking insane.
Well, so
yeah.
literally it was like sort of like a return to monkey type deal, but the most extreme version of that that's ever existed.
Kind of. Basically, it's like if you did Maoism, except the entire country was one labor camp where everyone was in the labor camp. Like, everyone is either a guard or in the labor camp. There was no distinctions to be made. Like, even all citizens, civilians, everyone was put in the labor camp. There was no one outside the labor camp other than Khmer Rouge and people who were, like, trying to resist. How many starved? I don't know, but like 3 million people died.
So crazy.
Very insane. In 4 years! In 4 years. Faster,
yeah,
better,
rapid.
like, faster than the Holocaust. Just insane shit. Like, crazy daily death numbers. Just completely insane. Yeah, pretty fucking mental. Eventually, was it Ho Chi Minh? I don't know. Anyway, the communist Vietnam ended up invading and put a stop to it and made things a bit better than Pol Pot. Not great, but better than Pol Pot.
Prove those guys to be the good guys.
Yep. Thank you, Ho Chi Minh. We love you.
No, I was talking about Vietnam.
Thank you so much. Whatever. Oh, oops. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it is just like everyone against everyone paranoia. So yeah, why did I bring this one up, Wiz?
On Rust.
What? yeah. Oh my god, yeah, the entire country just got turned into Rust. Either you're like breaking rocks or you're killing people. There's like nothing else to do.
I mean, Rust is in the Modern Warfare 2 map, but okay.
Shut up. Idiot. We've been playing too much Rust recently. Come hang out with us in the pond. Discord.gg/ this link I'm about to send you. Come hang out in the pond. It's a real fun time. Edit invite link. Expire. You know what? For arbitrary. This link expires after 5 uses. Oh my god. You guys are not going to be able to get into the pod.
Why?
I thought it was. I know, like it's like a Supreme drop or something. Look, I'm sales and marketing.
Why would you do that?
It's like Supreme. It's like Supreme. I'm like Supreme. I'm like Supreme.
It's a supremely
Look,
stupid
whoa.
drop.
There you go. Guys, check it out. Whoa, only 5 uses of this Discord link is allowed. It's limited. Limited supply. Offer ends now. Move fast. Get quick. Die young. All right, let's go to the next page. Why did I talk about one of the worst genocides in history?
Uh-oh. Speaking
oh no,
of.
she doesn't like it.
Play the damn video.
Play the damn video?
Oh.
What video?
Did you send a link? Did
What
you say a
video?
link?
I don't know.
Where's the link,
If it's
Mina?
just a nice question about videos, I don't think it's gonna be that bad.
What video?
Oh!
Ah! Oh!
Oh!
Why is it hitting twice?
It's a double duke. Whoa!
Ow.
Jesus Christ. I sent it to Wiz.
Oh. Okay, play the video.
Let's have a look. Mina, this isn't a YouTube video. Does this have copyright music?
For money, for money, for money. Yeah, if this has copyrighted music, we're going to play it muted, and you're going to be very unhappy. We can't play copyrighted music, you have to understand that. This better not be a fucking... Yes? Why would you send it to us? Is this a sulfur video? We're not watching... This better not be a genocide edit.
This video is called sad_revolutionaries_defuels.mp4.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Is this Mina's like counter... This is like NATO posting, isn't she? She's just counter-revolutionary propaganda. I see it. I see it. I see it. She's evil.
And Oh, whoa. Okay.
Jesus, what?
I figured it out. Wait.
You should be training to fight fascists. They're training to kill you. This isn't a joke or a meme. If you're non-white and queer, you should be training just as hard. People are trained daily for the sole purpose of killing you. I mean, yeah,
okay,
being able to
cool.
kill people is good. It's just good general advice. Be capable of murder. That's just... Okay. Mina would also back this.
Okay, what's next?
Okay.
Oh, wait. Let me
it's not this. Okay, play. I know exactly. I know. I've seen this video. Okay,
yeah, I want to do it cropped. Give me a second.
Oh my god, this is gonna make me want to kill myself again, isn't it? That's okay. These people are gonna die first. That's fine. They will very quickly be removed from leftism. Not by anyone's choice on our side. You know, I hope they survive, but these guys are not going to make it.
So how exactly does disabled and chronically ill do this? And please, whoa.
Do not give me chair exercises. Some of us have more complex medical issues.
Chair exercises? Okay. Awesome.
Okay, alright. Alright.
Bruh, I'm just trying not to kill myself. Same.
Uh-huh.
His music is so good, it's fitting. Not all disabled people can exercise, and sharing a CDC resource is not really reading the room for us right now. Wow. These don't look like huge fatties. I think it's okay. Issue, I don't have the time, money, or connections for that. There's always ways you can passively help your personal health. For example, walking/biking instead of driving to build up cardio. I constantly walk to work, and I've got on the 3.3-mile trip down to an hour, and that's what I consider a lazy scroll. Bruh, I'm a Gen Z and depressed. Just use me as a body shield.
That's base. Okay, this is the correct answer. Like, disabled people should just be saying, use me as a human shield.
Yeah, sandbags.
Just like, tie me to the front of your tank.
Or keep my house clean. It's
General
not
Strike!
Clean. I am
Sulfur,
working
General
on
Strike.
exercise, but my body actively tries to kill me during it.
Oh my god.
Allergic allergies, so it's hard. We have to develop more than just strength. Helping each other is going to be crucial.
I mean, honestly, this is just like, at this point, yeah, you should all be dying. There's nothing I can do for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, people just die no more. I'm sorry. I'm too small.
Yeah.
I really am. I'm really short and tiny, and my lungs are extremely weak. I've always been like this.
Like this is Wiz. This is just Wiz. It's like I'm a little birthday boy.
No,
well, how am I supposed to fight in the revolution?
Ed
yeah,
says
I'm a little birthday
time.
boy.
Well, we go to the gym sometimes, and Ed will be like, "I'm too small to do it."
My lungs,
what the fuck
my lungs. My little lungs. My gay little lungs. Wiz, my little lungs. Oh my god.
What's next?
This is a fucking nightmare. Mina, why did you send us this? This is a fucking nightmare. This is
I'd love to be doing
propaganda.
BJJ now. What the fuck is... Oh, British Jiu-Jitsu. But I'm trying to survive COVID first. And with this monkeypox shit going around, it's impossible. Like,
Kill
it's
yourself.
the worst place to be for
Kill
both
yourself.
Right now.
Kill yourself. Monkeypox. Fuck off.
Uh-oh.
God, I am seconds from saying the F slur.
Asking for the trans folk to do this is just like yelling at white women to murder their husbands. We'd be better served convincing family members, peers, and community to protect us, rather than fantasized version that my Kevlar combat knife is taking a SWAT team down with me.
What?
Too disabled.
Can do other things.
But I'm hoping the able people remember...
no, just end it. Just end it. Too disabled. Next tweet.
Canada is already
disabled.
killing us here. By the way, that's a furry pride profile picture there.
Yeah, that is infinite pride. Imagine having infinite pride and then saying I'm too disabled.
Awesome.
You do not have infinite pride. That's a lie.
Anarchists consider the fact that some people aren't allowed to buy weapons challenge impossible.
Bro.
Anarchists, those noted law abiders.
Wait a minute, how am I supposed to get a gun? That's illegal. I don't want to break the law.
I can't even pick up heavy items without being immobile for several days after.
Immobile
How could I
for
survive a
several
homicide
days?
attempt?
Oh my god, are you a Stardew Valley character? You swing the axe a couple times.
That's a good username.
Just, that's fucking, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks ass. This sucks ass. This is the end of the world. It's over. God, you know what? So the value of these people is that they will all be killed first, and so you will have plenty of time to start preparing when these canaries all die in the coal mine very early on. These people are the people who die immediately to give you a signal to start preparing. That's it. That's what these people's value are. They are canaries.
Cyan, you can't just at us without saying anything in the chat.
That's a very Cyan thing. I'm not even going to acknowledge that. Yeah. You are over encumbered. Okay, good job. Second try is the charm, buddy. You're definitely not in the canary group with that incompetence. Can't even fucking type. Holy.
That's fucking awesome. Thank you, Mina.
Holy. All right. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I can't remember why I put the worst genocide. One of the worst genocides that's ever happened. What's the next page? What's on the next page? Should I put something useful here?
I don't think I'd be able to understand it, even if. Oh.
Oh yes, this is why I wanted to talk about the Khmer Rouge. Very funny, very funny. Anti-intellectualism. So I've noticed this really interesting streak in the zeitgeist right now, where there's a few things coming up in the zeitgeist. Oh Jesus! Speaking of anti-intellectualism, what the fuck was that?
So
Did you
that's my
just trip
brain's falling
over?
out. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no. No, Mina. No. Is it another video? I'm gonna kill myself.
Another one.
She's gonna.
Oh
No.
God.
Oh please.
It's probably fine. It's just video. It's.
No. Ah! I didn't like that.
Just screaming. I slowly walk
I
back.
just got elevated and screamed. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, let me get this again.
How loud is the nuke, by the way? Is it?
I think it's very loud, but at the same time, I can't really test it.
Okay.
Ah! Let's get rid of the music. Okay. Boop. Okay. If you're communist America, why do you not own a gun?
Oh my god. Oh my
a
god.
good
Why
point.
are we triggering ourselves with this? Why are we
I have
doing
depression.
this? I have depression.
I'm okay.
Oh my god.
Why is it scrolling? I'm okay right now.
They're just liberals.
But
2 times speed. Just don't.
there's
just
no
don't
2 times
pause it,
speed
just
on
don't
this.
pause
This
it.
is. Mina's
Oh my god.
Okay. Highly
music?
sensitive
What's the
ears.
music?
I make up for it. Why is this video like this, Mina? It's unreadable. I
This
made
is
up
the
for
worst.
it though.
Just press play.
Oh, the dead.
Yeah, that's the worst. Why is this? Why does
What?
the
This is
creator of this video think that we
unreadable.
read?
This is-
Why do they think we read left to right 4 lines at a time?
I'd be more likely to use it
This is awesome.
on else myself. Else.
Wait, is
duh.
this
that man? Because I'm 11,
Wiz.
broken heart.
Wiz, this video was made by someone who does not have theory of mind. They just don't have it. They don't
I'm a
know.
felon, crossbow, but I do not own muzzle. Load.
Older?
Because I'm frequently suicidal. There we go. Okay, good.
Question mark? Okay, we got it. Okay, we're figuring it out.
I have mental
You read the
illness,
top line.
entirely safe owning now,
Entirely
and
safe owning a weapon.
Don't
No, you read the top line.
feel
I read the bottom line.
right.
Right. Okay, you read
We
top.
just need
I
to
read
get all the
I read
words
the
out,
bottom.
and in edit we can save it.
Okay, go. Oh, here we go.
Because I
Okay.
rely on Mess's vibe, one of said it was horrible intrusive thoughts, so I can't feel such a serious weapon red. My partner wants one, and it stressed me out. Gotta lock that shit away.
I'm getting horrible intrusive thoughts right now as well.
Yeah, that was a good video, Mina, I think.
Mina, that was fucking horrible. I don't know why you're doing this to us. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. You are causing me more psychic damage than anything I've seen from fucking from a liberal in the last year. This is really bad. Okay.
Just the left to right
Anti-intellectualism.
scroll on tweets is incredible.
It's so bad. What a horrible video. Who made that? What a nightmare. Okay. So there's a few interesting motifs I'm noticing in like the current zeitgeist, and anti-intellectualism is a big one that keeps cropping up. I'm noticing that like, so I first noticed it probably actually in Superman. The
Superman.
Lex Luthor, the villain, Superman. The villain being obviously Lex Luthor is an established villain, but the way they framed him is basically like all of the values of intellectualism are completely subverted and are worthless without emotional maturity and humanity.
You're gonna hate me.
and,
I'm
like,
gonna have to interrupt you here, buddy.
Oh no!
This is one of the most common
themes.
themes in Doctor Who, because the Doctor's villains
okay.
are almost
I'll accept
entirely
this, yeah.
genius scientists, and although the Doctor knows
Yeah.
more, he always prioritizes like emotions
agree.
and being
I think that's a good
well-adjusted
point.
and seeing bigger picture.
That was a really rare. That was a really rare moment where bringing up Doctor Who made sense. Do you see how I don't backlash on you just when you do it correctly?
You already
We don't
did.
Bring it up randomly.
You did
Do
before I
see?
said it. So
No, this was fine.
no,
This
you already
is-
did
yeah,
it. You
you're right.
preempted it. You've ruined it. You have no goodwill.
Doctor Who, yeah, you're right. Doctor Who does demonstrate this, but they're Americans. They don't give a fuck. Doctor House, on the other hand, good example of like, and Ricky Morty, from Rick and Morty. They obviously we had this like long period of fetishizing intellectualism, fetishizing people like Destiny, people who basically like are ultra rationalists. I guess I would.
Yeah, Reddit brain.
Yeah, Reddit brain. It's basically Redditors. Reddit has fallen. Okay. Now Reddit is actually in charge of the entire world, but we now have this like this sort of counter movement, this backlash against intellectualism. It started with the right wing. The right wing attacked elites, hated liberalism, hated institutions, hated academia, and they basically laid the groundwork for a new mode of anti-intellectualism. Now, even the left and liberals are finally agreeing
I'm so sorry.
that smart people suck
Mitch
ass.
has the same point in the complete opposite direction.
Doctor Who evolved into the worst anti-intellectualism. Any intelligent side character who doesn't hang on his every word and treats them like God gets their comeuppance for being arrogant. Interesting. Well, I think you're describing...
read.
Wait, but Wiz, it's not... Because what you are both referring to, you're referring to all of the good Doctor Who episodes, and they are referring to all the worst Doctor Who episodes. Right? They're referring to, like, the abortion incel episodes, and you're referring to the positive good episodes. That's what's happening.
Yeah, the majority of the show.
The majority of it. Well, I would say that the show is
It is. You're just forgetting it.
No, it's not. Okay, I've seen.
You're just forgetting it and you're bitter. It was very good for a very long time.
Even the David Tennant episode, even a lot of the David Tennant episodes are just okay TV. They're just fine. They're whatever.
That's spoken like someone that hasn't watched it in a long time.
Every time I have seen a Doctor Who episode from the
stop
past,
watching it on TikTok.
I've been
Stop watching TikTok clips.
I think you have what? I think you have bad taste in TV because your palate has not really matured.
Oh yeah?
What's the last HBO show you watched? This is normie slop, by the way. But what's the last HBO show you watched?
I don't know.
Game of Thrones?
No.
Succession?
What are HBO shows? List off some HBO shows.
Succession. I guess Last of Us is HBO. Yeah.
Yeah, then it would be Last of Us, wouldn't it? But that's not very good.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's fine. Yeah.
It's not good.
What? Oh, I actually, you know what? Maybe it isn't good because I kind of got bored and stopped watching halfway through season 2.
Season 2 is crap.
Yeah, season 1 was okay. I liked the first episode of season 2 just because like Anarchist Commune doesn't really get much play in.
I used to watch a lot more. What's it called? I used to love Veep. I used
Prestige.
to love obviously The Wire,
Veep.
Sopranos.
Bro, Veep is so good. Veep is like Veep is.
Well,
as
Veep
close to
isn't
30
Veep
Rock as
written
you
by
can
the
get
same
these
guys that
days.
did Thick of It.
Yes, it is. Also, Parks and is Tina Fey involved with Veep? I think
Yeah,
she is.
she is the Veep.
No, no, dude. That's
No,
Tina
sorry.
Fey
Oh my god. Yes, you're right. I got the mixed up.
Okay, sorry. It's okay.
But I have
It's
seen
okay.
Veep.
I don't blame you. I think Tina Fey wrote. Did Tina Fey not write Veep? I think she did.
It's Julia Louis-Dreyfus, the Seinfeld lady, is the main character.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Tina Fey wrote Veep. It's the 30 Rock follow-on. That's why Veep is so fucking good. Tina Fey is the creator of Veep. She won 6 Emmys for Veep.
Not true. It's Armando Iannucci, the guy that did Thick of It.
What?
You're getting mixed up with something else.
Confused. No, I did get mixed up with something else. Wait, why am I so wrong? What's happened here?
Veep is American Thick of It, and it's really good.
No, you're right. Tina Fey was not. What? What is this article then? Oh my god, sorry. I found an article from the Kennedy Center, and it says it's a speech. This is so confusing. It's a speech by Tina Fey about Julia Louis-Dreyfus, where she says all of the things I just said, but it's Tina Fey saying it about Julia Dreyfus. But the paragraph I read was ambiguous about which of the two the things were being said about. So I thought it was Tina Fey. This is so fucked.
I saw The Idol and I thought that was crap. What else? Watchmen was crap.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Wait, HBO shows aren't that good, dude.
I agree. I said normie slop.
Oh.
I just wondered like where your like high effort TV, I guess. I mean, I know you're not watching the fucking
HBO is not high effort TV, dude.
A higher effort TV, like than Doctor Who for sure. Oh, actually, it takes me more effort to watch a fucking Doctor Who episode these days. Because it's bad. New Adventures not Anyway. So yeah, I think it's interesting that we're just kind of flipping on this. Ultra rationalism is dying. The entire mode of like you're allowed to do whatever you want.
Okay, I know, I'm not letting you get off this. What is higher effort TV? You gonna say White Lotus? Is that what you gonna fucking come up with?
No. My first instinct when you said that was like Twin Peaks.
Well, of course I've seen that. I've seen that many times.
I know you've seen Twin Peaks. I know you've seen Twin Peaks. Yeah. I actually need to rewatch that. I haven't
True
seen that
Detective.
thing, like,
I love that.
years.
That's high effort. The first season, the rest is a bit crap.
I guess that's a HBO
The first season's
show.
very
Yeah,
fucking surreal.
You're right. True Detective is good. Yeah. What's high effort TV?
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, when I say high effort, I just mean like you gotta like lock in for like 50 minutes and like care and like kind of keep, you know, sort of
So,
give a shit about
like-
what's going on. Well, I said like Twin Peaks. True Detective sucks. After season 1, it's not great.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's an anthology series anyway, so.
My point was that you have an infantile taste in television.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I was
Like,
alluding to. Yeah.
so what
yeah.
isn't?
Oh yeah. What isn't? Well, I mean, we already mentioned stuff like Succession. Like that's pretty good.
Is Succession the only show that isn't infantile?
Anime is high effort. It's high effort for me not to kill myself while I'm watching it.
I'm not letting you off the hook
No.
here.
I'm just saying. Okay, all right. Wait, what do you want from me? You want me to give you high effort TV?
Yeah.
I don't know. Deadwood is a good example, I guess. That's a solid, like, prestigious.
Did you say
television show.
Severances? Because I made you watch that.
You didn't. Fuck you. I watched that way before you did. Kill yourself.
You
I
did
watched
not.
Season 1,
I made you watch it.
episode by episode. No. Oh my god, he's such a. You are literally destiny. This is
You'd
insane.
never heard of it.
You made. You okay? All right. You forced me to watch the last episode without my wife in time for the show, but I have been watching it since episode by episode as it came out from season 1 years ago. So shut up.
So
Shut
wait,
up.
so is it higher effort to watch it week by week than it is in bulk?
But it is actually, yeah. I think binging a show is easier than committing week by week to watching it and keeping track of everything that's going on.
Okay.
I need to watch Murderbot.
So
Thank you for reminding me. I need to. Succession
Murderbot
is
is fucking
fucking
great.
slop. Oh my god. Okay, anime. Okay, pedo.
Murderbot is a comedy, it is not.
Pedo. Yeah, Murderbot doesn't sound high effort, but it sounds fun though.
It's not high effort. It's a comedy though. It's good. What other high effort TV
I
shows
don't
is
know.
there?
Do you want me to rattle off the fucking?
Yeah, I just need a couple.
Okay, fine.
What makes
you
my
want me
taste
to say the gay
infantile?
ones? Sopranos,
Seen
The
it.
Wire,
Seen
Mad
it.
Men, all the fucking
Seen it.
prestige shit.
Seen it?
Yeah, like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me?
So why is my taste slop, huh?
Chernobyl is also high effort.
I
would
didn't
say.
watch that because I hate the gore, but yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I hate gore too, but totally worth persevering. Honestly, that's a really good show. I don't know. Yeah, I think
What else
I've
did-
given you enough. Well,
So
I've
my
given you enough. I've given you,
taste in
like, 8
TV isn't
examples.
infantile then. You take it back?
Okay, my point is you keep watching Doctor Who and it's slop. Okay.
Well, I'll watch when it comes out. And you've said if you watch a show weekly, that's higher effort. So
A Better Call Saul,
seen that.
Atlanta,
Seen that.
Devs.
Devs is not that good.
It's
Wasn't interested.
It's
Watched a couple episodes,
It's
thought it was
not-
a bit crap. I don't give a fuck.
I don't
I'm not married.
blame you. I don't blame you for falling off of it. And it doesn't deserve being watched as much as it wants to be watched, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But I did watch it and I liked it, but it was like 6 out of 10. I don't hate that I watched it. But yeah. Yeah, I guess that's I don't know. I think I've named basically everything I could think of.
Man, I'd seen it also.
Yeah, I don't think Breaking Bad counts. That's garbage. Oh, Ozark. That's a good.
Yes,
That's pretty
no.
good. One.
Oh, fuck off! You saying Breaking Bad's garbage, but Ozark is good? Get real, dude. Ozark's
sorry, let me
fucking
be more clear.
garbage.
Okay, let me be clear. Sorry. You're right. The first few seasons of Breaking Bad are very good. And then I got Game of Thrones syndrome over it. Like the ending was not good enough, and it bumped it like. Nah, it was just a bit
Rewatch
meh.
that shit, dude. You need to appreciate it for what
It
it
could have been
is.
better. It could have been better. I do appreciate now. I appreciate it for what it is.
The
problem
second
is that
time
when
I
was
watched
watching
Breaking
it-
Bad was the time I liked it the most.
I've seen it twice, so I don't. And again, I was left with like the last season's a bit meh. I know
Really?
that
What
it's
fucking
cool to
wild
say.
take.
I had good reasons for it the second time I watched it. It was like I don't hate it for the same reasons dumb people hate it. Okay, I hate it for smart reasons. All right,
Industry's on my list. I'm about to watch that.
Yo, Industry is so good. I'm obsessed with that show. That is one of my
I
favorite.
need to find a link to watch it. I mean, I've got Apple TV.
Bro,
I
it's so
watch
good.
everything on
BBC
Apple TV.
iPlayer. It's on BBC iPlayer.
No
What do you mean?
way.
It's literally all on iPlayer, bro. Watch that shit tomorrow.
Bro, easy.
That's fucking
No,
awesome.
this today, sorry.
It is-
Tomorrow, sorry.
Yeah,
dude.
lock that shit in. That is sorted. It is so good. I love that show. God,
I like
honestly,
Ozark.
I watched
Ozark is crap. It's real bad. It is a complete Breaking Bad ripoff. It doesn't really get beyond that point. I see what they're trying to do, and it's just not as good.
I refuse to apologize for liking Ozark. I will give you several reasons, and every reason is the name of an actor I really like. That's it. The performances are great.
Yeah,
and
but
the
then,
show's okay.
then I could say like, oh yeah, Justified isn't slop because I like all the actors in it, but it's slop.
Justified isn't slop because you like all the actors in it. That's okay. And I hate Justified so
That's
much.
not-
I loved it the first
Justified's-
time I watched it.
Bruh.
I loved Justified the first time I watched it when I was like 18. And then I tried to go back and watch it, and it was so painful. Well, I didn't think I was woke, okay? I watched 30 Rock, and I laugh at every fucking blackface joke, every racist joke, every transphobic joke. Watching Justified and watching this lame dude be like an epic cop that like kills people for no reason was boring. I was like, oh, this is so gay. If you want to watch a good
That's
version
kind
of
of
that,
the point
Shield.
of the show is he is
No, The
kinda
Shield.
gay.
No, go watch The Shield or go watch
The Shield
We
is
Own
good.
This
It's got a
City.
thing in it.
Yeah, We Own This City. Go watch We Own the City. It's got the Punisher in it. He's fucking based as hell. It's a great show. That's a great cop movie.
John Bernthal,
Cop
God
TV
bless his
show.
heart, he acts the exact same way in every fucking thing he's in.
And yet, he's
Did you see the trailer for the Odyssey where he's like, fucking gotta go find your fucking dad, huh?
No, but if you
He's supposed
make
to be a
him the
Greek
Punisher...
guy? He's supposed to be a fucking Greek guy
Bro.
that you're fucking whatever? He's like, go find your fucking dad. Gotta go find your dad.
Bro.
Huh, it's hot
Bro,
up there, kid.
if you
Yeah,
make-
yeah.
If you make John whatever his fucking Bernthal, whatever his fucking name is, if you make him a
He was
gruff
also
cop that
crap in
kills people
Heroes
for
of,
bad reasons,
what's it called? Saints of Newark.
I haven't seen that. But We Own the City. He's impeccable in. It's great. That's anyway. My
Does
point
he
is the
basically
Shield
play the
and-
Punisher?
Yes,
Yep.
basically with like 8% nuance, but it's still
Yep,
good.
that's all
He
he
plays
ever
the character
does.
very, very
That's all he
well.
ever does.
He plays the character very, very well. You didn't think
Yeah,
you
'cause
were
he's
woke
not a
when you dropped
character, that's
Stargate
just
over a
him.
single joke? It's not a joke! I'm sorry, you don't understand jokes. Just because you're trying to cope about your shitty taste in anime doesn't mean that doing transphobe... Like, in Steingate, the joke... there's no joke. It's just that trans people are yucky. No, the jokes in 30 Rock are transphobic, but they're not about trans people being yucky. The joke is... Oh, fuck, whatever. I'm not getting into this. This is so stupid. Trans
Yeah,
people are
no,
not
yeah,
yucky
just
in
accept he's a
30 Rock.
hypocrite, chat. It's easy.
I'm not a hypocrite.
You are, but it's
Agents
okay.
of S.H.I.E.L.D. is great. Okay. I wish Loki was good enough to deserve me watching it, because like there's a lot of things I like
Loki's
about the vibe
crap.
of it, but it never lives up to any of it. Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Loki is a show desperately trying to be Doctor Who and failing. So
I
much so
suppose I got most
that the
of what I
writers of
wanted
Loki
from
were
Loki.
hired to do episodes of Doctor Who in the most recent season.
That makes sense, but I suppose if you want Loki, just watch Umbrella Academy's first couple of seasons, and then
no.
if you've got, well, yes, because what else? Who else? Who else does the retro bureaucracy memes better than Umbrella
Legion.
Academy and Loki? Oh, Legion is the highest effort TV of all of these, I would say. It is
Legion's
good, though.
fucking great.
I haven't seen season 2, but that is super high effort TV.
You
Actually,
haven't
now that I
seen?
think
Well, you
about
have.
it. I think
well,
Legion.
there's like 3 seasons or 4 seasons.
Yes, yeah. I watched season 1 when it came
It
out.
maintains
and then I
that sort of
haven't
level
caught up
of
with it.
difficulty as well.
Yeah, okay, I think we can. I think I'm happy to step away from this saying that Legion is the highest effort of all of them, because that shit is
And
like
you haven't even
really...
seen it, so looks like
Oh,
you're
I've seen
fucking
season
low
1,
effort,
and that was...
low IQ baby
I
stop
think...
TV.
Stay mad. Legion is wacky.
Go back to your Love is
heavy TV.
Blind.
Listen, watching Love is Blind is based, okay? It
See,
helps you
mugged
understand the
again,
world and the
chat. You
zeitgeist.
see that chat? You see that chat?
He just keeps rolling the dice until he gets...
See this
one lucky
anti-intellectual
roll, that's
point?
it.
Have I not made it? Huh? Have I not just made this point?
You guys know. You guys know there are non-comic book TV shows. We started with that. Shut up, Wiz doesn't know. Anyway. Smug so woke he wanted Paw Patrol cancelled. I did, honestly. Justified and Paw Patrol, propaganda. Okay, the two of them, both of them together. Okay, they're both
Paw Patrol is propaganda.
You're right.
At least in Justified, the guy's a huge piece of shit loser that you don't want to be.
But he's so but come on, the problem is the show thinks he's cool. The show does not.
The show doesn't think he's cool. The show thinks the other guy is Walton Goggins' character's cool, and he's like a Nazi in it.
Yeah,
he's actually the protagonist. He's actually fully the protagonist of the show, and the show's just in denial.
I know. The best thing about Justified is, of course, Walton Goggins. He's
fucking incredible. I have never liked a white supremacist so much in a TV show in all my life, to the point where I was rooting for him over the hero.
Yeah, I guess I was rooting for him too.
Even when he's like so based in like season 4, he's still covered in swastikas and shit, but he's just like awesome, dude. You're like, oh, this is the hero story.
You just like Nazis, dude. You just like Nazis.
Yeah.
Counterpart for
he gets the fucking girl as well. He gets the fucking girl. He steals the girl from him.
Yeah, listen, maybe this is a slop thing, but I really love retro futuristic bureaucracy stuff. I really liked that stuff in Umbrella Academy. Loki was a bit disappointing with it, but like I watched it just to get a hit of it.
What's it called? Academy?
Academy. Fallout did not do retro bureaucracy good enough.
Umbrella Academy sucks ass, and you need to realize that.
I like Umbrella Academy. I'm not going to apologize for it. That's my slot.
They had no idea what season 2 was going to be after finishing season 1. So much so that there's 2 different shows.
I don't give a fuck.
And then season 3 is completely different again. And then season 4 is the laziest piece of shit garbage television I've seen in my entire life.
When they do incest, I loved it when they did incest. I love the time-traveling, slick-talking teleporty boy. He's very funny. I have a good time every time they're mean to each other.
He's fucking Dr. House.
Yes, but his powers are sick. It's so cool. At least if you could teleport and go back in time, you would be Dr. House, okay? I get it.
No,
but also,
I wouldn't.
He's miserable. Everyone hates him.
I literally feel like I've made that a core part of my personality.
Okay, you're right. You would be a fucking gay black man. Fine, right. True. But take that off. Take that off right now. I like Umbrella Academy's cool. The time travel's fun. I know I like it. The bureaucracy's fun. Andy Page is a cool dude. Sorry. Listen. I don't think I would not rate it.
You're allowed to have it as a guilty pleasure. How about that?
It's a guilty pleasure for sure, but I'm not going to apologize for having it as a guilty pleasure.
Just fucking watch Star Trek, bro.
I did. I think the Orville. No, not the Orville.
The Orville is fucking great.
The Orville's awesome. Strange New Worlds is also pretty good. The Orville is the best
Star Trek that's ever been made. But obviously wouldn't exist without previous Star Trek shows.
Episode 1 was transphobia. Episode 2 was veganism. Episode 3 was capitalism. But yeah, it was kind of based. Orville was kind of sick. Like the bangers in Star Trek are spaced out.
Transphobia I've ever seen on a TV show, or like just trans issues.
It's so awesome. Oh, and the direct democracy episode where everyone votes on each other. That's pretty sick as well. Very fun. They really did nail. God, can you believe that Seth MacFarlane is the guy?
Yeah, it's fucking shocking.
Really. I know.
I liked it so much. I was like, you know what? I'll give Ted a chance. The TV show, terrible.
Not worth it. Yeah. Although, look, Family Guy for a couple of seasons was okay, and then it just became lazy slop for money. But like Family Guy,
best thing he's ever made is still Johnny Bravo.
Family Guy sucked. Seth MacFarlane made Johnny Bravo?
Jesus Christ, man.
Bro, I had no idea. I thought, wow. That makes sense, actually. Holy shit. No, Orville's better than Johnny Bravo. I love Johnny Bravo, but Orville is better, like, mechanically.
Hey there, pretty boy.
Oh my god. Okay, so we just got distracted and talked about TV for an hour. I don't know why I put TV characters.
Well, it was coming.
That was my bad. It was all was great.
Yeah, you tried to call me out, and I had to put you back in your place like the little rambunctious clown you are.
Is American Dad actually good? Because I watched some episodes, it just felt the same as Family. It didn't feel like
no, it's not fucking good.
Yeah.
You trusting chat's opinions on things?
No. I'm surprised because I feel like so many people are like Family Guy sucks, but American Dad is the real one. They're watching. I was like, this is like not really better.
Yeah, in fact, it's way crapper.
the alien. Yeah, it's just such a weird rehash of Family Guy. It's so bizarre. Am I allowed to like? Am I allowed to like Inside Job and Gravity Falls, or does that make me a slot merchant? I like the guy. I like Alex. That's the other bureaucracy. That's the other one. That's the other bureaucracy funny show that I like. Severance does have it, but it does it in horror, and I don't want it in horror. I want it in like funny, cutesy,
well, then
you know, unpleasant.
The best example of it will be fucking Hermes from Futurama.
Yeah, but that's like not a main line of the show. It's a funny joke, and I do enjoy the Hermes episodes a lot. I know, but it's like
Hermes
Inside
episodes
Job,
are fucking great. They're so good.
I love bureaucracy as like a through line theme of like the sort of the
Bureaucracy
absurdity
is a
of it. I
huge
love
through
it.
line theme in Futurama, but whatever.
I get that, but it's not it's not like Inside Job where it's literally about.
Yeah,
like,
you're right. It's not on the nose. You're right.
I want it on the nose. I want Umbrella Academy. I want Umbrella Academy. I want Loki, but not shit. Inside Job was fucking awesome. I love that show. Yeah, is there any other shows that are good like this? Inside Job is so fucking awesome. We literally did a parody of it.
Yeah, you still need to watch Beavis and Butthead. The fact you haven't seen that is fucking criminal.
Maybe.
Okay.
I have seen it. I never liked it growing up. I relate to the MC.
If you watch it now, you find it fucking funny.
I relate to the guy who is just Philip J. Fry in Inside Job.
Inside Job
I relate
is
to that guy.
fucking ass.
No,
Completely
come on,
unfunny stuff.
Gravity
I bet
Falls.
you don't laugh when you watch it, but you're like, oh, okay, it's okay.
I'm having a good time. I don't care. Gravity
fuck
Falls is
that.
also great. Fuck you.
Beavis and Butthead is good, Lily. You're coping.
Oh man. Inside Job is fun. Fuck you.
Unbelievable.
Beavis and Butthead is also bad. Did Smug watch Stargate? No, I watched Battlestar Galactica. You were very much in one of those two camps, and
I watched both. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, first of all,
like
Battlestar Galactica is light years ahead better than Stargate, but
I agree.
They're not comparable.
But when I was growing up,
one's a pure drama, the other one's basically a weird Star
up.
Trek with sex and tits.
Shut up. When I was growing up, you were either Star Trek or Star Wars, Battlestar Galactica or Stargate. I don't know why that was the distribution, but you would have arguments with guys who would say Stargate's better than Battlestar Galactica. It was like you had your tier 1 show and your tier 2 show. I was Star Trek and Battlestar Galactica. Other people were Star Wars and Stargate. That was that. I don't know why it was like that when I was growing up, but that was just it. That's just how it went. That's just how it was. Okay? Watch Agretsuko? That sounds like an anime. That sounds Japanese. Yeah. If it's genuinely gonna hit the bureaucracy
I'm pretty sure it's about a cat girl.
meme. Oh dear. But if that actually hits bureaucracy notes, you might win the anime competition. If you can give me what I'm asking for and it's an anime,
I don't even think I know what you're asking for.
The chat understands it. It's very.
There's no bureaucracy in fucking Umbrella Academy other than that headquarters that number 2 sometimes goes to.
It's like the retro futuristic, like kind of weird. There's something about it. You know, bro. I know what I'm invoking. Do you know what I'm thinking of? As soon as I say it, you're going to
Matrix?
You're going to understand. No, Terry Pratchett. That's what I want. I want someone to take the beautiful, weird bureaucracy of Terry Pratchett and actually translate that well into cinema or film or something. No one's ever done it. No one's ever been able to take that element of Terry Pratchett and deliver it in like a TV show, or it wouldn't really even work in a movie. It would have to
Andor did a good job of that.
That's what. Yeah, but Andor's a bit too serious. Like again, Terry Pratchett has this like real.
Sorry.
What do you mean?
No, nothing. Continue.
Now that I've said Terry Pratchett, you should understand me, unless you haven't read Terry Pratchett. But you get what I'm talking about, right? It's like the bureaucracy of the fucking Assassin's Guild and stuff like that. Like that, it's so. I'm just gonna rewatch Terry Pratchett. That's all I've decided on.
I mean,
I'm just gonna
think of it. I mean, specifically, you want retro.
Okay, Terry Pratchett. You understand me? Like
absurdist,
Kafka-esque. Yeah, fantastical bureaucracy that is like absurdist but kind of beautiful in its deranged absurdity, right? Like Umbrella Academy had hints of that. Loki had hints of that. Severance turns that into horror. But it does do that for sure. But Terry Pratchett, like, there's nothing that's ever really... Good Omens! Good Omens was not bad at that either, and I'm also gay for John Hamm. So, honestly, yeah, Good Omens did do a bit of it as well. Like, they did a bit of the... hints of it.
We're so polarized in taste, I'm realizing.
Well, because you don't have this, like, weird relation to bureaucracy that I have.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with Terry Pratchett.
I mean, Shin Godzilla is a great movie about bureaucracy, but that's firmly fucking seated in realism. What about Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
That's got those when they go to like the DMV.
Yeah, Beetlejuice again, tiny hits of it, but not.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy does that, but that's
yes!
not that great a movie.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. No, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, exactly what I'm talking about. It's Terry Pratchett and Douglas Adams, and basically no one else has ever done it. The Good Place. The Good Place was pretty good at that, actually. The Good Place did have that. Yeah. Oh, it was okay. It was okay. The Good Place is like 6 out of 10. Yeah, I guess that's it. Damn, Terry Pratchett and Douglas Adams. That's pretty much it. Oof.
Yeah.
I guess I should.
I mean, you're kind of describing what the Time Lords are in Doctor Who, but okay.
Final Space sucks. Final Space sucks total ass.
It
It's like one of the worst shows I've ever seen. It's so bad. Oh my god, that show. So I watched a season of it, hoping it would any. I started watching it with fascination. That's how you know it's really bad. I started watching it, I was like, this is shit, and then I finished it to try and understand all the ways it was shit. Because I was like, this is such a good example of what not to do. I'm just gonna like brute force it to try and figure it out. Oh my god! Wow, I made myself sad. I'm just gonna It gets better. It definitely cannot.
What? Final Space? No way.
Final Space is so bad.
Yeah, it gets better.
Like,
it got cancelled.
yeah. It gets better when it ends. Yeah.
Eventually, all things end.
Man. God, where else am I gonna get my hit of that, man? Like, fuck. It really is just that.
I mean, that exists in a lot of movies, less so in TV shows.
I know. There's something about this like beautiful bureaucracy world building that I like. The only other place I get that is honestly every D&D campaign I've ever run has like Pratchett-esque bureaucracy somewhere in it, and so I really like I like baking that in. Like Dungeons and Dragons, honestly, is the closest I can get to a lot of that stuff. I guess that makes sense because like it's exactly but if you think about it, it's exactly the right format because other than books, TTRPGs are kind of the only place where you can sort of access this like ongoing world building, big mechanisms that are sort of horrific that you're interacting with. Brazil, pretty good. 12 Monkeys, not really quite what I'm talking about.
No, 12 Monkeys is an action movie.
Yeah, 12 Gilliam has a little... Terry Gilliam has a bit of it. The Expanse. I love The Expanse. That is one of my favorite shows.
The Expanse is okay, yeah. I don't mind it.
I really like it. That hits really hard for me. I love...
It's a bit of an exercise in misery, but sure.
It is, but like, it hits all the right political spots for me. It's so good. Like, all the anarchist stuff, like, all of the real problems with, like, having anarchist factions,
anything that's like, space actually sucks to live in because it's realistic, I hate.
Oh, yeah, okay, Doctor Who, yeah, but God, but where else do you get genuine reflections?
For
of, like,
me, space is like heaven. It should represent a dream, you know?
Herlubu, Duck Gently, that's a good, yes, I have seen it. And it didn't quite work for me.
Duck Gently, I don't like it that much.
Yeah, and you know what? I hate to say it. I think...
It's Elijah Wood?
I love Elijah Wood. I loved him in Maniac. He's so good in Maniac. He's so good in Wilbur. No, fuck you. I love Elijah Wood. He's great in Wilbur. That's one of the best things he's ever
Blade Runner is a very good example of that, actually. But that's future. That's not retro.
No, I saw Blade Runner recently, and it doesn't hit it. The old one, the first one.
Oh.
I saw it in movies, in cinema. It was great. I love that movie, but doesn't hit the bureaucracy stuff. With like all the sci-fi mecha anime, it's crazy. Would I?
Yeah, you might. That's the shit I love, and it is all bureaucracy. A lot of it's because all Gundam shows. The reason I like them is because it's like 50% massive robots. The other 50% always politics, like Game of Thrones type shit. Because it's faction-based war machines and stuff like that, and deploying them on battlefields. So a lot of it's over like trade disputes or like different trading factions and stuff.
I'd rather just watch Pacific Rim again. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch Pacific Rim again.
June's a good example of that. Pacific Rim's not that.
I know it's not that good, but if I want to
No,
see
I
robots
mean, it's
punch
not
each other,
that.
why would I watch it in 2D? Oh, it's not that. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I know Pacific Rim
It's
doesn't
so
have
far
that.
from Pacific Rim. It's not. That's not at all.
I agree. I believe you. I believe you. I like Dune as well. You're right. The bureaucracy in Dune also kind of gives me a bit of that. The way that all the power factions kind of interact with each other. But that is again a bit more serious. But I know Pacific Rim is just anime. To be clear, I've always said this is my best take, my best media take, is that every Western adaptation of an anime is better than the anime itself. Cowboy Bebop on Netflix, better than Cowboy Bebop. One Piece, better than One Piece. Pacific Rim, better than all mech animes. Evangelion, Gundam, Zero Dark League, whatever. I don't know, the Gundam ones. Boo, say mad, bitch. I would say part of Monogatari. Bleh, yuck, bleh, bleh. You're just wrong? I'm correct. Bebop is too far. I'm sorry, but the Cowboy Bebop Netflix show was cool as hell, and they did a good job, and it's better than the anime. Sorry,
yeah, this
I'm
come
not
from a
just
guy that
trolling.
liked Umbrella Academy, and I assume you liked it for the same reasons.
Hey! Coming from a
very
guy who hasn't
totally
even seen the
similar.
industry yet. What about the Avatar adaptation? Luckily, Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime, and so I get to dodge that one. Nice try,
No, it
motherfucker.
actually is.
Close, but no cigar. No,
Animated in
not
Japan.
even going to argue with you. Hard no.
Okay.
Skip, not an anime.
Okay.
Skip, neither is Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli was animated in Japan, it's also not an anime. Skip.
Well, yeah, that's because it's a movie.
Yes! Angry Knees, thank you! Yes! Thank you. You're right. Yes. I play head of
Oh,
personnel.
you know you play all the autism games.
I play
fucking the Ice
I play
one,
Bureaucracy
Boss
Hop.
Punk.
I play Smug explaining how blackmail's a stroke of genius. Exactly. My media takes are flawless. Yes. Not HRP though, okay? Alright. The trick to head of personnel is to play on low RP and force people to get so angry that they break into your office so you can blast them to death with a laser on sight. That's it. You're just baiting. Yes, we'll play SS13. Well, yeah, we'll metagame. Come metagame with me. Come metagame with me in SS13. This is valuable to 3 viewers. What about the live action Ghost in the Shell? Haven't seen it, so can't speak to it.
Yeah, you have.
Possibly,
you
might. No, I haven't. I've not seen it. I would guess that it's bad and that would ruin my take. So I'm just gonna use blatant bad faith ignorance. Never watch it and continue to hold my position. That is what I'm going to be doing in the face of that potential information.
So what I'm learning here is you just have Goo Gaga brain. You like Goo Gaga movies, you like Goo Gaga TV shows.
Alright, Shooty Gatwa. No, I like Terry Pratchett. I like bureaucracy memes. I like that. I like the... it's just something so beautiful about it. I don't know. It's just like these like intricate fuck you systems that only exist. They're art. They're artistic. They exist to suit no purpose other than existing. They're like their own organ. Oh, it's just so. Oh, there's something about it.
So
it's
you saying you're an
anti-autism.
anarchist?
Like, but yeah, I guess it's like
It's the polar opposite of your view.
I suppose so. Well, yes. I mean, I suppose it's the same reason that women watch like murder documentaries. I'm an anarchist. I watch like that's my true crime. Watching absurdist to bureaucracies ruin lives is my anarchist coping strat. That's how I engage
You really
with the
should
thing I
watch
hate
Shin
and fear
Godzilla
most.
then. That's not a anime.
I believe you. I'll definitely take a look at that. Yeah,
Because the premise of that movie is Godzilla attacks Japan, but because the way like Japanese government is set up, they never respond in time.
That's quite funny.
Because it has to go through all the direct and proper channels.
So I have seen 2 animes, and other than the ones I've watched the first few episodes off and then found something incredibly cringe and shut it off on recommendations, the 2 animes I've seen, I think in full, I would think in full, are Space Dandy and One Punch Man, and those animes both.
You know that was made by a Cowboy Bebop guy.
Yeah, Space Dandy is goated. Okay, all right, it has everything.
Yeah,
I
if you like that, you like Cowboy Bebop. It's the same thing.
But most importantly, I've watched Cowboy Bebop as well. Actually, I think I've seen the first
look how his
season.
answers change. What a
you're
liar,
right.
dude!
No, maybe I didn't finish. Cowboy Bebop. I definitely saw the first few episodes.
Dude.
Yeah. I remember having the closest is... Wait, what? Is humanity as declined? Why would it offend me? Okay, alright. Maybe it might offend me. It might offend me. I don't fucking know. Humanity as declined? Do you mean humanity has declined? Oh, humanity has declined. This is a bad role, dude. What, this anime fucking bitch? Magical girl, what's this bullshit? What's this? What's this garbage? She is like pedo bait instantly. Why has she got like a doll child face? Yuck. She's got a bunch of dolls. Oh, this is great. Oh, pedophilia. Space Dandy didn't offend you, but you're allowed to be racist if it's funny. No, but Space Dandy is okay because Space Dandy makes fun of anime. The reason I can watch One Punch as well is because it lampoons the things I hate. I don't care. It lampoons the things I hate about anime, so I get to laugh at anime with it. It hates itself. I can only watch anime that wants to kill itself. Okay, that's it.
Why don't you just watch the non-degenerate version?
What's that?
Mob Psycho 100.
I don't know if it's gonna hit. I watched the first couple episodes.
It's better in every way.
I watched the first couple episodes.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you got Google Gaga brain. Never mind.
Yeah, humanity has declined is horrible. Just based on the horrible, weird pedophile. The Dispossessed. Anarchist Utopian. Oh, it's a science fiction novel. Okay.
No, he won't like Gurren Lagann because the girl's tits bounce in it.
That makes sense. Gurren Lagann is an anarchist anime. This is so.
It actually.
Cope, surely.
Have you seen it?
Really? No, of course not. I have no idea.
It absolutely is that, but you wouldn't like it.
I've seen. Okay, all right, yeah. Sorry, hard veto. Any anime girl I've seen porn of on 4chan against my will is vetoed, and that lady I've seen a billion times. There's 4 million men who are obsessed with her. Nope. I've seen too many body pillows of this bitch. Sorry. This is as an anti. How old is that girl? You have one chance. How old is that girl? One chance,
she's
guys.
Definitely underaged.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Okay, moving on. I will not be watching the pedophilia
She's underage because
show.
I know there's a spoiler alert. There's a big time skip in it.
Oh dear. Okay. Right. Yeah, the girl's 14. That makes sense. Yep, cool. Big titty, no clothes, 14-year-old. Classic. Thanks, guys. Yeah, watch this every time. Watch this incredible show. It's got your exact anarchist politics
the ones known
and pedophilia.
For booby flopping and pussy out.
Oh, they did Kill la Kill as well, didn't they?
Yes, and the firefighting one where they fight fires by having sex with each other.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, so every firefighting mech requires 2 people to like stand. No, I think it was something else actually. But the firefighting mech one is real, and it's 2 guys this time though. But one's a little twink and the one's a big one. And then they also did another one where you have to pilot a mech. You got to be stood in doggy style.
Okay, that's awesome. That's
and
very
it's the
funny.
connection between men and women that allows you to pilot your mech or whatever the fuck.
If Smugbutt can sit through Kill la Kill, to be clear, I was unable to sit through Kill la Kill. When I was like 15, my buddy tried to show it to me, and I turned it off in like 6 minutes. I was like, "This is disgusting."
Kill la Kill is
and
like
I made
One
them
Punch
feel
Man.
like a
It
pervert.
is like complete parody, but sure.
I totally understand that. But the difference is that like, so One Punch Man does like sexually inappropriate parody with like the lolly girl, right? That's kind of a bit.
The lolly
like,
girl, the insect lady, the other one as well.
Sure, yeah. But the difference is that One Punch Man is like lampooning it without just like fan servicing it, whereas I think that Kill la Kill is just all. Is
well, no,
you can't have
the whole point of you've completely missed the show, but it won't matter because you'll never listen. But the whole point of Kill la Kill's theme is body acceptance, but that's a metaphor you won't get.
I believe that it is, I'm sure, incredibly productive and clever satire as you watch the titties flop. I'm sure. I believe you, but also the titties are flopping too much, you know? Like, I just can't be bothered. It's too embarrassing to watch. I can't be fucked.
Yeah, you need to kill the cringe inside you, but you're a slave to it.
It's not. No, listen. I'm not the one cringing. I'm just
you've got slave mentality, and that's okay. It's fine.
It's just unpleasant. It's not fun. Watch Kill la Kill, or you have slave mentality. Yeah, you too. It goes so hard. That's so funny. You're a slave. You're a slave.
Promare. That's the one. That's the firefighter one where the 2 guys have gay sex to pilot the firefighter.
The 2 guys have gay sex. Wait, this sounds great now.
But the guy almost looks like a girl, but it's a guy.
Oh, well, that's okay then.
Talk about communism now.
Ah! Shit.
No, I forgot.
Oh my god. Oh man. Well, at least we don't have any more nukes to deal with.
That's good, yeah. Ah! Team Smugbutt's blasting off again! Ah! Boing, boing, boing.
Oh man.
I'm in the stars now.
That's a fucking.
Wow! Jesus. Alright, let me hop on over. Keep getting blasted smaller.
We're talking about communism? You gonna say something about communism? Hmm?
Yeah, I don't know. Communism is based as hell. Go to the next slide. We'll keep talking about communism.
Yeah. Well, do you know what's the irony is? The irony of this entire conversation is the anti-intellectualism fucking thing on the screen. Or you try to insist you're too clever for TV. Let's go to the next slide.
Kill yourself. Oh, yay! Okay, if you wanted me to talk about communism, you got the right page, because now we're talking about Yugoslavia.
That's nice. You start off, I gotta go pee in the corner.
Yeah, go pee. I'm gonna yap about Yugoslavia. Based Tito! Observe as he aura farms after the 22nd time that Stalin tried to assassinate him. That's right, he survived 22 assassination attempts from Stalin. Fucking based. Stalinist collaborators exiled to Island Paradise. The island was called Devil's Island. It was not a paradise, but it sounds nice. 30 years of growth can't be wrong. That's right. Under worker democracy. Okay, 30 years of non-stop growth. Can you believe it? Back then, unheard of for a country to receive 30 years of non-stop growth. Is that because of socialist policies? Yes. Ignore the people who say it's because he played Stalin and the US against each other and received insane amounts of money from both of them and was able to use that to manifest infrastructure projects that expanded growth with essentially an unlimited paycheck. It was entirely based on the very cool worker democracy policies, which were cool and based, to be fair. Kill la Kill is such an awesome subversion. It has such a strong feminist message of Kill la Kill. What? My mom walking in on me watching Kill la Kill, so I have to explain body positivity. That is quite funny. 4chan have good taste too in characters, and yeah, as characters. Nope, they always pick the 14-year-olds. Not good taste at all. Watch some Chinese. Honestly, I am way more willing to watch Chinese whateverness. I bet China's got better. I bet China's got better shit. Okay, I'm willing to accept that. Okay. I'm willing to accept that if you're willing to accept that. Right. So, Yugoslavia is based as fucking hell, alright? I honestly don't have a whole lot of critiques of Yugoslavia. Tito kind of did a good job under the circumstances. This is my genuine tanky moment. This is my genuine tanky arc, I'm sorry. Yugoslavia obviously collapsed into total disaster, and he definitely made some mistakes, but broadly speaking, Yugoslavia was one of the better socialist projects. That is supremely to Tito. Now, I would like to offer you some caveats.
Like from fucking... Yeah. Well, no, I was thinking more Wizard of Oz, but okay.
Oh, I see. But yeah, so I would like to offer you my bias. My mum loves Tito because she fell hook, line, and sinker for the propaganda growing up. She just believes that Tito is supreme leader. I was not able to convince her that he ever did anything wrong. Nor should I. Yeah, mistakes were made. Supreme leader smug. Now, how were they on the gays? You know what?
Watch him be confidently wrong.
Let's Google that.
Yeah, I knew it did.
Homosexuality in Yugoslavia was first decriminalized in the socialist republics of Croatia, Slovenia, Montenegro. Let's go! Beast! Under Tito's leadership, Yugoslavia had a complex relationship with LGBTQ rights. Okay, hold on. Homosexuality was not openly acknowledged or supported, but it was decriminalized. Okay. There was a period of relative openness. You were allowed to be gay in the film industry and do gay movies. But then there was a period of suppression afterwards. Okay, this is kind of back and forth. What's going on with this? Black Wave Cinema. Okay.
Excuse me?
Why did it get weird? Oh, okay, so it got worse after Tito died. Fair enough. Yeah, a lot of things got worse after Tito died. Okay. That's pretty cool, though.
Did you just hit the vape?
No. What? No, not at all. I was sorry. I was reading something. Yeah, this... Okay, so cool. So Tito was based on gay people as well. Next. So fucking back ChatGPT the answer, please. I'd rather kill myself. I am Googling like God intended, okay? Alright, I am Googling like God intended. I'm looking at Black Wave Cinema in Yugoslav. Yeah, it was not perfect, but it's still pretty good. Pretty good for the fucking 60s and 70s. Were homosexuals in Western countries treated better back in Tito's time? Probably not. It was, I would say, probably worse. I don't know, actually. What was it like being gay? No, I think there were gay clubs in the 1970s. There were gay clubs in Ljubljana, which was like, shut up, which was like, you know, capital Slovenia.
Here's
like
their chat. He's older than he looks.
Anyway. So, okay, being gay, not too bad under Tito. I actually went to visit. I'm such a fan of Tito. I literally went to Brioni, and I visited Tito's fucking house. I went to his house and did the tour. I was disappointed to learn that his house is filled with all the exotic animals he murdered and stuffed. So that was not exactly the homecoming I was hoping for. It was kind of just a vegan nightmare. Yeah, he was one of those guys that was obsessed with exotic animals. So like world leaders would just bring him like their weirdest animal from their country, and he would keep it on the island until it died, and then he'd stuff it. It was kind of funny. He was a Pokemon collector, dude. He literally collected Pokemon
with taxidermy stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, to be fair, mostly he waited until they died. Like, but they died pretty quickly because that island was not great. Although there's an elephant that still lives there. One of the elephants is still alive, just randomly. They're just so old. There's just like a random elephant still on that island. I didn't go see it. Yeah, he's like, fuck this bitch. I'm gonna live until Yugoslavia is reformed. No Justice MTG is a big Tito fan too. Probably for the wrong reasons, okay? I am a nuanced Tito fan. I understand everything that happened. Right. Here is my general perception of Yugoslavia. It seems to me that Tito obviously was an authoritarian dictator. He did what feels like kind of the minimum amount of exiling of Stalinists and fascists you need to do to manage a state back then. I think he only threw out like maybe a couple thousand, which is less than most of the purges. And he didn't murder them, most of them. He mostly sent them to Devil's Island, which was like a prison camp.
Yeah, Devil's Island sounds lovely.
I have to say, well, it's filled with devils. I have to say, as far as purges go in the Eastern Bloc, Tito was extremely
he only sent them to literal hell.
Well, look, Devil's Island wasn't that bad, right?
Was it called Devil's Islands because it was nice?
It's because it was filled with devils.
Yeah. What's hell filled with?
Devil's Island. Let's see. I should probably go to Devil's Island next time I'm in Croatia, to be honest. I should probably take a look at that. I should probably have a look. I should probably go have a look. Napoleon used it, so it's got historical significance.
What do you use as?
As a prison, as a penal colony, you know.
So it's been a horrible prison island for hundreds of years.
Okay, I found a quote. From a documentary. Okay, here we go. In these verminous cells, they fought and they died like animals. They would kill each other for the contents of their chargers. These small metal tubes containing money, which each would keep concealed from the wardens up inside his anus. They killed each other for a shirt, for a few centimes, for anger, for fun. To escape from such torment, they tried to hang themselves.
Okay.
They faked leprosy by cutting off their own fingers or half an ear. They slashed their legs and made the wound turn septic by rubbing it into excreta. They stuck pins into their eyeballs. Brutalized, they endured perhaps the most cruel and primitive conditions since the slave galleys.
So how nice was Tito's house again?
The house was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, maybe this is right-wing propaganda. Right? Maybe this is. Well, okay. This is more. I found a different quote from a different guy. Okay, this is from a guy who was a prisoner. Here we go. No, this is from a guard. Okay. We have two guardians.
They loved it.
Wait, this goes so hard. Okay, this is one of the guards. We have two guardians, the jungle and the sea. If you don't get eaten by sharks or your bones picked clean by ants, you will soon beg to return. Then you will be severely punished. You will get locked up in solitary. The first attempt will get you 2 years. The second attempt will get you 5. Holy shit. That's so hardcore. Either the man eating jungle ants or the sharks will pick your bones clean. Let's see. There were some guys. Let's have a look here. Okay. Okay. Oh, so anyway, he didn't send that many people to Devil's Island, is my point. Moving on. So anyway, so Tito was other than the Devil's Island stuff, you know, and some executions and unlawful killings, was generally, and you know, maybe a couple of massacres, was generally pretty solid. You know, economically, he did a pretty good job. He did invest in infrastructure. Literacy skyrocketed. Nice. Housing was so good that it kind of remains to this day a sort of fundamental assumption of many countries in Yugoslavia that like they're just like a generational change in housing. Basically everyone got a home. Now there was
be that
some
on the mainland or Devil's Island.
Yeah, true. Amongst the sharks and the ants, or a loyal spot at the bosom of Tito. So
Yep.
was it a very draconic justice? It wasn't as bad as most of the other Eastern Bloc, but yeah, still pretty bad. Now, to be clear, for the most part, I did look into this. It does seem like what he did was extremely heinous crimes against humanity in some respects, but mostly he just did it to Nazis and Stalinists. Like, and they were actually Nazis and Stalinists. Like, the kinds of nationalists that went to Devil's Island, I'm not justifying it, I'm just saying, the kinds of nationalists that went to Devil's Island were the same guys that Milosevic was basically wanting to work with when he started to ramp up his Serbian nationalism. So, you know, these were bad guys. These were bad guys. They were not good. They were not good people. They deserved better conditions, but they were not great. Anyway, I'm just saying. Anyway, what else? Oh, yeah. We have a headline here. The IMF loan comes with 0 strings attached. This turned out to not be true. It turned out there were a lot of strings attached. Yeah, so
I would have thought.
By the end of Yugoslavia, it ended up $20 billion in debt to the IMF, which was a lot back then. That was kind of insane. And the IMF kept funding it. And the reason that they got the blank check is because basically Stalin did not like the fact that Tito was, as you can see from the assassination attempts, Tito was non-aligned, or as he described it. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I have to interrupt this. Pisco has just tweeted about Bing and Bong.
About what?
Bing and Bong.
What's Bing and Bong?
Chat knows. Chat knows. I've been talking about Bing and Bong all the time on Wiz Watches. Bing and Bong, heroes of the universe, adventures every day. For the home in space.
Wait, I don't even follow. I don't even follow Pisco.
Look up Bing and Bong. You know what it is, but he's just tweeted about it.
I just found the tweet and I don't recognize this actually.
You must know. They played it on CITV.
I never watched CITV or CBBS or any of those ones. They were not in my repertoire. I was watching Teletubbies. I don't remember what channel they were on.
What the fuck? Wait, no. There was a time between being a fucking Goo Goo Gaga baby and being an adult.
Huh?
CITV was not fucking Teletubbies level television.
I do not know what CITV is. I've never heard of it in my life.
It was ITV, but with a C, children's.
Never watched any ITV growing up at all.
You didn't watch the Hard Henry cartoon?
I did, but I had like 2 VHS tapes with it. Mostly I read the books and the audio tapes. That was how I experienced Horrid Henry.
I mean, I also had those. What other CITV shows?
I didn't watch the TV show actually. I liked the books, but I didn't watch the TV show. All the comics? I don't remember exactly. Picture books. They were picture books one day. Horrid Henry was banging.
What other shows do they have?
You are quiet again? No way. No, I'm not. I'm not quiet again.
You're not quiet.
Lily's lying. Why is Lily lying for attention?
Where's Lily saying this?
This was 15 minutes ago. Never mind. Smug, favorite Teletubby. Should I say this? I was on the Teletubbies. I was literally, if you can dox me, go find me. I was on the Teletubbies. You can figure me out. Go find me. Good luck. Good luck. I was on Teletubbies. Fun fact about Smugpug. I was literally on Teletubbies. I will not tell you what episode. Good luck.
Are you telling me you never watched Jungle Run?
Never heard of it.
Are you fucking what?
I watched Teletubbies. God, what did I watch as like a 5-year-old?
What about like the Mr. Bean cartoon?
Yeah, I watched Mr. Bean. I didn't watch the Mr. Bean cartoon. I watched Pingu. I watched Teletubbies. I watched Trapdoor. I watched all the stop motion stuff. I watched Thomas the Tank Engine.
Did you not have a telly?
Yeah, I did. Of course I did. But I think the timing of a lot of the shows wasn't. I don't think I watched TV in the morning or something. Did I meet Nunu?
What about Booba? You were telling me about Booba the other day.
Yeah, that Booba I think was too recent for me actually.
But it was
Booba,
on CRTV.
I remember. Yeah, Booba. I think
the
my young.
Cartoon?
Never heard of it. My young.
Raven is a BBC show. Sorry, I'm getting angry.
So here's the thing. I didn't have any ITV. I didn't have any Disney Channel. Nothing. So it's literally Nickelodeon,
CITV
Cartoon Network.
was terrestrial. It was Freeview.
I know. Sorry, I had them. We never watched them. They were not in rotation in the house. It was BBC. It was Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network.
Oh, so you did have the private channels. Okay, I never had those, which is why I watched CITV.
Channel 4. Maybe that makes sense. CBBC. Yeah, maybe.
CITV was mostly like old cartoons and stuff like that as well. Stuff they clearly bought licenses for rather than their own programming.
I was watching like Dick and Dom in the Bungalow and stuff like that.
BBC.
That was a bit
BBC.
later, I guess. BBC, yeah, okay. I think I was mostly BBC. I think I was a BBC kid. And then some Nickelodeon later in life, like maybe when I was 8 or 9 or 10, I was watching like Nickelodeon.
Do you know what CITV was? It was a lot of international shows redubbed in English.
Oh, okay, yeah, no idea. Shaolin Warriors, I remember that.
That's fucking that's Cartoon Network.
Is it shit? Is it shit? If I go back and watch that, is that gonna be shit? Oh, was it actually good? I really loved it as a kid. Yeah. That's why it was cool. Yeah, I guess it was like Avatar before Avatar, wasn't it? It was pretty cool.
Fraggle Rock was on CITV as well, I think.
Never saw Fraggle Rock. No idea what that is. Might have heard it a couple times. Yeah, dude.
Do you know what it is? Though, right?
I have a different. I've just heard Americans talk about it. I don't.
It's the Muppets.
Yeah. Fraggle Rock is Muppets.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, dude! You've never seen Fraggle Rock?
Nope, never seen Fraggle Rock. Now that I'm looking at it, I recognize these characters, but yeah, I never watched the show. No.
Gargoyles was Disney Channel.
Yeah, I didn't actually grow up with that much Muppets. I got to Muppets like by age like 12. I started watching the sort of adult Muppet show when I was like 11, 12. I think
Bear in the Big Blue House as well? Did you watch that or no?
Yes, I definitely watched that. Bear in the Big Blue House was a staple. That was a big one. Yeah.
That might have also been on Disney though, so that might be where you watched it.
I don't think I watched Disney like ever. Where else was it? Where else was it playing?
I think it was CITV, but I might be wrong.
Oh, you know what? I didn't watch Bear in the Big Blue House at my house, but I remember I'd go to a friend's house and end up watching it there a lot. Yeah, it was on Disney as well. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, odd.
Man, Rosie and Jim, the fucking weird puppets lived on a canal boat.
Rosie and Jim, that rings a vague bell. Oh god, this is one of those shows that I hated as a kid.
Rosie and Jim.
Was terrified
Rosie
by it.
And Jim.
They're so disgusting. They're so terrifying. They're really unpleasant. I hated this like style.
Yeah, they're very frightening.
I liked Bagpuss. What was that show?
Yeah, Bagpuss, smelly old Ragpuss.
Yeah, and the Clankers, obviously.
Yep.
Clangers, sorry, Clangers.
Clangers, yeah.
Yeah, not Clankers. Clangers. Xiaoling Showdown was the show with white people.
Do you know the Clangers appear on Doctor Who in the classic show?
I do remember
episode?
that. I remember that. I think I saw that. Where
the master thinks they're an alien race, and he's like, "Wow, how do they communicate?" And the Doctor has to go, "Look, that's just a TV show for children." He goes, "Oh."
Yeah, in the Sea Devils. The Sea Devils is one of my.
That's the one.
Yep, that's one of my favorite episodes. I think I even named that as one of my favorite. Sorry, arcs. What do you call them? What do you call them? Series? Episodes?
Serials usually.
Serials. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Sea Devils was good. Sea Devils and Green Death, two of my favorites. I love John Pertwee. He's so great. Most of the teenage stuff as a kid and a concerning amount of History Channel. I watched a lot of History Channel, Discovery Channel. Yeah, actually, to be fair, I was also an autistic boy. Yeah, actually, now that I remember, it was like 50% fiction and 50% Discovery Channel. I was obsessed with like Time Team and Mythbusters. Mythbusters was my biggest show growing up.
I hated all that shit. I didn't like that.
I was obsessed with Mythbusters. It was my favorite show. I was obsessed. God, I met Robin Banks, the narrator, and it was like just the British narrator. He's like a complete nobody. I remember being totally starstruck meeting Robin Banks, who just like narrated the first 2 seasons.
I met what's his name? Steve Bakshaw, who did Deadly 50. Remember that show?
No.
It was like the Deadlies, but I met Steve Bagshaw before he was Deadly 60, that's what it's called. And I met him
I don't know this.
before he was fucking a BBC presenter, and he was doing magic tricks in the streets of London. And I have a picture of him. With me as like a tiny little boy, just stood with a random street magician, and it turns out to be him.
That's cute. Bro,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you weren't watching Crocodile Hunter growing up? Are you a fucking idiot?
No, I watched Deadliest Catch with
Discovery
my
Channel?
granddad, though.
Bro, Deadliest Catch sucked ass. Crocodile Hunter was the shit.
They're porn stars.
You were watching Porn Stars? Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Instead of Crocodile Hunter?
Yeah,
I was
never on.
upset. Oh my god. Mystery Team. Was it Mystery Team? Did anyone watch that? Oh my god, that was so good. Mystery
Robot
Hunters.
Wars as well. I love Robot Wars.
It was such a Mystery Hunters was such a retarded show. Holy, it was so bad. It was so bad. Wow, I remember having a crush on this girl, and she's not good looking. I don't know what was wrong with me as a kid. She's not okay. Can you pull up Mystery Hunters, please? Can we drop that on.
Let me just press this button here. Oh.
Why are you evil?
Oh. Wait a second.
What are you doing?
I don't think that was Mystery Hunters. Wait. We all right?
Shut up.
What was it?
What are you doing?
I was just trying to get Mystery Hunters up. It's like a cross wire.
I found it. Mystery Hunters. Oh my god, I'm literally moments away. Oh, let me grab Mystery Hunters. Let me grab it.
Yeah, just go get it. Just go get it.
I'm getting it.
Get it.
It's right there. It's literally right there.
Cut the green or the yellow wire?
Wait, what are you doing?
No, I was just figuring out which one to cut. Which one do you think I should cut? Is it green or yellow?
It's always red. It's literally always red.
Oh, the red one? I wouldn't even have thought that.